Welcome, once again, to the Electronic Dojo. Hey, wait, up. I feel like that's a little loud. Loud? Am I loud? Too loud for television, too loud for me, too loud for you, too loud for that. For the lame people in the back, blowing out my mind with zero attack. Guys, welcome in. Happy Sunday. What is it? Harry there, popping in there with the konnichiwa. A la the great and amazing and all-seeing Donnie Benet. I wish we could just play his jams, but they're all copyrighted. As it should, you must protect the Don's intellectual property. If it gets in the wrong hands, it could be used for malevolent things. Evil. That's the word attached to it. Evil. But what is evil? When a snake eats a bunny rabbit, is the snake malevolent? Is the snake evil? Or did the bunny have it coming to it? Maybe the bunny owed it money. Now, sure, I don't condone violence over financials, but I'm not a snake. They have have different morals than you and I when it comes to money. For Choose, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I decided to stream today, because it's like, I got a lot of stuff to do this week, and I'm like, gonna do them, so I figured I'd just stream today, and have back-to-back action, like in the olden days, and then and then I'll be gone for, won't be back until like the 26th or 27th. So I guess that's a week and a half. That's, I guess that's a little bit. Let's see. It's good to see you today. It's your day off. Nice. Cheers to days off. Yeah, looking forward to being done. I'm already burnt out. I've only worked like a couple of gigs, and I'm already just burnt out. I gotta find new work. Like, I kind of keep discovering my job. I don't know. It's just so much work, and it's so long, and I'm just like, I don't know, I'm not into it as much. I'm into this electronic shit we're doing. So I think I just have to transition from one to the other, and I've done it before, so it shouldn't be too bad. And that time before I got laid off, so it kind of like was like, surprise, you got to do it now. But hopefully nothing like that will happen to me. But again, like in the audio world, I completely ruined my name. Oh shit, that reminds me. So get this. So I don't know if you're aware or not, but my real name isn't Sid Heresy. It's Louis Stanfield. No. Louis Stanfield. I don't even know where that came from. But in my work stuff, my professional stuff, that's what I go by. And the show I was working, they reminded me of the story where they hired this guy because they thought he was me because he had the exact same name as me. Like, I don't think we have the same middle name, but that's it. Our names are identical. And I know of this dude. I was like, wait, was it this guy? And I showed his like LinkedIn profile or whatever. And they were like, yeah, I think that was him. And I'm like, yeah. So I know of this guy because people keep confusing me and him. And I've like, he used to live in California, and then he started working for this one AV company, and they moved him out to Mesa, which is in the Phoenix area. So he's like in the same area as I am. And I was like laughing, and I'm talking to a buddy about it. I'm like, oh shit, I got to email this guy and get in touch with him and, and be like, hey man, so we have the same name. That's really funny. Here's the thing. I've been in this business for over 15 years, and I've really made a name for myself in this town. Some of it good, some of it not so good. So if you like, I can give you a list of people where you're going to want to differentiate yourself from me. When you say your name, you can bring up that you like don't wear glasses and you don't have a mustache or something like that. You know, you can bring that kind of stuff up. And you can be, I'm Sid without a mustache, not Sid with a mustache. You know, I think that would be really beneficial for you, because there is some people that we're not buddies. We'll put it that way. And I'd hate for that guy to miss out on work or get a bad rap because they're confusing us. You know, because. And I go, no, I guess I don't want to. I'll mention. I guess I'll just mention like the clients I know of here. But yeah, it was kind of funny when I was thinking. I was like, oh man, I got to write that email to that dude. Be like, hey, we have the same name, and we're in the exact same industry, in the exact same field, in the exact same category, doing the exact same stuff. People are going to confuse us. They're just going to see our names. They're not going to see the rest. And then I'll point out to them that he was hired from a company strictly because they thought that was me, that he was me. And then when he got there and everything and he was doing his job and all that, the boss guy came in and he's like, who the fuck is that guy? And they're like, that's Sid. That's not Sid. And then he just like walked out, like all mad. Because he wanted this guy. It's my favorite story where I look really good. I need to get some more, but you know. Actually, I probably do have some more if I think about it hard enough, but self-aggrandizing is kind of dumb. Anyways, I don't really know what we could do today. I was thinking we should probably go ahead and tackle this the like DJ thingamahoo's dillywop. Bop, bing, bop, bam, bow. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. I had a lot of fun, though. I won't lie. But we could try. I think we should put that. We should get that thing done. I'll feel better. And then I can maybe even ship it back to the client before I leave for my next gig. There could only be one Sid in the city. Oh yeah, I used to do that. Like, there was another guy. I don't know. I shouldn't tell this joke because it's not funny, but there have been other guys, and I have gotten everyone to call them Other Sid. They do not like it. Kind of feeds into it, so it makes it even funner to say. But yeah, that was pretty. That was one of the mean things I did to Other Sid. That guy was a dick, though. I really didn't care for that guy. He'd just like show up for work and go to the bathroom, and just be in the bathroom the whole fucking time, just sitting on the shitter, playing on his phone, avoiding work. Couldn't believe it. Anyways, what are we doing now? So today I say we do that. We do have some soldering that we can do as well, because I don't think it's going to take the whole stream to put this thing back together. Probably like an hour or two at the worst. Depends on how slow or how fast I go. No, I'm kidding. Neither will happen. I did want to spend some time looking at some non-linear circuit modules and kind of putting together an order. I think I already sort of did, but let me see if it, let me look at my, so yeah, I kind of did. It's 5 modules. It's about 2 bills worth. We could probably do better. So I wanted to look at some nonlinear circuits modules as well and kind of figure out what's coming in next. I'm part of me wants to tap the brakes like a little bit, but I kind of like, I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, why would I tap the brakes? What fucking purpose does brake tapping give me? If anything, I just need, if anything, there's anything I need to do, it's spend more time on Space Station. But tapping brakes? Hell no. I will not tap the brakes. I will mash down even harder on the gas pedal. Even though it's hit the back of the floorboard, I'm just gonna try to bend the metal a little bit to get just that much more juice. I feel like I'm promoting a wrestling match. Oh yeah. Oh man. You think I could get prescription Macho Man sunglasses? You think I would be in my budget? Oh no. Would be nice though. Then I could do my Macho Man Randy Savage impression and be able to see what I'm doing. It's really hard to do the whole cream of the crop thing when you can't even see the damn, if you're pointing it out right. Prescription Slim Jims. Oh yeah, we're gonna put the Slim Jims. No, I was thinking, like, in all honesty, to the tapping the brakes bit, I'm really of the mind that it would be, oh jeez, that's so weird it does that. It would be stupid, because what I can start doing, and the second thing I should be doing is making room in, or start to rearrange stuff, start getting things organized to where they're more sensible. So, yeah. Thinking more for Jamtown. Well, not Jamtown, I'm sorry, Space Station. Although, we could still get more for Jamtown. I'm always up for that. We blasted through these boards. I just have to put an order in for the rest of the parts I missed. And then we've got one board left from that we'll probably finish off tonight. I don't think we're going to have to get any components for that. This is one of those boards that's absolutely awful. I would really not recommend it to anybody. We're going to have a fun time, hopefully correctly putting the right components in. I guess I didn't have to say the right correctly. I don't know. It's going to be tricky because this you'll see. This thing sucks butt. I would never, ever in a million years ever recommend this to anybody, because I've been doing these builds for a long time, and this is a pain in the ass. I guess, that and the bad print, the back silt screening on some of these boards, that's been the biggest issue. Like, it's so hard. You can go and get the schematics, and you can bring them up and everything, but, for someone starting out, what the hell do they know about that? I mean, yeah, I guess you could argue it's a learning experience for them too, to like learn to use Eagle or whatever, to look up these schematics and these board diagrams. But I don't know, man. It just Seems like a really, like, you shouldn't have that. Exactly, M.R. M.R, ladies and gentlemen, from the hit song Turn Red. About having very, very nasty sex. Well, it's not nasty, I guess. It's just very enthusiastic. That's the word. Enthusiastic intercourse. Mr. X, Willkommen. Hey, Chaser over on YouTube. Welcome in. Yeah, get this, Mr. X. This was like at the end of the stream yesterday. Started getting morning time over in Germany, and I had a couple of people in the chat that were from Germany, or at least one of them was. The other one maybe too, but most likely. And they came in and they were commenting on some stuff, and we were kind of chatting, and they were like saying, hey, I apologize for my English. I'm from Germany, and I like went off about Phil Coleman, and like saying some greetings, just trying to show that I got some street cred, just a little bit. I ain't got full blown street cred. No, man. That's for players. Nah, I'm far from being any player. More of an intermediate. Court mopper or something. Well, no, that doesn't make sense. I don't know where my position lies in the whole Sprechersy Deutsch world, but I do know that I said I brought up that my pronunciation was probably not so great, and they said it was really good, which I felt really happy. I even told Mrs. Hersey about it, and she was like, that's great. That's great, Sid. You're getting gooder, aren't you? But someone else chimed in, and they agreed with them, and I was like, that's all I needed. I have mastered the language. I must go. Just go to Deutschland. Drink beer. And eat sausages. Lots of sausages. Yeah, I mentioned I mentioned our Twitch mod, you. As well, so I was like, and I mentioned like, they always kind of help me out when I'm missing a syllable or whatever the hell. Trinken und essen. Yeah, I like German because it's just kind of like, it's got a lot of overlap with English. It's not so bad. Beer and bratwurst. It is pretty damn, I can agree with that. There's this kind of German-themed restaurant I always want to go to, but it's kind of like in an it's not a bad part of town or anything. It's actually a very nice part of town, but that means that it's a pain in the ass to park because you got to pay for your parking and crap. And then, unless you want to walk really far, and then they always have weird hours. And like the one time we've gone on the weekend, it was like really, really busy. But like when you go on like a Tuesday or something, they're like closing up at 7 or something stupid. It's just weird. Oh, I'm not into that place. But I do want to eat there again. I just wish they'd quit fucking around. Anyways, hey, Sobernark, welcome in. I'm glad you're in, Mr. X, because I wanted to talk modules. Because I'm very much thinking I'm going to put a nonlinear circuits order through. Now, we did put a little bit of an order together. But as I was saying a little bit before Mr. X came in, I think at one point I was like, oh, I'm going to tap the brakes on building, stuff for the space station. Yeah, that brake tapping is over. That was no, if anything, the only thing I need to be doing is spending more time with it, and I can't remember what the number 2 one was. Oh, and organizing it better. So we're not gonna mess with pardon me, we're not gonna mess with organizing so much, but I did want to look at what we could order. So without burgers ado, welcome. So we could. So one is this. I just want a black panel so I can put Foyer and Jamtown. But I need more power in Jamtown. I really got to get to that. It's just a matter of work. I'm just lazy. So Stochaos, that's coming in. The 10 Teardrop VCF. The Molecular Relaxation Simulator. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you get that? What are you, weird? Seriously? And then comparators. A little refresher on this. Oh yeah, never mind. I know now. I don't even think I've read through this whole thing. I stopped right at this sentence, this part right here. And I was like, oh, you had me at complex. I was going to get it the moment I saw the words complex, even near slew and envelope. But for a refresher, this concept came from a 1978 paper titled The Electronic Simulator for Transient Process, of course. The circuit is intended to simulate the electrical properties and responses of biological and synthetic macromolecular. Oh, goddamn! I'm gonna get this one. Macromolecules in it was macromolecules. Jesus, fuck me. Macromolecules in solutions when subjected to high voltage pulse signals. The input signal is sent into 2 channels where the amplitude and slew can be independently controlled. The slew is volume controlled. CV1 is normal to CV2. The 2 channels are then summed and difference rectified. I have that's a verb. Oh yeah, you know what? I have read this part. The sum and the DR output are available on the panel, and they also mixed into the main out. Oh, weird. The slew rate range can be selected by switching to select different capacitors. I decided 10. Feel free to change. The input can be outputted to the... Yeah, I think I remember this all now. It's all coming back to me. It's basically awesome. I don't want to get too in the woods here. Now, are these my... So where is N? Are those the 2 CV inputs, I think? Fell for it. there's the LDR. So that's CV. So is that, isn't it? Oh, it's the normal. Oh, that's the normal he was talking about. Then where the hell is in? Oh. Macromolecules. I don't know. 1978 was a weird weird world for words. And today is not my day for pronunciation. I have failed. Oh, so you can do the switch to get the different slew speeds. Interesting. Yeah, I want this boy for my birthday party. And then comparators, I definitely want that. I'd like to get some comparators, and I've been thinking lately. I have one. I was on the gig that I worked last week. And I'm going to be working too. The guy I'm working with, he's big modular, and I was asking him, like, do you ever use comparators? He's like, oh, I have this one built into it, but it's already, he never uses it outside of that module. It's just it's a part of it. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, I think Space Station would be a good place to build patches with comparators and so forth. How many is this? 6? Yeah. And then you have these trigger outputs, which I don't even quite get that. What does it say? The gate to trigger converters are from outputs 3, 4, 5, and 6. Of course they are. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Get some drums from some sloths. I mean, that's basically what I want to do, just so we're clear. There isn't any confusion or anything like that, any misunderstanding. The plan here is to feed a sloth into a splosh and output into these comparators or comparators, depending on what part of the pond you're on. No, I don't think it's a pond thing. I think it's more of a dune thing. And then having this and these do my drumming, do my note playing, do my rhythms, so they can run that rhythm. I'm ready. It'd be funny if there was more modules in here. Oh, yeah. So there's phone charger. I think I'm going to skip on this one for a while. I don't really have any interest to pipe audio, line level audio into Space Station right now. It might be cool. I was thinking, like, down the road, to further make Space Station more like analog only and all that, I thought about, like, getting some like tape loop machines and like tape-based playback recording, just stuff like that, so I could record like I don't know, a cheesy thing I could do is like something like a space like a NASA transmission from space or whatever, ground control Major Tom kind of thing, but not those words. And then I thought it'd be cool to put it on a tape looper and just have it run non-stop. And the tape, the quality of that recording is just going to degrade every time it runs by the heads. and kind of have that as a analog experience with it. Like as it degrades more and more and gets like noisier and noisier and starts to disappear and the dynamics start to get stripped away slowly. I don't know. I'm kind of excited already about that. I should probably do that. We should maybe look around. I think Oddball knows of a couple of projects like that. But it would be nice to have like something. It would be cool to have something like a tape delay where you have like a big spool of tape and you know, it's just feeding it into this kind of little rectangle. Here, I'm gesturing and you can't see it. This little rectangle box, and it keeps, you know, grabbing it, as opposed to like the cassette ones. I don't know. I need to look more into it, but I always thought the cassette ones were kind of limited unless you could get the infinity spool thing going with it, which I don't know how good it is that on physical wear of the tape, because I don't want the tape to break. I just want the quality to eat shit. But I don't know. Might be fun. Either way, I think that would be cool. And in that instance, I would need a line input to eurorack converter. And, ooh. Ooh. What if, felt like a DJ there for a minute. What if, okay, stop. If, sorry, I just had to show off a little bit. Used to do a little turntablism back in the day. I mean, I don't want to. What if, since it has an output too, what if you were to kind of have the summed mixed out feeding into this tape recorder as well? And ooh, what if you got, oh, brain. Oh, okay. What if built a tape loop machiney thing that plays like a long tape loop, like if we could get into the minutes, like double-digit minutes even? Yeah. That machine plays infinitely. We have infinite control of the record and erase heads. We build it so that it records and plays but never erases. And then we send it a continuous feed. And that feed is an altered version of its playback from the other one, originally started from the module, like getting some sounds. And then you keep adding things into it that keep getting recorded onto it, but never erased. But the degrade occurs because independent control. We could crank up them read heads. They're not gonna be good. They're not gonna be good. That's okay, because we're not recording the Beatles. Not yet, anyways. But I think it would probably be really noisy and shitty. And but if you could get if you could have independent control, what if you were to turn the erase head up, because it's a proximity thing. If you were to just have a little bit of control where you could get it to just erase, just a little bit of erasing, not a lot, just a little bit of erasing. That would be really cool. Someone has have to have already made something like this. We just have to find it and hope all the parts are still in production. We also may have to do things. Things we won't want to do. No, I'm kidding. We won't do any of those things. We'll just do normal stuff like soldering. That sounds way better with a dab. Yeah, I should dab to that. I think that's a good idea, though. I think that would be... I'm going to... Actually, let me just write this down, if you guys don't mind. Give me 2 shakes. I'm just going to type mega fast here, but... a tape loop player that is in the minutes, preferably double-digit minutes, and you have independent control of the play, record, and erase head. Set it up to record modular, but never enable the erase head, or have control to erase a little bit, or have the erase head have CV control, or have all 3 heads have CV control. We got to do this. I don't think this would be... It would be a lot of work. It's a big, big boy project. But like, all the legwork's already been done in the past. We just kind of have to hack stuff together, I think. I think it's going to be a lot of that, and then, you know. That might work. I like this idea a lot. I'm gonna try to do some research on it. See if I can find a project that's already done this, because that would be great. If we could just build that, I'd rather just do that. I don't want to reinvent a wheel. It's dumb. There's no money in wheels, too. Trust me. My grandfather was in wheels, and he lost every penny. Every penny. But he promised us one day that we would be swimming in wheels. A promise that never came true. My father never understood. My doctor did, though. And he prescribed these little patches you put on you. Anyways, I'm sorry. Sid, I have a question. Is there a device that can receive and transmit via Bluetooth without delay? Do you have any brands? Are you talking about for MIDI? I have seen some MIDI ones. There's like Bluetooth MIDI stuff out there. There's not a lot, so you could probably just Google Bluetooth MIDI. The one's called like WIDI, like W-I-D-I, I think. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of something else, but I think there's one called that, and you can, it's either a dongle or it's a driver that shows up so that the device, a Bluetooth device, shows up as a MIDI interface on your software. But I was looking into something where it was a hardware deal and it wasn't software based, so you had hardware to hardware. And I remember it was really expensive, but this was like 5 years ago. I haven't checked again. Oh, analog audio? No, not off the top of my head. I think Bluetooth is always going to have a little bit of lag with the audio codecs, but I'm not sure. I don't. Third, what is that right? Yeah, 30. Yo, I'm finally on while you're here. I have a real question. What exact temp do I set the heat gun to remove an IRC chip so I can flash it? Trying to flash my IRC chip on my keyboard, piano. My line 649 key doesn't recognize on the computer, and someone said I need to flash the IRC chip, V-chip. Jeez. So I'm not exactly sure what that chip shape is, but I'm going to assume it's kind of rectangle like this. Or is it shaped, let me use better, or is it shaped more like one of these guys? If you're gonna use heat, there's like a couple different ways you can go about it. So the square, okay. So it's probably a little, depending on how big it is, it's a square, 10-4. So depending on how big it is, you'll, you kind of want to try to get a bigger nozzle. I've seen people use this small nozzle, and it's really bad if you're trying to heat a big area. So if you have a large nozzle on there, if it's a big chip, big nozzle. For something that's this size right now, which, I don't know, put my tweezers by it, put my hand, you can see it's not a very large chip. This size nozzle's fine. When you're doing anything like this, you have to be super, super, super careful you don't bend the pins or rip up the traces or anything. You want to make sure it's completely melted before you pick up. The other big thing where shit can go really bad is when you're heating it up, that what you're actually doing is not heating up the chip. You're really just trying to heat up around the chip. You're trying to heat up the board so that the board gets to temperature and the solder melts and everything like that. So with that, if the board is empty underneath, there's nothing populated here, or at least it's pretty far away, you can heat from underneath, and that's a really safe way to remove a chip, because you're only going to heat up the board. It's never going to get that direct heat. You ask temperature. If it's a really thick board, if the PCB is thick and you know that it's a multi-layer board, it's kind of hard to tell. But if it's a multi-layer board, you'll have to go hot. You'll have to go usually like max temp. But if it's the double-sided board, you can probably do 380, and it won't be that bad. The lower the temperature, the longer it's going to take to get the board up to temp. So you're going to, if you're using any flux to kind of help along or anything, that's going to burn off. You're going to have to reapply it probably halfway in, because it's just going to take like a good minute or so for that whole area to get to temperature. But once you'll see it, you'll be able to kind of tap here. Do it under the microscope and show you better. Oh man, this thing's at the bottom of it. Erp. So once it gets to temperature, you'll see you can just take your tweezers. Let me get this over here. You can take your tweezers and start kind of tapping it. Like tap it from the side gently. Try to make sure there's nothing on the other side from where you're doing it, because if you kind of push a little bit too hard, you might like knock it off. But if you can tap it on that corner and you see all these pins come loose, everybody goes off and it's kind of chaotic, then you can come in from the corner here and grab it and lift up. Now the other like area where you can really foobar this is if you stop doing whatever you were doing before. So when you've got your hot air and you're going around, you stop and you go like that, you're going to run into a bad time. So you have to keep doing this. So it's like patting your head, rubbing your stomach kind of thing. But keep it going around, tap it, you'll see it kind of wiggle, And if you can tell that it's moving, you can either, one trick I see a lot of people do sometimes is they'll just flip it upside down. And that can work. I think you still risk kind of hitting other components, but depending on how gnarly the chip is, how tight the pins are, if you can really get access, that's the way to go. If it's a smaller chip, you can come in on the corners, you can grab it from the sides. You just want to be careful about grabbing it near the pins. If you do that, you can mash the pins, and then it's going to be a real pain in the butt to put back on the board, because you'll kind of have to straighten each one of those up one at a time. I think that's all the advice I can really throw for if you're planning to do something like that. You'll also might need some desoldering braid. You'll absolutely need it to put it back on. So if you don't already have that, go ahead and get some ordered and whatnot. There's different brands. MG Chemical makes some pretty decent stuff. You'll want to make sure it's kind of wide. I think this is, what is this? This is 2.5 millimeters wide. That's pretty decent. If you get anything wider, it's probably going to be better, like 3 millimeter. Stuff like that, that's going to be better. So if you get anything around that size, it's pretty. What was the number on this? This has like a. This one is number 454-NS. This is a no clean flux that's on it already in there, and you'll need that to clean the pads up and everything. And then you may need it to clean off the pins if you have any pins that might shorted from like the solder bulging up when you were taking it off. You could feasibly hit it too with just your iron and a little bit of flux, and that should repair the pin too. That may actually be a safer way to do it if it's really fine pitched pins and you really don't want to risk anything. You could probably just tap it with a little bit of heat and some flux, and it'll. All right, that's it. That's all I can think of. What else? Don't do it on a Wednesday. No. Well, maybe not. Got more information from you than most forums. I've asked and kept it simple. Yeah, if you can go under, if the board gives you access underneath, do that. It's super easier. Because you can just, you can put it in a, some sort of board holder. I like this one a lot. And I don't think this is going to fit, Sid. I don't know why you thought it. And then I'll put it in this holder and then put the hot air and just blast it from underneath and just wait and wait and wait. And then once I can tap it and I see it wiggling, then I know it's good, and then I'll try to work my tweezers up and lift it off. Just be really careful not to hit the neighboring components. If there's almost always going to be capacitors nearby that are going to be near that chip because they're part of the power regulation. Those are going to be what you have to keep an eye out for. They're usually really tiny because it's low voltage and everything, so they're going to be pretty small. And most of them, well, some of them might be timing related, but most of them are just going to be the power stuff, and you can probably get around. You can probably be safe with it, but just be mindful. Let me read the rest of what you said. Yeah, flux is going to kind of just help. It's not necessary to remove a chip, but when you do this method and everything, you're going to see smoke start to come out. That's the flux burning off and everything. And so that'll just that basically makes the solder more viscous and so forth. So it's not going to really be necessary to remove it. But honestly, I kind of like to do it that way, even though I know it's stupid, because one, I've got the smoke kind of giving me a representation that I am getting hot enough, because I'm coming in from underneath, and you'll start to see the smoke at around, I don't know, like 100, 120, C, somewhere in that range. And you need to get to 180, 200 C for the board physically to start to get to melting. So, you know, once you see that smoke, you know you're on your way. And then if it's, you know, if you have any magnification of anything like goggles or something, you don't want to get close physically because that smoke's bad for you. And be mindful too with this, if you want to be in a really well ventilated area. That smoke's not going to kill you or anything. It's not, doesn't have lead in it or anything like that. It's lead free, in fact. What the solder that they're going to use, you can use leaded solder. It's fine, but it's lead free, and it's just not good to breathe in. So just the smoke that it produces, put a fan to kind of blow it away from you. And maybe look around the room to make sure you're not sitting in a cloud of this fog, because that's no bueno. Or it's what is that creepy guy behind you? Ordered some new boards in, forgot to ground a pad, so now I'm ordering a new set of boards because I don't know what I'm doing these days. What do you mean? You forgot to... Oh, you did a design and you forgot the ground? Do you use KiCad? Virtuous makes a good point too. Don't spend more than a few minutes. That's why I say if you're heating up from underneath, 380 or so, that's not too bad. You do want to keep moving it around, because if you keep it in one spot, you'll get a burn mark on your board, and that feels bad. Open an open smoker. Yeah, you know, I guess the real question is, are you talking about like a vertical smoker or one of those horizontal, like chambered smokers? I think is actually my next question, obviously. Vertical smoker is king. I do dig the vertical, right? It's cool. Bro, your channel should be recommended to yes classes. Well, I'm not an engineer or anything like that. I'm just a lover of solder. It's like I like woodworking, but I am not an architect. I can't do either of those things though. But thankfully, other people are pretty good at it, and I just do their stuff and hack their great ideas into my masterpiece. Yeah, I just want to give you a good expectation when you're removing any of those chips, because like a lot of the videos you watch when people do stuff like that, it really looks easy. And the reason it is because they're avoiding all those things I brought up, or trying to get it in a scenario where it's not going to happen. So I just I wanted to give you a good expectation of like it's definitely doable. It's probably one of the easier things. Now, getting it back on is going to be tricky. And once, if you're ready for that, I'll give you some suggestions on that. But if it's really fine pitch, we just did one of these, and it took me a good 3 or 4 minutes to line this guy up before I could finally try to solder it. And then the way I soldered it was really weird, but I think I'm just going to do it this way from now on. I'll show you real quick. So I spent like a really long time, like these pads are all clean and everything. God, it's still out of focus. There it is. I kept tapping it into place, you know, and then it would screw up over here. So I'd come over here. Oh, wait, that's why we're focused in. So I'd you know, I'd tap over on this side, and then I'd tap over here, and it was just like really frustrating. But eventually, I got it right in. Hey, Marcus, did I say hi already? I think I did. Anyways, hi, Marcus, over on YouTube. I think I got it knocked into place all good, and it was all centered. Everything was perfect. And so what I did was I took my iron. My iron's off right now. And I had like a little bit of solder, like I put it right on the heel here. So there was a nice glob, like not a huge glob, but a reasonable one. And then I just pushed it down. I had flux, a bunch of flux in this area. You can see where it still is. And I just slowly moved it closer and closer to these pins. And then the radiant heat from the solder and the flux and the iron and everything eventually made it to those pins, and all of a sudden the pins in those pads they were like perfect for the solder, and the solder would leap over to it, and then I could pull my iron up and away safely with not tapping anything or messing anything up, and I'd have like 3 or 4 pins tacked in. And then I just rotated 180 degrees or whatever, do the exact same thing until I had everybody in a good spot. And then I'd go and drag solder with still that solder in there, because you really you can't really get away with a glob of it. You have to put a very small amount. If you do get the pins stuck together or anything like that, there's a bunch of techniques for getting those thinned up. You can use the solder wick. That's probably the easiest way to go, but you have to be very careful that you don't bend any pins when you're trying to do it, because the solder wick can be pretty rough on the area if you're pushing down and stuff. So you have to just kind of be very gentle with it when you're doing it. Another method, the one I use, is where I just keep cleaning the tip of my iron and then bringing it back and clean, and then running the pins, getting them nice and hot, and then moving in that direction so that the solder wicks forward and stays that way. Once you're done, you'll need to go through, especially if it's this fine a pitch, you'll need to go through and just push each one of those pins after you're done soldering. It's time consuming. You can make it fun. I like to call it the salad test, and I go salad, salad, salad. It's a Northridge Fix joke. It's not funny at all, but to me it is. But you'll have to go through. You'll want to check to make sure none of your pins are floating, that they're all on there nice and good. You'll also be able to kind of check to make sure that there's no bridges on the way down here. We had a few on this last night, so it was a little bit of work to clean up. But you'll want to double, triple, really get in there with the magnifying glass and check all these little pitches, all these little spots, all these pins. If you see something in there, get your tweezers and poke around, see if you can hit something, because one of those pins shorting is going to take the whole thing down, and it's kind of sad. And it could potentially damage something. You could put 5 volts to something that's only supposed to see 2.5, or, I don't know, maybe that won't happen. But either way, you just, fair word of warning. Hey, Weaselbox, welcome in. Sid Super Sample Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, sensational, isn't it? Your explanations are so right. Oh, thank you, mate. Marcus, we'll grow, mate. We'll grow. I honestly, not to get off topic too far, but I kind of like the idea of the community staying like, not, never really blowing it. I don't want to blow up. I do not. I don't ever want to blow up or anything like that. I'd like to get some more eyeballs. I'd like to get more people into this stuff for sure, but I'm more in, that's about as much. Like, the more people that whenever someone follows or something like that, I'm always like, cool, another person getting into this. That's awesome. That's kind of where it goes. If it was like a ton of people, that I feel like that value would start to diminish, you know, because it would just kind of become like, oh, another 1,000, you know. I don't like that. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. So I've kind of decided a while back that I'm like, you know, I really kind of hope things stay. I'm not gonna like prevent promoting and getting things, you know, out there, but you know, I see some of these streamers that like they do it for like years and then all of a sudden they get some big break or whatever and they blow up huge and they have thousands and thousands of people or whatever. And I look at that and I'm like, not really interested in adapting the whole format of the channel or anything. Like, I can take the time for someone to come into the channel and describe all of this. Everyone's kind of benefiting. Everyone's kind of enjoying it. And I'm sure there's a few people that are like, can we get to the soldering part? I was here for the repair. You know, I'm sure there's a bit of that. But, I mean, we have, like, a nice, respectful, chill community. And I think it's because it's like these more modest numbers. But anyways, I'm off topic. I'll you wish you had the camera. So this camera, it's a bunch of money, and I don't recommend it just for shits and giggles. I had to justify this purchase pretty heavily. But if you are needing magnification, you can get these I call them the nerd goggles. Let me see if they're still up on the thing, because I haven't checked this in a while. Oh, do I not have it in here? I thought I did. Oh man, I don't have the nerd goggles in there anymore. That's weird. Huh. Well, let's see here. Let me go to Amazon and put up magnifying goggles. Yeah, here we go. So you can get something like these. There's different ones. This is my jam. I had something like this. These are great. I wear glasses, so I can't really go that. And these are, so here's what I look for in this, and this is why I recommend something like this, because one, you don't sacrifice your vision. You need to look at things like a normal human being. You just go like that, and you can see down under the goggles just fine. So your peripheral isn't damaged, so you can still get information from your peripheral vision, and you still have the magnification, and if you need to check anything, you can just look down real quick. Now, I don't know if you have to wear readers or something, and you're like, oh, that's not going to work for me, man, but whatever. It's very versatile in that respect. The objective range is really good, so you can work at a distance. Oops. So you can work at a distance from, pretty far back. Like I'm sitting right now with my arms stretched out, and I can work that distance, and I can see really well. And you want to keep your distance from solder. Whenever you're soldering, there's little flecks, there's the smoke, all that stuff is bad. So you don't want like a jeweler's loop or anything that has a really short objective range. You want that, and those things kind of give it to you. I'm gonna warn you, you're not gonna win any beauty contests with them, so don't walk past a mirror. Or look at yourself on camera with them. It hurts. I'll tell you, it hurts a lot. But otherwise, good stuff. Foster 2 from says I saw one on Amazon, but I know that they're not pro like that. Well, the one I have, you could piece it together on AliExpress and so forth, and it's not horrible, but it's still hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of. I think it's like eight or so, 6 or 8, something like that. If you buy it from the retailer here, I think he's got it. It's like about $1,200 with the arm and everything like that. So it's not a reasonable thing to buy. Unless you've got a big budget. You got a big budget? Good for you. Good for you. Well, then go right ahead, because it's not bad. But you can also get some of these like built-in ones where they have a camera and a little screen, and some of them have HDMI out. And those aren't too bad. I see even some YouTubers even use things like that. The only thing that you want to look out for is the lag, because some of them are more for like looking at coin collecting and stuff. So like it's not expecting movement. So you want to look at reviews that favor that favor like the quality of movement and lag and so forth. But lately I've seen on the market a lot of really decent ones, and they're like real cheap. Like I don't want to quote any numbers, but like not $1,200. So let me catch up on chat. I think I'm way behind. A lot of drone guys here. Yeah, I'm with you too, Chaser. I have to use I like the microscope. That was kind of one of the selling points, is like, I just send it to a monitor. I have like a 33-inch monitor, and it's just this giant high-res view of it. It's nice and clean. It looks good. Very easy to work with. Marcus over on YouTube brings up another good point. Yeah, you can get the stereo microscopes are really good too. But you do want to look at objective height, like how much, because I have one, but the height is like 3 inches, and I melted the ring light all the time. It was doable, but it wasn't wonderful. I have a ton of goggles. Well, if you want to, here, if you go to, let me give you the, pretty sure that's the one. Yeah. So there's the link, and that's an affiliate link. So if you want to use that and you end up getting it, there, go right ahead. That's a better camera. Like the new one, the V2, is better than what I have. It has like a little bit, it looks a little tiny bit better. It's not enough for me to go buy a new one, but I'll put this in the YouTube chat too, if you guys are interested over there. But it's a that's for the camera and the lens and the optics, and it comes with the collar. You'll need to buy an articulating arm for it, and he sells one, and it's a pretty decent price. It's an Amscope one. That's what I bought. I kind of recommend that. I mean, there may be some good knockoffs out there, but I mean, you know, is it worth saving $50, $80 when you've already are in this deep? You might as well just get a good Amscope one. The one I have is, the articulating arm I have is a freaking beast. It is absolutely, I have zero complaints. It is built like the Rock of Gibraltar. It has not gone anywhere. I never have to tighten the little lugs. I never have to tighten anything on it. It just works. And I'm mean as hell to it. And it just works all the time. So even though it's an expensive purchase, you won't be like, oh man, that wasn't worth $280 or whatever the hell it is. You'll be like, oh yeah, this could be used in the committance of a crime. This thing is huge. Nice, Chaser. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually watching the stream through OBS. So OBS has like a good, my setup has a good half a second or so of lag, and I can do fine with it. I adjust pretty easily to it. When there's really long lag is where it's useless. But the brain has a pretty good wiggle room. "3D printer ops." Hey, Sleepy Developer, welcome in. Oops, we got the ads. I don't have a lot of money, so I'm glad to find something to get me into soldering. Yeah. That's why I always try to recommend those to people. Is like, you can actually, like, nowadays it's just getting cheaper and cheaper to get fairly reasonable tools, and that you're going to get the job done, because all you need is just to be able to have some sort of magnification, so you can make sure that, you know, all those pins are nice and clear and stuff like that. And, you know, if it boils down to you like going like this and checking it, and you get the best view, and I am, then do that way. If that works. I find dumping a ton of light really helps me. Don't know if that's a sign that I have macular degeneration or something like that, but either way, I got lots of lights here, so it's pretty easy. Oh yeah, IPA. That's a good point too. Yeah, IPA is good stuff. Happy Sunday. Oh my goodness. Well, let's let me see if I can make a dent in our to-do list. Is this our new? Yeah, this is, I believe, our new switch, or it's this one. It's one of these guys. It's not this guy. It's this guy. So we don't have the lateral stabilizer thing, but I'm just gonna solder it really good, and I think we'll be all right. Oh shit, I think I have to look at the schematic. So I can't remember which direction this went. Oh, wait a minute, I think I can figure this out. So if it's on, it connects, and if I do this, it disconnects. If I were to flip it around, it wouldn't work no matter what. So wow, I feel like I'm on an episode of Unsolved Mysteries. Whoa. So this is gonna be fun to try to get flush, and I have no way to make it flush. I wonder if it'd be better to mount it. I think it has screws or some shit. Mount it and then solder it, like the housing might hold it into place. Actually, legal to buy without glasses. I hear you, Chaser. My eyesight, I think it's like 9 or whatever, is what my prescription is, and then I've got whatever the, oh god, I can't think of the stupid name, the astigmatism, and then now I'm getting like the old man stuff where I can't read stuff up close, so now I've got the bifocals or the transitions or whatever the hell they're called. progressives. I don't know. It's all a lot of words for me to memorize. Not happy about it. Music helps. It does help. It does help a lot. All right. Let's see if I can remember how all this went back together. Because there's a lot. There's like this whole fucking door. I don't even know what this door is about. I think it's the battery compartment. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Oh, yeah. This is the peak of cool. Before this, humans were merely fools. Sunday soldering sensations. By purpose, I've been weird to suddenly need glasses. It comes for us all. First, they take the vision. Then comes the hearing. Yes, all the senses. One day. Man, that was creepy. Sorry to get dark there, guys. I didn't mean to. I thought it was going to be funny because the voice is funny. But then I realized the subject matter was all too spooky true. And that hit hard. Don't dig on that one. I'll fire myself promptly. What the fuck is this board for? Oh, hey, yeah, is it like a chip like this? Is it big as hell like this, rude boy? If you're desoldering one like this, if it's this big, it's gonna take a minute. But, see how this board is? Oh man, it's got stitches. So this board has, well, maybe it's not thermal. This is all thermal because you've got like these flux gunk here. But I don't know why there's nothing. Oh, no, there is. There's these regulators. But still, I don't know. It's weird. So this board, it looks like it's just a two-sided board. I think it's just two sides. And, so if you heat underneath, it shouldn't, actually, this one would work good because you do have these stitches, and these stitches are going to transfer the heat and help to get it through. So honestly, yeah, oh man. God, isn't that some, look at that. It's like almost like a holographic. That is some beautiful Japanese tracing there. I can almost see the little guy fighting and the bikini coming off the woman. That sounded awful, didn't it? Yeah, if it's this size, you're going to have a time scenario. If you can come from underneath, I would go like, probably go max temp. Or 400 or something, you know, just something pretty high, and then blast it from underneath, and that'll be good. That's another thing, actually, I forgot to mention. If you can't and you have to heat it from the top, these electrolytic caps, you really, really don't want to hit them with direct heat from hot air station. Really don't want to. What can happen, it's not guaranteed, but what can happen is that they'll heat up and they'll pop. You don't want that. You don't want them popping. I mean, unless you got like some solid eye protection like these sons of bitches here. Even then, not the best. There's some tricks you can do. You also want to watch out for any plastic pieces that are around. This is crystal, but if there's like a plastic header like this, You don't want to hit it with the hot air. It'll melt. It'll be a bad day. It'll fuck your day up. I don't know why I said that. All right. I got to figure out where this stupid switch goes. I have a good idea. No. So, if I put this in this hole, oh, okay. Well, asked and answered. What the hell is this other wire for? I don't remember this other wire. I have to gonna go to the Wayback Machine. It looks really important because it has a frickin' coil on it. But it's not, yeah, I don't know what the hell this wire is for. We might have to... Shit. Where the fuck is it from? So I connected these. I got these guys ready to go. I could probably clean these holes out, though. But I don't remember what this red wire is for. It's just long enough to have connected to one of these pins. It looks like it's... I don't... What? Why? I think it connects to one of these pins. I'm just gonna go and... I think I have the service manual for this. Ouch. Oh, let me catch up on chat. I'm way behind, sorry. How hot? It's, I don't know. They're kind of rated differently, but you want to avoid it. If you're worried about it, you can get foil tape. Like, you can get this at just a hardware store, or easily online. You can get foil tape, and you can build like little foil barriers so that, you know, they basically shield from the direct heat, because it's the direct heat that you're really worried about. Now, of course, if the shields, well, actually the shields usually work. You can also, some people like to use Captain tape, which is spelled K-A-P-T-O-N. I'm not as big of a fan of this stuff for heat protection, but, you know, some people swear by it, so I bring it up. No, I lost my... Oh, there it is. Razor grills. Shit's it on Sunday. Yeah, I know. It's something I don't see myself sincerely doing too often, but you never know. The SATA will flow. Captain is expensive. Yeah, I think the aluminum tape, for one, it's cheaper. It's easier to work with because it's like foil. So you can stick it on the board and then meld it into a nice little fin. And, you know, like in this case, here, I'll just do some. I'll just give you an example so we can totally forget that I'm having another problem I need to solve. And I'll just come back to the problem later, you know, just like nothing ever happened. So you'll peel it off, and then, you know, you can kind of put it on there on your surface, stick it, and then that's it. You're done. Oops, you're done. You can do the same over here and the same over there, and you can keep dragging around the board, heating it, and not worrying about these guys getting the direct heat from your hot air. And then usually you can reuse this stuff. Sometimes once the flux gets in there, the goo just ruins it, but or these, yeah, like these plastic protectors and stuff. So you put another foil piece here. You could even feasibly just aim this direction if you wanted to. It just depends. It's gonna make a mess, so you just want to be mindful of that. It's not a huge mess, but the flux is gonna be its own, but it will make a tiny mess. Yeah. They can't call it the dollar store anymore. No, but that stuff's pretty good. I would look into that. Let's see here. So that's how this thing is written, right? I can't even remember. I'm so far behind on this board. So off, yeah, and then we go on. Do this. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna look at the service manual. That's right. Keep forgetting everything. I should hydrate and all that stuff. I've got like 2. Yeah, let's do this. So Twitch guy's got the hydrate on there. We killed this bitch. I need to get another one. If we're gonna do any of this hydrating. Actually, I might just start my little coffee break. I don't think those are cool yet. Let's do. I'm gonna do short of root beer raw. This got the flavor of the root beer, but without any beer. So you can get it, and you don't have to be 21. All right, so that's that hydrate. Oh, I didn't do the stretch. I guess I did because I got up, but just so we can be honest. Oh, crap. Snapple. Oh, Bob. Oh, that actually, I feel better. Okay. I need to get really need to program the Mario grow and shrink sounds, so when I press these, it goes like, you know. I need that. I feel like the channel needs it. Oh, I didn't really do a real hydrate. Here's your hydrate 30. Or is it third eye? Third eye, that makes more sense, Sid. say it out loud next time. All right. I think I downloaded the manual here, but I'm thinking. Let me know what happens there. Search in this folder for what? This is Yamaha. Let me just see if I can find Yamaha on here. Is this the beat? There it is. God, it's beautiful. The DJX2B. Be fresh. All right, we just need to look at that switch again. Get me some of them DMs for my pen so I can get my AM. JK. Man, if they would have known what language turned into 25 years later. I think they would believe. I guess that's believable. I don't want to go back in time and just tell people that about words like Riz and drip. Ruin the timeline. Where is this? So there's the button. But I don't see anything about a red wire. But we need to get to the schematic here. I'm gonna take a nap while I'm waiting for that to come out. Unless I passed it already, like I think I might have. Oh man. I don't think I did though. Hmm? Yeah. I don't know. Where the hell? Thank you. Is that so freaking hard? Is that our switch? It is. It is our switch. Where did I put that little board? I lost it already. No, it's right in front of me. So... Oh. Wait a minute. That's backwards. It does say lock on there too. I didn't really have that lock feature. Fuck. keep fucking this project up. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's probably my hair. So, in its normal state, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yes, yes it does. Yes it does. Now it makes sense. Okay, so now my only concern is that it says on, lock, off, on. So I got it at a momentary. Because the way I understood it to work was that it... Hey, Ekin. Did I already say hi? I think I did. I didn't get it to do that locking. I could be wrong. I'm kind of just wondering if I should just put a regular switch in here. Because you can get, like... You can get the same effect. I also don't see a mention of this red wire that I'm deeply confused about. I might have not prepped for this properly. Because, yeah, there's no mention of this. Switch with the middle position. So, on the UI, you have on and off, and that's it. And it's supposed to be in the off position. And then you have this on and hold, which I believe allows you, like you would hold it down and you would select which effect you wanted. But I guess you would just want a simple on-off switch, wouldn't you? I might have overthought this. I think we have that switch, by the way, so we don't have to, like, order it, but I'm starting to think that that's how you operate it. I wonder if I could find, like, a video demo of this thing. Of somebody, like, showing off. I doubt there's any way to show it off, but... let's see, let's just do it this way. This is the Yamaha DJX. What's the fuck is the model again? I forgot already. X2B. Yeah. There are videos of it. I guess let's just take a gander here. I'm gonna turn down our jams from from the man. Not the man, but well, I guess of that sort of thing. All right. So bad gear did a review of it. It's only 5 minutes, so that might be worthwhile. I'm just gonna turn this way down. Knew it was gonna do that. All right. Let's see what people do.
This is the DJ-oriented version of the DJX2 without the keyboard, which is okay with me because, fun fact, I can't play keyboards. Tastes differ, but the assumption made by Sound on the unit's release that the DJX2's designer simply vomited on the front panel of the original DJX and called it a day is not exactly far-fetched. Speaking of its predecessor, as far as I know, the original DJX was available in a keyboard version only and seems to have a better reputation, mainly.
Here, let me stop the music altogether. So it's distracting me.
Because of a sturdier build quality and a more tasteful selection of sounds and patterns. The DJX2B was originally sold for £200, but it's Europe. The ROM as the main controller and a bunch of dubious preset grooves and rhythms. We can find some pro features as well, like a resonant filter and a 3-band EQ. Unfortunately, the on-off button of the FX section is broken on my unit, so I have to stick to the pretty decent distortion.
Are you
until I
fucking
figure
kidding
out
me?
how to repair it or control it via MIDI. Given all that, it doesn't come as a surprise that there are quite a lot of people who hate the DJX2 like it.
Okay, there's other people that have made videos of it. Maybe it has that, but it's going to be such bad quality. I think Audio Pills is as good as we got here. I don't know. Let's see this. Let's find out.
Hey, hello everybody. Welcome to the sound test room. Today we are taking a look at the absolute retro classic, the Yamaha DJX 2B, which came out, I guess late 90s or very early noughties. It's kind of a groove box. You have 70 different patterns, all kind of dance-based.
A little too fast.
And then you have this scratch pad thing here, which is very cool. You can do all sorts of stuff with this. I'm going to go through the whole thing basically and give you an idea of what you can do. On the back, it's quite the chunky. It's quite the detect. For each of these patterns here, and there are 70 of them, you have 10 variations for each pattern. So what's that, 700? A DJX or something like that, or another sequencer. Also, it does have its own complete built-in sound set as well. It is only accessible via MIDI. Okay, so if you plug a MIDI keyboard in, you can use that MIDI keyboard to control sounds within the DJX 2B. Okay, you have
Rando, hook 'em in.
resonance here. You have this live effector thing, which is pretty cool with lots of different effects: distortion, auto, pan, ring, mod flanges, phaser, a slicer, a delay, an echo, a lo-fi, and a wah. So this section here, the scratch section. Okay, this CD here is the CD-ROM that comes with the DJX2B.
Oh man, no
DJX
indexing.
does not read audio information from the CD. Okay, so you can take this off, and in the olden days, you might have put it into your computer and basically use the software as well. It doesn't actually do anything. All it is. So I'm going to. I've got this set on part mixer number 73. To set a thing, you just move it around like this, but you'll see that's more logical. And it's on part mixer at the moment, and I'm going to start to play it now. So I'm going to close the mic, give you a quick run through, and then we can go through the effects and stuff as well. So
get ready to get amazed, guys. You got someone special near you. You got a significant other. Get ready to cut a rug. Things are about to get wild. Oh. All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Enough. I'll talk. I'll say anything you want me to say. That was some really great music, wasn't it? I only aspire to clash rhythms and like that one day. One day, but not today. Later days. The scrap pad. I know, it's so weird. I don't get the, I don't get it. I didn't know that there was like a keyboard version of this either, so. A lot of growing up to do. Hey, Crazy Bite. Test flippers have the wrong connected wires. One works fine. The right one. So, oh, it's not sticking once it gets to the hold coil. I don't know. Have you checked continuity on that hold coil, making sure you get like some resistance? And I don't know what the numbers should be. But I mean, if you have a working one, you can kind of measure between the two and compare, see if there is any difference. Hopefully there's something, and then you can go, oh, I bet it's bad this or bad that. If they're the same, then you could further the troubleshooting by swapping their whatever they're wired into. It could be something with the end of stroke switch. Not, I don't know. Maybe easy. I don't know. I would imagine it's in that area though, which thankfully isn't too massive. It's like maybe a half dozen things to check. Maybe less. Maybe more. God, that thing was really great. I'm gonna go stab my ears real quick. No. So I need another switch. I have a switch here. I'm pretty sure I have one we can use. We're gonna grab it, and then we're gonna be done with this because someone brought it up a while back. They're like, oh, it's a weird switch because what it does is it has the momentary functionality, but if you hold it down, you can move it to the right and it will lock on. And that switch was only made for this thing. You can't buy it off the shelf. No one has it. And as you can see, it breaks pretty easily too. So the option would be just to have a regular on-off toggle, and they'll miss out on that, being able to. But honestly, who cares, man? I don't think that's a big showstopper. Let me see if I can find. I might have from the olden days. So these are bat accutators. I might have some big O fat paddle, not too wide, but enough to fit through the hole. But I might have some wide paddles. Let's see if we can hook the client up with that to make up for it. Because that way, like the paddle ones, I like them a lot. I used to put them on the old frac rack stuff. Because you could, one, it gives you a visual indicator. When you're looking at it, you can easily see if it's, what position it's in, or it's easier, I think, than bats. And then, yeah, if you were going to do some sort of DJing shit where you're fluttering it, bang, bang, boom. So it would swap the. Well, I'm just saying, Crazy, to, obviously, since you got a working one and a non-working one, start figuring out, is there a difference between the part itself? If there isn't, does the problem follow the part, or does it stay on just one, does it stay in that area? Can we put the one that wasn't working in that, existing spot? You're just kind of doing that kind of troubleshooting of, are these components interchangeable? Or is the behavior the same? Blah, 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 blah. Is that what they're called? Knit. All right, well, let's look for said switch. Still don't know what to do about that red wire, though. I might have to look at an old stream, but oh my gosh, you think I could remember back when... Oh, you know what, though? We do have a search engine. It's a 4-banger. It's not a V8 search engine. Those are the best. Ah. Let's see. Does it let me search in a playlist? It does not. Let me just get some stuff in there. Okay, let's see. DJX. Damn it. Measure the you want to have them powered off. So you're going to have, if on the 2 coils, you're going to get like a little bit of resistance or continuity. You want to check between the 2. I would check between those 2 coils. Just determine what the culprit is. Because you're not sure why it's not holding. Could it physically be damaged within that coil? And if so, how do you figure that out? And first thing I would do is just to measure the resistance, powered off and everything, disconnected, and see what you get. If you're having to desolder and everything, then maybe just do 1 leg, and just so you don't have any resistance from inside the circuit throwing off your measurement. Ferrari or Lamborghini? Man, I heard, who was it? Was it Lamborghini or, I can't remember, like, those companies, it's very difficult. They're like $3,000 or $6,000 oil changes. They're just insanely impractical for soccer moms like me. Man, I do not remember when I fucking worked on this thing. And, oh, wait a minute. Oh. I think it wasn't a year. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see this. And it's not on the schematic. And it's not mentioned in the service manual. Well, you know what? We never did look at... Let me look at these exploded views real quick. So they did have like some... Yeah, here we go. No, I want more of a breakdown. Breakdown. Huh. Oh. Interesting exploded view. Don't know if it was supposed to be this way. So I don't see that coil in this exploded view. So it may be something that was added later. Can you build a Gundam? What is the best CPU for it? A fast one with lots of registers and stuff. Maybe a bunch of cache too, like a bunch. Twice what you had last year, but not 4 times what you had the year before. That would be absurd. Come on, wrangle yourself back to planet Earth there, buddy. Just in an ohms resistance measurement. And we're pregnant, aren't we? I knew it. I knew it. Always happens this way. I measure. I don't wear gloves. A few months later, I get a call or a text. It's not easy. Ah. So there may be damage to that coil, or it may... And just to be sure, Crazy Byte, these are in the exact same scenario when you measure them. I guess since you're getting the same on the first solenoid, on the first part of the coil, it's fair to assume that. But because I mean, if you have one still plugged in with to the rest of the circuit, you're gonna get a different value. But if it's disconnected and you measure that, and then you measure another one and it's disconnected, and you're measuring those points on it, and you're getting inconsistent numbers, that drastic too. Because you said 44 instead of 123. I mean, that's kind of suspicious. If you're having a hold problem, you could, like I said, take the one that is working and plug it into that, because you said you had a pair, so you had one side, left side, right side. You could plug it into the one that wasn't working before and just verify that the connector is working, that the EOS switch and all that is working correctly. And if so, you pretty much determine like, oh, there's something wrong with this. And then the question is it fixable, or do I just need to replace it? Stuff like that. But you're more than 50% done, I think, troubleshooting it. Another accident. I accidentally swallowed paste. What do I do? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Nobody accidentally eats paste. Nobody accidentally does it. You did it intentionally. I would too. The urges are so strong. Some days are easier than others. I can just walk right past it. I don't hear its beck and call. It screams over and over, eat me, you fucking son of a bitch, eat me. You'll poop it out. I think you'll poop it out. So I think you'll be all right. Yeah, you might want to induce vomiting or call a poison control center. Tell them what I just told you. Tell them that the screams were too loud, that you had to try the paste, and even though you could have put a small amount, you decided to squirt the whole tube on your tongue. And your outstretched, awaiting tongue. And, yeah, you might be able to poop microchips, though. It gets pretty warm in your belly. You should swallow some circuit boards and some chips. See if you can poop out some fabrications. That would hurt, though. You know what? Don't do any of those things. That's only going to hurt more. My bad. I kind of forget what my role is in all of this. Usually I think it's the harbinger of bad. But sometimes it's a harbinger of bad. And that's what makes sense. I love my soldering iron so much I gave it a kiss. Now my lips are yeah. Well, at least you didn't French kiss it. That's a lot worse. You French kiss your soldering iron. It's really hard because, I mean, it's going to be the day before you have to give that big presentation at the board office. And you're going to say it with a big swollen tongue and drool coming out of your mouth. And then when they ask you, why didn't you reschedule? You look at them, the drool right dead in the eyes, and you tell them Dive the gut. And then keep going. You may not get that big promotion, and you may not get that company car. But the menacing looks from your coworkers, the disgust, the rage, it's palatable. And a little bit sweet flavored. Kind of like a bubble gum. All right. Enough Sid Theater. Let's get back to how twisted was Twisted Sister. You know what? Actually, like Twisted Sister, I am not going to lie. Legend. Absolute legend. But here's a thing I just realized. I don't really hear too many of their jams, you know, living out in the rock and rolls, you know, oldies radio stations of today. Have we Mandela affected that? Is that on us? Was Twisted Sister never really that twisted? Probably wasn't even our sister. Oh, scheisse. Let's see what we got. I got a little stubby switches. Those things are fun at parties. I've got, no, I can't use these. No, those are more of the stubs. Stubs are great, though. No, I can't use these. Oh, son of a bitch, are you kidding me? I have to have this switch somewhere. Dude, oh my god. I don't know now. Now I just want to walk away from this and light a match and throw it behind me and just let the flames engulf it. Along with my shame. Yeah, I don't have that switch. Or at least not in here. I'm gonna trying to think of anywhere else I could look. We need on off or on off. Well, actually we just need on off. We don't need I guess we could do on too. It's kind of wild. Just a second, I'm thinking. That's the noises that my brain makes when it's working. It's the same sounds that cell phones pick up, or cell phones make. Boink. All right. I don't know. We all know how this feels. Yeah, this should be like a really easy thing, and for reasons I honestly can't tell you why. I don't have an answer for. I just keep making this way harder than it needs to be. The project. I'm making the project harder than it needs to be. I'm I'm kind of looking for that coil. Like, there'd be like a little squiggly line. Or, oh, you know, that could be like a ferrite core. I don't know. Do you make conductors out of ferrite cores? I think you just make like filters or something. I was just trying to see if it's in here, but if it was, it would have been probably soldered to this board, but I don't see any reference to it. And then, yeah, that's kind of it. It kind of sucks. Yeah, the good old cell phone noises. All right, I'm gonna have to.
Hello, Sydney.
I'm gonna have to make an executive decision. How you doing, Sark? Good to see you, mate. I'm gonna make an executive decision and give myself an 80% raise. I know. Some of you will have to suffer for it, but that's part of executive decision making. It's not all good. I'm shutting up. That's a stupid joke. I don't know, man. I'm confused. I think I need to do some research. I don't want to waste you all's time with me trying to find old video archives of this. I can't believe how hard I made this stuff. I didn't put like a regular switch in here, did I? Now I just have their dumb switch. Alright. Let me see here. I don't think I have any switches in my little parts bins here, but let me just make sure. It'd be really annoying if I did. I don't see it. Let me check this guy. No. Nothing in here. And then, let me check. Nope. Ooh, there's a project in here I forgot I could work on. I think it's through-hole, though. Ugh. So done with through-hole these days. And... no. All right. Well, that was an utter waste of time. But the cow loved it. The cow? Yeah, to cow. All right. I think it's just pots, but I just want to look. There is switch shit up here, but it's not toggle switches. All right. I have failed. Dude, that's so dumb. I should be beaten up for that. just gonna put this shit in here for now. And we'll shift gears. God, this thing is like a bad penny. I keep wanting to look at the schematic, though. I like this schematic. Is this like a bus, or the fuck does this? Why is it drawn that way? Let's see, that is power, so that makes sense. And then, right, that's the juice, right? Yeah, VCC. And then that is a whole bunch of power-related stuff. Oh, wait a minute. That's all ground? That's how they drew ground on here? Need to go. Yeah, no worries, Marcus. Take care, and the common mode choke is clear to see. Stay Guile. L102. Wait, is that my thingy? No. Wait a minute. Oh, there's the battery DC in. Oh, and that's ground. That's weird. I've never seen it drawn like that. I don't know if I like it. I guess I don't have really much to say. Yeah, that's just ground. Konnichiwa, Mr. X. I wonder, though, this L102... Well, that's a resistor, isn't it? Oh, whatever. I can just watch the damn video. I'll figure it out. It's here somewhere. I do like this board, though. I think it's really super duper. All right. Let's get back to the most important thing at hand at this particular junction, and that's, of course, which nonlinear circuits modules do we need to get next? I've kind of picked out my stuff at the top. I kind of feel like I should go through the bottom here and get the deep cuts. Keep going with them deep cuts. You know, I don't have a wang num. Or a wanger num. I don't have that. I don't even know exactly what it is. All I know is that it possibly, I'm not saying this in a legal medical way, but it possibly prevents diabetes. So, you know, you should get one. Mr. X, do you have this module? White num is 3 modules in 1. 4 if you use the track input. The phase lock loop acts as a frequency tracker. The VCO range CV input and filter pot will determine how well, or more accurately, how poorly it will track. You also get 12 divisions of the tracking signal, right down to the 4096. If you use the roulette input, it'll generate semi-bursts. It will generate semi-random selections of outputs when the input signal is high or if it's a burst generator and you can control the frequency of the burst with the VCO-CV input. If you use the divide input, you have a 12-stage clock divider down to 4096. In this case, you can use the PLL track section to separate the independent modules and just get it to generate squelchy, blurpy noises. Seems to be a bit of a rare one. How much is it? What's the dollars to donuts here? It's an oldie. 45 donuts. Doesn't look like a whole lot of work. You know? It's just a bunch of these CMOSs. That's right, Ekin. I haven't. Well, I also am kind of good on chaos and random generators. I really don't want right now to get something that's dedicated to that. I like the Wanger. I think. I don't know. It's like $50. It's gonna be like $100 to build the thing. You know, though, oh, here's Vacpill. This is through-hole, isn't it? It is. Might be worth getting this. $30. Let's get this. This is a definite. Do you guys know a good... Hey, Calderia, welcome in. Do you know a good source for pre-assembled NLC modules in Deutschland? Yeah, Mr. X would be the person to talk to. I see he's already reaching out there. But, yeah, that's where I would go. There's like a couple of builders in Germany that have a good relationship with nonlinear circuits, so they're like, you know, what's the word? Trusted builders. So you should be we're getting statues, aren't we? I think. Oh no, we're getting Stochaos. I feel like I should just get the Wang. I should just do it. I should just get it. Screw it. Because we're at this point now where, oops, almost went right. Where we've got everything. So if we get that and Vacpill, we'll have everything on this bottom row, everything on this other row. And now, what do we have in here? So I'm going to skip this because I have Timber. Way more efficient. We have the big room, but we don't have statues. Should we get statues? The answer is going to be yes. Statue does like this weird division, right? Yeah, it's a multiplexer. So, you know, does it look like on the boot? Yeah, that's an easy build. We haven't already built this, right? This looks so much fun. All right. If we get that, that'll be 3 rows. And I think I have the squid accent, right? That's not a good way to look at this. Here, let me do this. I don't see it. I guess I don't have the squid accent. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay. I was like, man, I think I'm going nuts. All right. But we don't have a spasm. To be honest with you, I forgot it existed. Takes a classic spoiler circuit and replaces all the resistors with LDRs. A 7-way Vactal that's means the brightness, of the LED is a giant Vactal controlling the frequency of the circuit. It is a very easy build and will give you a very flexible, chaotic circuit. CV inject jack allows you to control the chaos with the gate and CV. Some signals will cause it to pause or stall. Others will make it glitch and freak out. CV frequency control these LEDs, which it turns, controls the resistance in the LDRs. It is a very wait, I just read that twice? Very flexible build. You can also use LDRs if you like. You make your own. Okay, so so it's the LDRs in there. It's a black box Vactal. We should do that, mates. I'll take that one, thank you. So for those who don't know, my insane man plan is to build every one of them. I'm gonna skip a few. Like, I'm not gonna do the timber since I already have the timber. And that's like way better. But, and I don't know though, I've been debating building a sloth, but what I was thinking about doing is redesigning this sloth. So 1, it wouldn't be through hole anymore. It would be SMD. And 2, it would be, you'd have your, either I don't know. I think I could do it. The problem is these caps is the issue. So I'd like to be able to take this thing and make it 2 HP. I don't think I'm going to be able to, though. I wouldn't mind, though, making this SMD. I guess, you know what? That's actually kind of stupid. The only thing you're going to smid here is these resistors and this chip here. Everything else has to be big boy through hole unless you want to pay out the nose. That's a tough one. I'm interested in building. I think I'm going to make this a separate purchase. How much are these? Please be cheap, 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 please be cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. 26 bucks is not bad. Whimsical Ravioli, welcome in. What I think I might do is buy like 4 or 6 of them at like a time and make them all different speeds. Because if you don't know, this module, it's a really good first time project if anyone's looking for a good like eurorack module that's extremely powerful, very useful, and they want to build it themselves, and you know, they're new to electronics and all that. This is a really good starter project. You do have, I guess, a bodge you have to do, but that might be from olden days. There's not a lot of components, and so it's kind of confusing. It looks like there's a lot, but this is for 4 different versions of the module. And you can go from fairly quick 1 minute, and then I think this was like 5 minutes or something, and then I think stasis may not change for a few days. So stasis is definitely really, in fact, I think I want that really badly. Let me read that again. The LED may not change for a few days. I really like that. I don't know, maybe I could get 1 and build a stasis. I think it'd be good for space station. I mean, I already have the DK, and I think stasis, we should actually, you know what, before I even get neck deep into this, I should make sure that the DK and stasis aren't the same thing as far as component value. So let's do that. Let's just do a little comparison. Hey Speed, sorry, new in chat. What's the purpose of the module? This particular module is here. That's what it does. So it does these orbits. So if it does this one, it's a fairly consistent sine wave up and down. You know, so if you were to tie it to like a filter, it would whoosh in and out. But that's not what it does. It'll do that for a bit, but it doesn't do it consistently. Sometimes it'll get stuck and just go up in here, where you can see it's biased a lot higher. Sometimes that orbit will also keep it from even going down into the negative, or it dips very lightly but is very high in the positive. Inverse happens over here. Sometimes it gets stuck in this orbit between where nothing happens for a while. It's a really interesting effect. It's called the Lorentz pattern, and he has it in this analog format. So we have, here's the sloth DK. Now I'm just curious if this is a stasis, because then I don't know why I would make 2 stasises. So this actually looks longer. This is 2 10,000 microfarad, and I thought the stasis was like 33. Yeah, it's 47,000. So no need to make this except for fun. What's the resistance though? We've got 10 megs. Yeah. Oh wait, that's 10 megs across the board. Where is it that the resistance? Really, it's just these caps, isn't it? There isn't much. Lawrence attractor. I guess so. I mean, it produces that pattern that I was showing, and I feel like that's a good visual. Oops. Or whatever, it's gone. No, just a second here. I think that's a good visual representation of what is happening. Like, I don't know. Oh, please don't be loud. Please don't be loud. Yeah. So. There we go. I like this one the best. I wish you'd quit going back. It'd be so nice if you just kept that shot. But you get I think that gives you a pretty decent gist of what it's doing and how it's working. It's a really great module to put on like a filter. That's my favorite thing, so that the filter's still whooshing in and out, but it doesn't become this never-ending pattern. It has variance, it has changes and so forth, which is, kind of, I think, analogous to like the tide crashing and so forth. It's a very repetitious sound, but there's always some fluctuations and so forth that occur as it goes along. And that's a big theme in nonlinear circuits modules, is replicating nature, or things like that have the chaos or whatever. You bet. It's a great module. It's one of my favorites. Like I said, you can build one of these, the singles. It's a really good project. It's through hole. It's not very difficult, and you'll use it to death. I promise you. Unless it's too slow or too fast. So that's one thing to keep in mind with it. But if you can't decide, you can always... wait, where is it? Did I miss it? You always go with the triple sloth, which gives you all three. But this build is drastically more difficult. It's all SMD. This is the old version where it was two boards. Now it's a single board. And it's more crowded. It's still not impossible to do, but it's a challenge. I have made like 5 or 6 of these things though, and I haven't had any of them give me any issues. Crazy Bad Ever on YouTube. I just sent pinballers where the coils are. Yeah, they may be able to give you some better troubleshooting steps than what I'm giving you too, Crazy Bite. I mean, that's always my go-to, is to measure resistances and stuff like that. Start there. But yeah, the triple slot is really nice. It gives you 3 speeds that are pretty useful. And then it also has this cool little combiner thing at the bottom that's we were looking at the other day. I didn't realize how gnarly that thing is. It's nice. Hey Nightfall, welcome in. All right. So I'm going to hold off on the single slot for now. I've got a Sly Grogan. I think I moved it over to here, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I have, actually. I probably should. I have, like, extras. Yeah, I should. I should put one of the Sly Grogans over here. Maybe I should get a white panel for it. $20. Ugh. The peso market is killing me these days. Now we've got 2 modules I don't have. The Signum and the Chat Noir. Now Chat Noir is a phaser. I already have 1 phaser. I don't use it hardly enough. I don't know if getting another phaser is going to fix that, if you know what I mean. The Signum is a hyper chaos module, and I would like to get more of those later on. I already have like 3 things that do that, and I'm not utilizing them that much, so I don't think, again, getting the same thing is going to help me. So we're going to skip over those guys for now. What was the sauce of Unz? I forgot. Was that a filter? Yeah, it's a Buchla. The 265 thing. Why is it so big? What the fuck's up with this layout? Lot of through hole there. Lot of through hole. Very crowded. Oh, it's like a mixture too. Shit, I don't know. It's tempting. I think the bill on this is going to be like unobtainium with the side of hard to find. Ornament and Crime, Lawrence, and oh yeah, that's a good. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the Ornament and Crimes has a Lawrence pattern generator, and arguably it has a lot of really cool features that are not in the analog version. One is you can control the speed. So you have like a main shifting speed, like fast, slow, or sloth, and then fast, medium, slow, sloth, something like that. And then within that, you have a knob to control that speed. So you can really fine tune it in. It also, I can't remember, I want to say it does an inverse out on itself too, which is really handy. I'm trying to remember. There's some other features on it. It's definitely, if you have an Ornaments and Crimes, you can do that. It's in the, oh god damn it, the hemispheres? Or is it in a fork of the hemispheres? I think it is in the hemispheres things, but it's spelled funny most of the time. Like, it'll be spelled L-O-W and then RINCE or something silly. I don't know. I don't know why, but it's there. Oh, is that already what you're... Yeah. Well, you could look into either getting a sloth and doing the through-hole builds. Like I said, it's absolutely accessible. It's not going to be without its challenges because it is a little busy on the board. But, I mean, I think it's dope if you take your time and have plenty of flux and stuff like that. I have most of this. I don't know if I have... I do actually. I have these polycaps 150s. Oh, scheisse. I kind of want to get it because it's a filter. Right? It is a filter, isn't it? No, maybe not. Oh, I might have totally misunderstood what this thing is. How embarrassing. So this is a sample and hold chaos generator type thing. I wonder if it's like a really fast, let's see. I like the jazz elements. Does it slow down at all, though? Now, what if I want to do a slow jam? Can you hear me coming in your house? I'm like a little mouse. I might have found your cheese. Look at me getting in your room. I'm looking at your tomb. I'm calling you a bee. Look around, man. I can see everything you said was just another belief. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Let's rock. Robot rock. Yeah, I never slowed down. I'm worried that, I'm worried it doesn't roll slow. Okay. All right, next up is router. Is this a... Mona Mofa exhibit in January 2017. The coil F would be left running for 6 to 8 hours per day. We wanted a module to periodically switch around the CV signals to create new patches. The router pot can be used as switches. 0 of the settings. Okay, so this actually seems kind of useful. Hey, Crazy, take care. Crazy Bye, take care. Have a good rest of your evening. We'll be back in, like, it's going to be like a week and a half. Will be the next stream. But we'll be streaming regularly again after that. I don't have any plans. I don't know. I kind of wouldn't mind getting this. But I feel like that's when Space Station reaches its final form. When it becomes the beast. So we do have a Primal Hyper Chaos, but it's in Jamtown. But I'm gonna give that guy a drive. You know, it looks like a lot of fun. We've got Plago Demons already. Number Wang we do not have. I don't even know what Number Wang does. It sounds dirty. So I'm kind of like halfway already into it. This module is basically a 4 to 16 decoder with sync and async modes. In use, patch for signals to the 4 inputs and generate an endless variety of gate patterns. If nothing is plugged into the sync input, then the circuit will change when the 4 inputs is changed. With the sync in, it will only change. I'm getting this. I didn't realize it's a big gate generator. I need as much of that in my life as possible. I do not believe it is possible to have too many gates. That is a lie crafted by the anti-gate media. And I will not be a fool to it. So we've got this one. We kind of have the 3-banger version of this one. Ooh, Speed, thank you for that follow. Welcome into that channel. Well, that channel, the channel, this channel, our channel, the channel. We've got something that's 3 of these, so I don't want one by itself. I have the multiband. I have the Mobius pill. Oh, no, wait. I don't have the Mobius pill. Do we want the Mobius pill? I think this is a PLL. I'm almost good on these. Because I already have, like, one in the shopping cart right now. And I already have one I never use. Mobius pill, this is a chaotic noise module. It is generally not very nice unless you are into noise. In which case, hello. There's several papers. So I think I'm gonna skip this one for now. Because I am into noise. But that's all the other ones do too. So I'm gonna try to use those first. I have the dual low pass gate. It's a better way to go. We do have a Lux. We do have a mixer. Do we have that mixer? No, we don't. We have a compressed one that's an attenuverting mixer. What would be the benefit to this guy? 3 headphone. What? Why does it have a headphone? Oh, that's a headphones. Why does it say phones in?
Headphones output from the phones in for live queuing. Oh, no thank you. I don't need this. I already have, well, actually I don't have it in Space Station, do I? I'm gonna work towards needing that. I think that's a better way to go. We have the Moog mixer VCA and it doesn't work right, and I don't know what's up with it. We've got a Splosh. We have a Karishu VCO. We do not have a It's 5555. I think I put an extra 5 in there. We do have a Hipster. Doughy. Yeah, I mean, Crest amps are okay. Hey, Wonky over on YouTube, welcome in. We're shopping. Let's look at this thing. You know, it might actually be. It's not though. I remember this thing. It's just like. It's 555 resonator. This is set of 555 based one-shot circuits. Each has CV pot control. Oh. Thank you for the subscribe. I gotta wait for it to go away so I can read the words. I guess I could screech under. There we go. Thank you. The circuit is supposed to be driven by a simple signal from a VCO, but noise. You know what? I'm kind of getting into this. It creates 5 pulses that can be individually manipulated to create complex and harmonically rich waveforms. A slower clock signal will create glitches. So I have voltage control as a pulse, which individually the controlled with CV all. I don't know. That was just complete jargon, wasn't it? Let me try again. As the pulse width can be individually controlled or controlled on mass by CV all, this waveform can be continuously morphed to get. I like this. I'm into this. This sounds like it would be really cool sounding. I could literally watch the stupid video on it if I wanted to. Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I could. That's not that bad. This sounds like a cool module. I wonder if I could get like really nice thick chords and stuff with it. You know how I love my chords. It's 5 Atari. Yeah, I guess. Here, let's listen to what it sounds like. Maybe it does sound like Baby, will you pick my nose for me? I've been eating hot wings, and my nose needs cleaning. Baby, don't look at me like that. My nose is really itching, and these wings are so pretty. You ready for your next dubstep? Yeah, we gotta get that. That's a yes from me, dog. It is added, and so it will be. Yeah, that's cool. Like a Spam pants. Oh my god. Remember my old Spam pants? With the undergirdle. Those were great. And get buy fives for $5. $5 footlongs. Man, I'd love a $5 footlong. Oh, but I digress. So we've got the genies. We don't have giant Bono. We don't have... Or wait, do we have Hyper Chaos? No, we don't have the Hyper Chaos Dyslexia, apparently. Deluxe. And we do have... I can't believe it's not a VCO. What is Giant Bono again? Basically, I made it a Vactral pill with a delay no more. So it has a pill chip, a delay chip, and 2 Vactrals. Pretty much does whatever it wants most of the time. Yeah. I'm going to skip that one for now. Now this envelope follower intrigues me a little tiny bit. It is based on the design for the Buchla easel. Obviously it has a few changes. A gain pot rather than a high-low switch and a gate output. It is a wonderfully sensitive and expressive EF that works nicely with the regular microphone and guitar. The 1/4-inch jack connected to the switch of the 3.5-inch input. The output is preamp, 20x gain, envelope. I don't think we're there yet, but I feel like that would be a great final form. What is flip-flop? Oh, flip-flop chaos. I think we're good there. We do have the dual VCO. We have the smaller dual VCO. We don't have the 2X LFO, but I think it's pretty similar to this, and there's nothing really. Pardon me. There's nothing really noteworthy. Yeah, you get pulse and triangle output. For now, I'm going to skip that one. Done, 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 done. Haven't done, done, done. Kind of don't need to because I kind of have 3 in there and it seems redundant. The digital filter simulator. So what's the benefit to this? Why would I want... This module is based on the idea presented in 1969 IEEE paper titled Hybrid Implementation for Sample Data Control. Paper presents the canonical form of a generalized digital filter made using analog elements. Yes, this is an analog circuit, all CMOS and op amps. I played around with, okay, this actually, what does it sound like? Let's just go for that. Let's not get stupid. Leg of Demons, Sequencer and a Slag Rogan.
I was bigger than this man next to me, I would probably wear his pants. Oh, my Mima. I want to hear it sweep. This thing is nasty. I kind of want it.
I want that boy for my birthday party.
All right. Let's go to the part where you put this in the shopping cart. There it is. There it goes. Where's the button? Oh, that felt good. Get two of them and run two just out of sync. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. You get like a weird phase thing, I bet. Well, I'm trying not to buy two of anything at the moment. How you doing, Beef Supreme, by the way? See you in there. I see you. All right. We're almost there. So we have, we don't have the chopper. I'm good with that, though. I'm gonna keep going. We got, I don't want bulls right now. Do we have brain custard? I don't think so. We've got the cellular. We don't have the SEM 334 VCO. That might be yummy. Ease clump, ease clump. And, you know, I really need to use this module too more. I've been kind of
bizarrely underutilizing it, and I don't know why. I think it's because of what that old woman told me at that gas station. She knew so much about me. She knew about things that no one knew about. And then she said, "You're going to underutilize your clump." I thought she was talking about some nonsense. Now I know. So we have we don't have the Beat Freak. We could do the Beat Freak maybe. That might be fun. Yeah, no worries, Joey. Thanks for chilling, mate. As always. DJ Doey, everybody. Internet sensation and cool guy. Man, now we're okay. I have Badumtis and this, but I don't have Balter, and I don't have this filter. We should look at this filter. What's up with this? What up with you? What up with you, girl? Why don't you filter for me, girl? That's some. Oh, look at that. We got the old transparent window thing. I love that. It's not utilized enough these days. It's sad. So we got a black box Vactral that we have to build. Looks like there might be 2 in there. Yeah, because there's one here and there's one there. Just like in the movies. And then the rest of it's pretty unremarkable. Got some doodads here and some rinky dinks here and some zing zang zows and some zoomy zooms and some burp 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 over here. Window thing? Did I say window? I don't know. The little black box Vactral. Maybe I did say window thingy. Oh, no, I did. I was talking about this. This window thingy. Yeah. For the holidays. You know, it'd be sick. I would have made this transparent too. So that, but still have just the light there. So you get the light, but then it kind of gives a little bit of this fade out down to that. That'd be sick, bro. Be so sick. Yeah, I always think it looks really good. It really melds new and old. I think we have to get this because it's a filter, and one of my personal goals is to build all the filters. Reverse bottom effect. Yeah, I've done some experiments using SMD LEDs too. Whenever you do this thing, what I've learned, it's kind of counterintuitive, but when you mount your LEDs, you want to have them as flush. You can't see it here, right? It's over here, but you want to have them as flush as possible. It kind of looks like they're up on the glass, but what I've found is that if you have it farther enough back, the actual cone of light will fill this whole area and it'll look very nice. If you go up close, the cone's just going to be a little beady light in the middle. It kind of sucks. What's this, Joey? Oh, right. Did I hit add? I don't know if I did. What are we at? Let's see. Comparators of love. Yeah, we did do the BBX. We're at 540. We're kind of getting into the expensive realm. Kind of spending a bit of money. But isn't that what the point is? Spending money? Isn't that why we're here? To consume? I keyed. Are your beats tighter than a gnat's chuff? How does that know? How does he know? Why not loosen off that ponytail and when Bolter with the VC gate delay? Oh. CV controlled delay. 7 milliseconds up to 1 minute. Reload, welcome in. Hi, Sid. How are you doing? What are you working on? So we're looking at some modules right now. We were working on some repairs. We're going to order a bunch of stuff. This is like I'm going back to work soon. So I won't be streaming until probably the 26th. Let me look at the calendar again. Oh, here, let me do this. Oops, that's not even the right one. Let's see. Yeah, the 26th. So we were working on the repair for this DJ thing, but I keep getting the wrong switch and realizing it like at the very last minute. So let me see. Let me pull this up real quick. Actually, I kind of want a coffee. Really bad. Pull this up. Oh, you're good, mate. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you being able to come in and chill for a minute. Here, speaking of which, let me get this coffee started. I got a little bit of the sleepies. All of a sudden, it like hit me like a rock. I'm like, I'm tired a little bit. So I prepped hot. Screwing it on for something. Oh my gosh. It is so much cooler in the rest of this house. Where is the little thermometer? Actually, where is it? I just repaired it. Oh, it's right in front of me. So we're looking at 85 and a half. That's not normal. No, it's not too bad. All right, so you're saying it's a good delay. All right, I'll go ahead and get it, the bolter. And not very expensive. What does it look like? I didn't even look at the back. Oh my god. You're kidding me. What are these chips, actually? This could be done in, like, a day. No. Really? It's just a couple of TLO-72s? That's how does the circuit work? Oh. Huh. So it pushes through on the voltages. Or your current, and then, okay. Huh. Interesting. Well, yeah, I'm definitely, unless there's like a dual version of this. Double bolter. Oh, I guess there's two already in there. Anyways, did I get the, I don't think I added it to my cart. So now it is added. Might have added it twice. All right, so we got the filter and the delay. We have that to build. That's all through hole. But we already have that in the to-do pile. Now, the 8-bit cipher is something I've been looking at. Because I hear it goes good with the Bindubba. Let's look at this rude boy a little bit better. That's a lot of outputs. And then these are your... This module is based on the one part of the Buchla source of uncertainty, random voltage source, although it has been modded somewhat to obtain 4 CVs, 9 gate output. It requires a clock input and a signal at on at least one of the data inputs for it to operate the strobe. Let me check something here. I want to look at this circuit really quick. So it's just using this 4094. It's tempting. It's I've seen it before in action. It's a really cool looking module. It does generate gates and CV. Man, my nose, my mustache hairs keep attacking my upper lip. Hey, Echo Mary Mike. Apples. How you doing? Do you have one of these, Mr. X? Have you used an 8-bit cipher? Might be worth putting in the box, and if when I have to start cleaning stuff off, I might chuck that away. Ooh, I think I smell my coffee. I'll be right back.
All right, let's get some coffee cooking. All right, just a second here. Let me get some stuff back up. Close. I don't know why I closed. It's stupid. All right. So yeah, we added the 8-bit cipher. We're almost done here. I know everyone loves watching a grown man shop. But these are projects that we're going to work on. So, you know, your input is useful. So we've got all this. We don't have this phase flanger. I really hate how big this panel is. What is this build? Is it like a through hole? Whoa. Whoa. Hold on. Hold, stand by. Wait a minute. We're doing this. I don't care how big and ugly the panel is.
That's it, man. That's it. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
This looks like a lot of fun to build. I want to build this. This is going
in for my birthday party. I'm getting this old boy. Boom. Put me in for express shipping. I need this ASAP.
Yeah, that okay. That build looks like really, really fun. I'm all over it. So this is something I've been thinking about getting for a long time, but I really don't think it's gonna do what I think I want it to do, and I'll be like annoyed. So I think I'm gonna skip it for now. Once I get the more proof of concepts, maybe. We don't have any 1U, so we can't do 1U. We have the Helvetica scenario, we have the LD Ramen, we have Bungo Fury. We do not have Stooges. Which I don't remember what Stooges. I think it's like a chaos generator. Contains 3 individual, yeah, it's a jerk chaos. I'm gonna forego this for a bit. Cephalopoultry Poultry. What the fuck? Oh, it's a wave folder VCA. So that's another chaos circuit by linking different nonlinear sub-circuit in series from chaotic oscillator based to delay line Millen Stork. Then I noticed it was folding the waves at different offsets and kind of got diverted into developing a wave folder. It is similar in concept to other diode-based wave folders out there, but as this one uses different nonlinear stages twice each, rather than the same circuit 4, 6, or 8 times, the folding is more complex, unbalanced, and well, not very neat. What does this mean? It can be noisy. I'm kind of tempted. He uses an LM13700 as a VCA. I'm going to circle back to that one.
I'd love to get the FM operator, but I want to buy like a bunch of them, and that's not this order. We have 2 valve modifications. We do not have the Ming rod, but I really don't need more. I don't know. I just don't use ring modulators very much. I like the fact that it's small, though, so I might just get it to try to find a good reason. The suppository of all wisdom. This module is supposed to be a phase shifter. We already have phase shifters. I'm good. You got me on unbalanced. I was there. Chaos, tinkle, frolic, intimacy. What is intimacy? Oh, it's an EQ. That's right. That's kind of a filter. So the Let's Bronze Up. I forgot what this is. This one's a weird one. It converts them to process a signal rather than to extract it. It is similar to a Let's Splosh in the sense that you patch 2 or 4 signals in and multiple complex. Another Splosh type. Let's do it. Let's get this. This thing looks cool. Is for Splosh for gates? Yeah, let's do that. Unbalanced intimacy. Yes, it's what my therapist said I've been exhibiting. So, Beat Freak. Let me look at this again. This idea for this module comes from a schematic that has a following around. The idea is to feed the circuit 2 signals, and depending upon which one has the higher frequency, the ring of the 4 LEDs could light up to the clockwise or anti-clockwise. The speed of the rotation could be the same. In operation, this module is quite unique. Gates come in spurts. The circuit LED displays jerk around. Sometimes they complete several revolutions confidently and then stutter. At both audio rate and clock rate, this module can be quite unpredictable, but always seems to be putting out very useful patterns. Okay. Boom. Bop. We've already got this. I'm kind of disappointed with it. We got the escalate. We've got the carp lust is wrong. Or is carp lust wrong? That's the most important part. We got that. We got that. We don't have a vocoder, but I'm good. I don't need any vocoders right now. We got that. We don't have Sandy Freckle. I forgot what that did. Oh, this thing is weird. It's like a frequency. Is there a look on the inside? Multi-vibrators. I know. I was kind of intrigued, but also a little grossed out, if I can be honest with you. Jesus Christ, it's all these fucking screenshots. I think I'm going to come back to this too. What's the more? I forgot what this thing is. Oh, it's a cowbell emulator. I'm good. That's going to be towards the end. Honestly, the percussion that we have right now isn't too bad. I'm a little disappointed in doof. I'm kind of wondering if I can increase the output or something on it. It's just not very hot. Not like me. I'm spicy. We have this. I want to make this, but it's going to require its own power supply. We do have molts. I don't have frizzen. I think we were looking at this recently. It's a chaos module. There you go. That's why. Gator we have. Now, I was thinking about this fenestrated one. Yeah, it's a bunch of comparators. But I like that it's a more complex one. I might just go ahead and get that. Yeah, let's just do it. We'll put it in the pile. Sort it out later when we have to get rid of stuff. We've got George. We've got Splish. Yeah, I almost want to get Isolate more than Intimacy, because one, you have it's dual, so it's nice just if you're not doing stereo, but at least to have, you know, that. And then yeah, you've got these cut outputs too. I think that's kind of neat. These isolated outputs. Do I want to purchase it? I don't know though. We're kind of into the new pile. We're almost at the end. Moldy Raptor VCO. I don't remember seeing that. Oh, it's a 2131 based oscillator. Is that the teeny tiny one, or is that the regular size? It's the regular size one. It's the dip. I wouldn't mind getting that, because honestly, I feel like 1 volt per octave, I don't have a lot of those in Space Station, and although I don't have a lot of things that are tuned properly, I'd like to be able to have some sort of, you know, it's easy to get them all off chromatically. I mean, we have FM on here, so I could just throw a little FM and knock everything out. But I don't know, it's nice to have it and not need it. So let's put this in the sure thing pile. What is Logorrhea? Oh. Logorrhea is kind of a vocal filter. Basically, it is half of a vocoder crammed into 8 HP. Oh, interesting. To feed to... There's no knobs. I am extremely interested in this. I don't think it's going to change my life. But it's worth a shot. It's probably not gonna make the cut though. Yeah, and then these are the new ones. Fast and Bulbous. That's another VCF. Oh, weird. It's got like a phase. What the fuck is this? You switch between filter or phaser? This uses a 2140 chip, which is based on the SSM 2040 VCF with a few updates. My first thought when I read that the datasheet was that it would be great to design a module that could switch between a phaser and a VCF. Looking back at the old 2040, it seems most of the usual suspects Thomas Henry, John Bassett, C. Anderton, I don't know his first name. Had much the same idea. This module is based on Anderson's design in devices 1 through 6. Yes, I spotted the error with modifications to the suit and SS21 eurorack. There are 4 switches, 1 for each OTA stage, to select between all-pass phaser and low-pass filter. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, we're getting this too. All right. What do you think the total's at? Do you think we broke 1,000? It says there's only 5 here. Let me refresh this. That'll help. It's 23 Illuminati numbers here, guys. Illuminati numbers. Any guesses what the total's going to be in that shopping cart? I'm thinking it's going to be pretty high. But will it crack 1,000? Let's put that. What's the over-under? 666. God, wouldn't that be awesome? Analog Jones. I have the documents, folks. Wherever they are. All right, we're just going to look. $10.48. I like that. Make sure I didn't double up on any of this. Let me start over. I'm counting to make sure I didn't actually buy something twice. $9.08. Oh man. Thought we cracked $1,000. All right. Well, better luck next time, I guess. You know, there's always tomorrow. Isn't that what Celine Dion said? There's always tomorrow to start over again. That guy's not my friend. Have you eaten this pen? Ah, goddamn, I love this mocha coffee. Get yourself some FM. It's really tempting. I don't have enough room, really, is kind of my thought right now. Like, I mean, this is all, like, obliterating space. But I was thinking about it, and I'm like, well, I have some shelf space. I could put the unused ones on a shelf. I even have some buckets of modules, too. I have a lot of modules. I don't want to get ahead of myself too far, but I may have like a small, tiny module problem. You know, like I'll show you what I mean. Let me see here. Where did I put that last? You know, I haven't seen that box in a while. Maybe I hid it further away from myself so I would not feel its shame punch me in the face. Alright, well, it's kind of a good thing, kind of a bad thing. So what I was going to pull out or show was this this bucket I have filled with eurorack modules. But can't find it. I don't see it. I see the small one, but that's not very impressive. That's just the second box I started filling up.
I don't see it here on the floor. Huh. Well, I know it's here somewhere. I just don't know where I put it last, so. Actually, that is a little bit disconcerting. Where the hell is that box? It's filled with modules, so it's kind of easy to spot. You're just like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of eurorack modules there. I guess I'm gonna have to give up. I thought that would be a really great presentation, but I failed. But I'm kind of wondering where the hell I did put it, because I kind of want that stuff. It's valuable to me. You know what? What am I doing? Just look at. Oh, you can't see it here. I can't see the camera shot, so I have to. Module, 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 module. There's a bunch of modules, just modules on this. There's a lot of modules. There's literally some just sitting in this, on the shelf here. I've kind of ran out of space for them. I'm okay. I made peace with all this. I just need to figure out a solution. Yo, what is that? Light speed. Light speed. Hey, all right. I learned the leet. Welcome in, mate. So I found a website that claims to sell some pretty crazy spy devices. I always kind of take that stuff with a grain of salt. And then I put the salt on my fries. They're really delicious. Yeah, there's this one like guy I follow on TikTok, and he always buys all these like crazy things that you see ads for on Temu and stuff like that, and then he'll buy it and try it out and prove if it's real or not. They're really short, little quick videos, very funny, and almost all that kind of stuff. Whenever it's supposed to do that, it's always a big disappointment. So I would say no before I'd say yes. There you go. That was a really long answer. Would you like to buy the book? Sid gives an extremely long answer. The preface is awful. But there's a really cool part with some elves. All right. Are you ready for the rage? Me too. We are about to get into the rage cage that is this module here, this thing. Let me start off with its hellishness. First, if you notice, it's a double-sided SMD board. Nobody who likes humans would do such a thing. It is cruel and evil. It's also really hard to get these things, assembled, so. But they're not easy to do DIY. The jacks crowd around it, so if you get something wrong, it's going to be a real pain in the butt to do any repairs. But we're only halfway done. So you can already see there's, it's kind of crowded. And we'll look at it under the scope, but you'll immediately notice that none of the text is legible.
Like none of the designations are very legible. And then you notice there's like, here, I'll show you. I'll just show you what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not gonna do dare you notice anymore. That's boring. That! So that hole is for the pot. So that's a lug. That is gonna absolutely go all the way to the edge of that. And there's the trim pot right in the way. Now, I look like I'm eating my words a little bit here because this is slightly more legible. I mean, that's probably R9, but it's definitely more legible than the other one, which was really hard to read. Yeah, dude, who fucking thinks that's cool? Who the fuck would sign off on that? Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna put him there. I really hate this. The rage is real. So there's those, and then there's, and then there's these. Oh, God. Now, this is absurd. These could have moved, I think. Well, wait a minute, there's that LED. I don't know, man. Yeah, you could have, because that trace just needs to go to those two. So you could move that trimmer up. But this trimmer, I don't know what you would do with. Lose, probably. All right, well, enough belly aching and whining. Let me pull up the website here on the Web Blaster 9000, powered by Webmassachusets, the state of webbing. Actually, I forgot what the fuck this thing is called. What is it called? Oh, that's right. It's the Corb module. It's the dual VCA. So we go to... Nope, that's not it. Go to Pusherman. And we're going to kind of have to search for it because for some reason it won't log me in, and I don't really care enough to search for it. So we're going to look for, oh, can you do brands? What did we say? Oh man, I already forgot the stupid name. Corb. So, just a heads up, I would not do these again. I was not happy. Panels are pretty. I'll give them that. I like the panels. Do we have to go to GitHub for the stuff? Yep. Yeah, and then they just give PDFs of it. They don't give you the oh, they do give you the files. Oh, but they're PDFs. Yeah. But I guess it's not terrible. There's traces and so forth, so I guess you could use that for troubleshooting. I want to say the other one wasn't as easy to do. Can I just open this in here? Or does it look like garbage when I do that? Yep. All right. I could just download all this, couldn't I? Here, let's do that. Give me just a second here. Let me
download and open and open that and then open that and then open this. All right, I've got the poison. I've got the remedy. I've got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Pretty cool, huh? I rhymed remedy with remedy. Funk, yeah.
Happy 38 months. Happy Father's Day.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was Father's Day. Yeah, happy Father's Day to everybody out there. Andromulus, thank you for the 38 months. That is bananas. Absolutely bananas. You are a true blue ledge. True blue ledge. I salute you and do a little dance in your honor. You know what? I should do a dab in your honor. I haven't been dabbing much. You think I'm okay? You think there might be something wrong with me at home? Maybe deep within the home? Maybe in a particular room of the home? Like the bedroom? Do you think I'm not dabbing in the bedroom? This affects 1 in 3 males every year. Or something like that. That statistic doesn't sound right. But it's a lot. It's like a lot of people, I think was what I was trying to say. But 1 in 3 males will experience a lack of dabbing in the bedroom. Now, initially, this may feel very uncomfortable, and you might feel feelings of embarrassment, inadequacy, humiliation, regret, discomfort, a little bit of shame, total disconnect from reality, a sense of deja vu, bloody nose, and your toenails grow all yellow and gross. While many think that these things are related, others believe that they're actually just married and not really related in blood. Scientists have no idea, but top scientists believe that they're higher up than the bottom scientist. But I like to get my information from bottom scientists, or power bottom scientists. Power top scientists are cool too, but copper top scientists, well, they keep going. I'm going to stop with this joke. It's borderline getting into dumb. I think it started out dumb, and then it continued into dumb. And then it took its pants off and revealed that it had been dumb all this time. Oh man, I cannot express to you how I am not looking forward to building this thing. I kind of want to get it built so I can get it out of the way, but I also kind of wish I never bought it. Is that a thing? I have a couple of things like that I wish I never bought. Like these magic beans I got outside the grocery store. Not cool. Not cool, sensei. What's my thing now? I'm calling everybody sensei. A certain number in some year have statistically believed a number of the dabs of related incidences in the bedroom. Care for your dad, dab in bed now. What they said.
I'm echoing that sentiment. And then I'm thinking about cinnamon. Cinnamon. It's a fun word to say. Do it. I mean, if no one's around you and you're not going to look too weird or anything, just say cinnamon. There's like an old episode of C-Lab 2021. At the end, they roll the credits, and they usually have this kind of weird outtakes. And there's one of Erica Estrada saying cinnamon over and over. And it's pretty awesome. He's going, cinnamon! No, I could do this better. Cinnamon! You know, it's pretty cool. Erica Estrada was pretty cool. Is he still around? I think he's still alive. I hope so. I wonder if they'll ever make another C-Lab. Probably not. The first one kept blowing up. Oh, scheisse. I'm like making a mess here. I'm trying to free the argument that I probably should invest in a hypersonic cleaner or a giant vat of alcohol. IPA, of course, not cinnamon flavored alcohol. That's different. Mr. X, I have a question. Are you a big schnapps person? Is schnapps very big? I know schnapps is real popular in Germany, but like, is it really? Like, is it? The reason I ask is because I don't really care for schnapps, but I don't want to be rude. If I was ever in a situation where someone was like, hey, there's a shot of schnapps and some sausage and some grapes. Pour that down your face hole. But they say it with a German accent. They might be wearing lederhosen. I don't know. This fantasy I'm having is pretty wild. Here's that in the low commercial voice. Simulation supply. Is it peach schnapps? Probably. I never liked it. About 30%. I just never liked schnapps. Every time I drink it, it felt like I drank some cough syrup. Maybe I'm not having the right schnapps. Maybe I'm consuming inferior schnapps. And that's funny that we bring that up because that's actually the name of my situation comedy, Sid Heresy, Inferior Schnapps. It's a story where I play a character, Sid, and he basically works at a schnapps factory in like the downtown meatpacking district of New York. And, you know, he's a wild guy. He's a little wild, you know, but the thing is, he secretly hates schnapps, but he doesn't want to tell anybody. And I mean, he can drink and everything, but it's still like, you know, he just doesn't dig it. And at the same time, he's plotting a war. It'll be on NBC this fall. It really depends on what you drink. Jägermeister is well known, but actually one shot at oh god, I would rather drink Drano than Jaeger. Oh my god, I do not like that. I do not like it, Sid I Am. I do not like it in a house. I do not like it with a mouse. I do not like it here or there. I do not like it anywhere. I do not like Jägermeister. That doesn't rhyme.
Wow, that was a lot of chocolate. I think I just drank pure chocolate. Oh my god. I can see through metal now. What is that metal wearing underwear? Wait, what? Horrible shots. Yeah. Well, this past week, I really experimented with just drinking tequila at a bar instead of beer. Because beer's been just not sitting with me well lately. And I'm just cleaning this cup up so it can be used again for starving kids. Or coffee. Oh man. This is a lot of tangle here. There it is. Whoop! Oh wait, I did it in the wrong order. Whoop! There it is. There we go. Better. And then there's the classic, Metaxa. Oh, I don't know that one. I think the overall quality of beer has been in decline. Fertilizers and pesticides or something. You know, Lightspeed, I like that way better than I'm getting old. I wrote it off as I'm just getting old and I can't do it anymore. You know? And it's not even a hangover. I just don't feel good the next day. Like, I just don't feel good in so many ways. I can't even explain it. But it's not like a sickness or like, you know, I don't know how to explain it. It's just, it's not fun. But if I drink tequila, no problems. No problemo. So, kind of living that life. I bet I'm not going to find a lot of bars in Deutschland that have tequila. I mean, I'm sure they do, but it's going to be like Patron or something like that. Or Jose Cuervo. I'm going to be like, it's good. I'll just drink this water. Not in Germany? I can believe that. The Germans take their beer very seriously. I think it's kind of, it's just like the French and their wine and stuff like that. And I could see them making great pains and efforts and abstract, you know, different things to avoid things like that. Sierra Nevada? Yeah, I guess I could try that. I don't know. It's just weird. I like the idea that you're suggesting that it's like the beer is getting shittier. Well, I mean, I'm regardless of anything. Once I'm in whenever I go to Germany, I'm just gonna drink through it. You know, just gonna, you know, oh, the beer makes me not feel so good. Well, I guess that's the day I take a sleep. I go to sleep. Metaxa is a line of branded Greek alcoholic drinks. It's flavored amber blend of spirits and muscat wine, aged in oak barrels and packaged in amphora-shaped bottles. The several Metaxa products have numbered star designs. Interesting. I just don't remember. All right, let's get this thing juiced up while we're chitty-chatting. I feel bad that I'm wasting all this fucking time. Wasting all this time moving my fat mouth all around, talking too much. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your face hole. Shut up. Man, when are we going to stop writing musicals? We really got to stop. I don't even like musicals, but I like writing them. What does that say about me? Fernet Branca. Fernet Branca is an Italian brand of Fernet, a style of Amara and bitters. It's fermented in Milan in 1845 and is manufactured. Interesting. So what? You're mixing this with the Metaxa? No, I don't. I do now. Unless you want to die. Oh, scheisse. 9. No, thank you. So what we're doing here is we're adding the good old Kester 951. You know what? This is the wrong side of the board. Well, here, we'll just do it a couple times and we'll flip it and we'll do the other side real quick. Are you ready to die? Try to find the pedal. There it is. I have a bunch of switches on the floor. Bunch of switches on the floor. Then I've got another door. Secret lady. That's not the song. Greetings, friends of doing it just like the locals do it. At the moment, I've run out of Waldmeister. What? Oh. Blowfish, welcome in. I just drink local. Each country has its specialties all over Europe, but it's beer, wine, or liquor. Just like tequila. Tequila is so good. Here's more. So here's our bill. We've got our 100Ks we're gonna do first, and then we'll do the 4s there, the 10 and the 20, and then we don't really have much left after that. When you visit Germany, make sure to prepare your liver. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if there's any way to actually do something like that. I wonder if there's a way to prep your liver for a festive German visit. The local breed. Oh, in where I live? So I live in Phoenix, and we have a pretty big craft beer culture here. So there's one brewery that's really famous. They sold out, but they still produce the stuff locally in here in the old breweries that they have. But they did sell out to Budweiser. So I think a lot of the stuff, whenever you buy it, like at a grocery store or anything like that, like their main distribution, you're probably getting it from their distilleries and not the actual one. But the company's called Four Peaks. It's named after a mountain range here, believe it or not. Not what you were thinking. triangle, I don't know, pyramid heads from Silent Hill. But yeah, they make some pretty good beer. I think they have like a dozen different kind of brews. Their most famous is Kilt Lifter. There's also what's the other one? Is it Sun Up, I think? There's another brewery, I think it's called Sun Up. That's a local one here. It's brewed in very small, like kind of nice conditions. It's interesting here in Arizona, it's very challenging to brew beer because of the temperature and so forth. So it's like the Sun Up, actually, the story that I heard, and I don't know if this is 100% true or not, but so the guy who owns it is this German guy who retired, and he like wanted to retire and live in Arizona. Arizona is a very popular retirement area for a lot of people. And so he's like, I'm going to retire and live in Arizona. And I guess he was here for like a year or whatever, you know, some period of time. And he was like, I'm bored as hell. I'm going to start a brewery. And so he started a brewery, and because of the water, the way the water is here and stuff like that, he found there was a lot of challenges versus like what he was used to and when brewing beer in Germany and so forth. And I guess that intrigued him, and he was getting lots of different flavors and so forth. And it was, you know, it's turned into a really good beer. They used to have like a little restaurant, but I think the restaurant went away. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, it's a plausible story anyways. I think some of the pills that boost your liver function, you take them a day before you drink. Yeah, I've seen something like that. I wonder how true those are, how much snake oil they are. I imagine if you were to like just take some supplements that kind of, you know, like when you used to take a bunch of vitamin C before you know, talk to Tim Leary. You know what I mean? Went somewhere over the rainbow, you know. You'd take a whole bunch of vitamin C, or you just drink orange juice while you were tripping. That was fun. Yeah, and so what they do here, Lightspeed, is a lot of these places, they'll use swamp coolers in these warehouses, and you can get a pretty decent cool temperature with a swamp cooler. And you can't get like down to the 60s in Fahrenheit or anything like that, but you can get a pretty decent temperature, like 70s and 80s, and 70s and 80s aren't too bad. But they quit working once it starts raining really bad. And they make things honestly worse. So it's, I've always been curious about it myself. Like, how do they overcome that? Do they have to not make it a certain time? But nowadays, they have air conditioning units, I know, in the brewery, because there's a restaurant inside there now, and it's always comfortable when you go inside. So maybe that was the solution, you know. Why don't we just use this air conditioning and cool it down more, and we can serve food. Ted knows how to cook, don't you, Ted? I'm sorry, I don't have a voice for Ted. I didn't feel Ted's character. I understand he's a chef, and he's going through a really rough patch in his life, and Ted's always had resentment for his older brother, whose parents kind of favored. I get that. I get Ted's story, but I still can't think of a voice for him. You know, everything I come up with just doesn't feel like that's Ted. So that's why I had to stop it. Another magic trick is to eat a lot and have something neutralizing in the fridge for the next day. Yeah, that's not a bad point. Speaking of pizzas and applesauce. Well, pizza. I don't like applesauce. Ugh.
Crisscross. Oh, that was the right side. Okay, well, whatever. We gotta do it anyways. It's the law. And even though the Prodigy once said, fuck them and their law, we're not the Prodigy. I wish I had the guitar sound. That bow! That'd be great. Just to chime that in. Bow! Ah! I love that song. I can't stop thinking about it. I keep making dumb jokes about it, like having the poison and the remedy and the post-victim rhythmical remedy, and how they were brave enough to rhyme the words remedy and remedy together. I mean, who does that? That's a hard word to rhyme. And then you just rhymed it against itself. Brilliant. Checkmate. Ah! It's a great breakbeat, though. Gotta admit. I mean, I talk a lot of trash about the Prodigy, but Jilted Generation is a fucking awesome record. "19 of my 22 children were conceived on the Prodigy's music for the Jilted Generation." I might have lied about that last detail. But hypothetically, if I was living the life of old dirty bastard, rip, I would, yeah, I think that would make sense. I don't think I'm making a lot of sense, though, but I'm really trying to capture what David Byrne once spoke about not making sense, or to stop making sense. And something about his beautiful house and wife, I don't know, he's kind of shoving it in my face. It felt like kind of rude. It's like, this is not my really beautiful, handsome face, you know? I'm like, hey man, we get it. You got it good. You got some weird thing going on, but I mean, I get it. You got nice stuff. You got nicer stuff than I do. I get it. Whatever, man. Really weird way to flex. Oh, what for which song? The Their Law? That's a guitar. I think you can look on I think it's on Who Sampled It, that it's what it's from. I think it, I want to say, oh, now I want to look it up. Who sampled? All right, let's see here. Where's the search here? Prodigy, Their Law. Ah. Oh, but it's not going to say. That's funny. What? Okay, so there's that. What we're dealing with, okay. Yeah, I'm the law. You can't beat the law. Okay, I remember that part. I guess it's not in there. Huh. Man, I really want to listen to that song now. I love that. I absolutely love the hell out of the that bass line. I love like how that. I don't know. The juxtaposition in that is really nice against the bass line and everything. It does this. I don't know. It's like it's cool because it's not what I would have ever thought it to be. And whenever you hit me with a note like that where I'm not expecting it, I'm always like very like, oh, yummy, yummy. I like this. I didn't see it coming. It's kind of dirty, isn't it? Mr. X, you're taking off, my friend. So good for you to hang out. It was good we got to party a little bit this weekend. Guys, go check out Mr. X. If you like music. If you don't like music, then I don't know. You may not really dig it. But if you like synths and music, Mr. X is the way to go. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you. Now I got that in my head. I have to listen to that after the stream. I think we, oh yeah, you know, I think we made some of those sounds on the keyboard though, like on the Shruti, because you could do the whoop, but if you went really fast, yeah, and you would do the portamento and it would do the slide. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's start that band we've always talked about. No, I'm kidding. It would fail instantly. We don't have enough TikTokers. No. It's got to be wild though these days for like how the whole band medium works right now, or the meta or whatever you want to call it, of popularizing your band and getting tours, getting live events, selling albums and merchandise and, you know, all that stuff. It is wildly different than what I had to deal with. All right. That's the other thing with this board that sucks so bad. Okay, I guess it's not, no, yeah, it's just freaking random, dude. So we're looking for R2 and R5. I'll start with that. We play shit, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. It's just weird. I have no idea if it's... I think some things it's nice because the pathway is a lot easier in some respects. I mean, like nowadays to be a musician, it's insanely you could put out a really good polished album with I don't know where the fucking R2 went. Without, you know, having to rent a studio and having to do, I mean, depending on, I guess it's dependent on the music that you're writing, but generally speaking, you can get, you know, your ideas into a audible form that's not bad, in some respects, totally, you know, something worth putting out and selling, and or at least promoting your you as an artist. And you know, moving on from there, that's a lot easier than when I was like 16 and I was trying to do it, and we would buy cassette tapes, like $100, and it cost so much money, and then we'd sit and we'd record our album onto these cassette tapes one at a time with a double cassette player on high speed, and then we put them in the deals and we'd put them out. And I think to a certain extent there is a bit of charm in that and whatnot, but you know, it never really left our hometown. It never really left very far. And it never really seemed like, I mean, it was good. It was a good learning experience, I think. And I think all that material that I wrote back then was good learning experiences. So I listened to some of it and I'm like, yeah, I remember I thought this was cool, but you know, in hindsight, it's kind of dog shit. It's kind of bad. So, I don't know. I'm just ratting on myself. Yeah. Practicing an instrument, practicing your craft of engineering and production. Like if you're an electronic artist, let's say, because that's the most viable, easiest one to get into in this day and age. Let's say you want to write, I don't know. God damn it. I'm trying to think of something. Let's say you want to write some drum and bass, some jungle drum and bass stuff. Or dubstep. Let's do that because that's a little more popular, I think. Maybe not. I think that might have died out. But whatever genre of music it is, let's say you're trying to do that. It doesn't really matter. I don't know why I got hung up on that. And you know, you could spend a little bit of money on some software, watch some videos, do a little trial and error, and I've seen a lot of people's first attempts really pretty amazing. Pretty good. Definitely light years ahead of any of my first attempts at any of that kind of stuff. So I think it's totally plausible for a lot of people out there to do that. And there's so much information now. Like when I wanted to learn any of that, I was just reading all these books on it, and these books were old and they weren't really accurate with the production methods that people do currently or any of that. It was kind of dated, annoying, info, but I had no other options ahead of me. Read a book or nothing. Everyone demands the song to be repeatable, exactly the same, note by note. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand what you're lamenting about. I'm probably agreeing with you, but I still don't know what exactly you mean. Dab step, there you go. It might be the same song, but always played differently. I suppose. I haven't really. I honestly can't think of any examples of that off the top of my head. But I have an idea of what you mean, I think. I don't know. I'm sorry, that's really fucking ram. That's vague as hell. Which is the name of my upcoming Road Warrior movie, Sid Hiroshi, Vague as Hell. Where something will happen and things will go down. I'm having such a hard time. I should just get the stupid file and do a search, but I was trying to not go insane. I don't know, man. So 39's the highest. I see 36, but I don't see 39. I see 29. 29 isn't one of them. 26 is one of them, but I haven't seen it. I don't know. I think I need to just go to the other side of this board. I think that it's probably just like a huge cache of this shit. Man, that's a lot of flux. You think anyone will notice? Oh, really? Oh, that's my favorite thing about going to see a live performance is how they change it up. You know, you go and see, a band or whatever, like, I don't know, just like a rock band. And they play and they mix some, the solo's a little different, or maybe it's in a minor, or they change something up to where it's, you're like, oh, wow, this sounds cool. And I think a lot of that comes from them just playing it over and over, or goofing up and around with different endings or different sections in it. With electronic music, I think a lot of people expect the album to be repeated. And I think a lot of that comes from the DJ aspect of electronic artists performing and they're just DJing. And usually like a mixture of their songs and other songs and things like that. But my personal thing is that I don't want it to be exactly like that, like I'm listening to the album, like they just hit play on their masters and sent it off to the front of house. I want it to have differences. I want it to have eccentricities. I want things to, be a slight change. Maybe just hearing it in that big PA is going to be cool enough for me, but usually I want something a little bit different. But I will hate it if I'm just seeing their face glowing, staring down at a laptop. I really don't like that. I don't know if you, I firmly believe you need to hype up the crowd and you need to bring a lot of energy to the stage. And that's usually how I like to perform. I like to be really energetic and really like crazy man kind of stuff, because I feel like, for one, you kind of convey how much energy, the music in the performance brings to you. And then you're also giving the audience like room to get crazy too, because you're crazy. Hey, let's all get crazy. There's that. Unless you're cringy as hell, then they're just like, look at this fuck. I'm not doing that. He looks like an asshole. I'm not looking like an asshole tonight. I'm looking good. No, Prodigy Live, they mix it up. I've noticed. There's some mix up. They do, I've heard some different versions of their stuff, for sure. I don't think it's 1-to-1. I think there's probably a lot of overlap, but sometimes that's not so bad. Meshuggah's a good example of 1-to-1. Like, when you go and see them live, their music sounds pretty much the same as the album did. There's very little variance or creative licensing. The only differences are the solos, like Frederick Thorndal, he does a very kind of, what do you call it, free jazz format with his solos. So they'll be a little bit different, but they'll still have the same properties, you know, like, oh, this is sliding, you know, it's doing that again, but maybe the notes are a little bit different. But I mean, that's free jazz, baby. That's the best. But overall, the drums, the bass, the songs, the phrasing, how many times everything goes, that is going to be identical to what the record was. And I understand why that is, and I don't mind it, honestly. It's so technical, and it's so difficult, and it's so amazing to listen to them perform something that's that crazy complex that you're like, yeah, having them like extend the bridge a little bit seems like I'm asking a little bit too much. Modern time. Hey, Go Fast, welcome in. Over on YouTube, welcome in. DJ used a giant flappy sun hat. I'm going to steal that idea. So there you go, flappy sun hat. Always a good one. Hey, Sid, I've been watching you quietly for the last 4 hours. Yeah, has it been 4 hours? Damn. Yeah, we're kissing 5 now. Nice. On one monitor now, I met up with Mrs. with Mr. Cuervo, and made my special Mountain Dew elixir. Nice, mate. Nice. I've got my. I don't know. I might take a little break from tequilas. I feel like I've been drinking a lot for like the last week, and I probably should spend more than, 1 day off from it. Like maybe try to do 2. But Mrs. Heresy is she doesn't have to work tomorrow, so maybe we can hang out and do some fun stuff. We'll see. She's pretty tired. She hasn't been feeling too good either, so yeah, might take a break from the tequila. Not hydrated with a laptop and a hat. Well, there you go. Kelton, Phil Coleman. All right, I'm just going to solder what I see on here, and then we'll, which is just 2 resistors. I don't even think it's 2. Is it just 1? No, there was another one. Wasn't there? I don't see it anymore. There's that one, and then I don't see any other ones. So yeah, I think it's just 1, 2, 4. Yeah. Okay, well, fub it. What are you gonna do, man? Harken back to the good old days when Hendrix stared at his. Yeah, that's right. I forgot when Hendrix was staring at his laptop, and his dick doing voodoo chili. That was a good one. I remember that one. That'd actually be a funny AI prompt. Woodstock. But it's all electronic bands. But all the artists, like Sha-Na-Na would all be an all electronic band. And yeah, you'd have Hendrix on a laptop, just being like, playing some break beats, some old school electro. Well, it'd be new school from their perspective, but yeah, that I would lull. But I'm not paying that kind of money for those prompts, so I'll wait a few years when it's free, where I can do it on my phone. Let's place a bat resistor. It's on the other side. Place it. Yeah, I bet. Let's place it. Yeah, I think that's the case. So let's get this guy over with, and then we'll find them all there. There is like there is one quad on the other side. It would make total sense. I'm probably missing one on this side, but yeah, process of elimination. Process of elimination. I'm gonna process you and eliminate the possibilities. All right, that was a terrible song. I'm sorry. Someone told me to write more songs about about troubleshooting. Look at this, I got a little guard. I like that. Oh, hello. What are you doing, bro? Bro, come on, bro. What the hell, bro? Oh, bro, don't do that, bro. Do I need to coax you? Coax. All right. What's the limit? Like 3 minutes? Isn't that what the maximum amount of time we can spend? This is really going tits up, isn't it? That was easy. Let that be a lesson to you. Johnny Knoxville impersonators. What? Oh, scheisse. I was swearing at you. Oh yeah, Beef, please. You know, it's really a-hole maneuvers. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That would be disingenuine. And if there's one thing I am, it's whatever the word is I just said. I've kind of got lost in this. These mechanics are hard. Oh, ELO, there you go. Was ELO? They weren't at Woodstock, were they? Did I say Woodstock though? I don't know if I did. I always think of the Woodstock performance of. Oh yeah, here we go. Here it is. Here we are with that way more than legible screen printing here. As you can tell, let's go around the block here. We have and then over here we have and then we got Amber and I see him and all of them, really. I can read IC1 and everything else is like dog shit. Dude, man. That's so frustrating, mate. I feel bad for anyone who bought this, who's starting out. This would absolutely freak me out. I guess to be fair, it is SMD, and SMD is generally not something a noob is gonna get into, but I have seen a few people that's where they dove into, and they honestly didn't have any issues with it, so. I don't know, this is rough. This is really rough. Let's see, I think I have the PCB file and we can look. Oh yeah, it's 2 different freaking pages. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Nope. And then I need top. Okay. Oh man, this went from fun to, I remember now why I don't like this. I didn't want to do this module and I made it the last thing I'd ever do. Well, out of the pile of stuff I bought, not the last thing I'll ever do. That's terrible. Go fast. I just want to get the prompt to make a electronic version of Sha Na Na. I think they're gonna have a lot of eyeliner. I just feel like it's gonna be eyeliner heavy, Sha Na Na electronic version. And it'll be glorious. Those are things I'm certain of. Well, well, well. These are all the ones we're looking for. We need R2 and 5. So R2 is on this corner. I still don't... So it's above... That's R2? Jesus. That's a pretty good R2 impression, right? R2-D2, you know? You know the guy from the movie, the Space Wars movie? With Sean Connery? And, oh, wait, maybe he wasn't in it. I'm thinking of some other movie. Alright, I forgot. I need to use the good tweezers, don't I? Probably should wipe the stickiness off this. You know what? I'm not even gonna... Oops. Not even gonna mess with it. Where are my good tweezers, though? Oh, no. I put them somewhere and I forgot. Classic me. Where the hell are they, actually? I thought I would find them a lot faster than this. Shit? Well, I couldn't have lost them. I didn't take them to the club. Let me do a flyover here. I could just... Yeah, I don't see him. Oh. Oh, darn it. The little guy got stuck. Let me get him out with my other tweezers. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. And this is why I don't know. Is there a record for the circuit board for synth? Should have saved for you. I sent you the cover of the wire able to already been done. What? Oh yeah. My head can detach, mate. It's one of my Faustian deals that I came up with. Pro tip: whenever making a deal with the devil or Faust or any formation of it, make sure, for one, you really put some thought into this. Two, phonetics and homophones and hominids, those are all very, very, those can really get you. You know, like the classic 1 million doll hairs. You don't want that. You want dollars. Which, I don't know. Anyways, maybe pronounce it right in the first fucking place and the genie will grant it. Ready? Well, genie or Faust, whatever. But yeah, write it down so you don't mess it up. That's really my point. All right. I don't have the Whitesnake song due to copyright reasons, but just imagine that you're hearing it as we put this on. Here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've never known. Like a drifter, I was born. Okay, there we go. We got it on. There we go. That was pretty good, actually. I probably should just go pro. Rally House is my favorite new genre of music. I don't even know what that is. Oh yeah, those vape pens. I used to have those. Like when they first came out, you would put your wax on there, and it would heat it up just enough so you could smoke it. But it also wasn't that great. It was a nightmare to clean. It usually destroyed that little coil. But if you put little chunks of rosin flux in there, party all the time, right? Scheisse. Got Fast remix to Place of the Strangers album you came up with. Are you sure the devil didn't? Well, Faustian deals. There's an album released last year where the cover is a playable synth. Oh, interesting. Have you tried some flux? So there is flux on the board. That's what this is. Now this one doesn't have nearly as much, but we haven't started soldering on this side, so we'll see. But yeah, there is flux on the board, just not a lot. And I am using the rosin flux that's in there, which is, again, not a lot, but oops, oh, there it is. But enough. A hot knife too. Yeah, you know what I really want to do? I'd love to get some hot tweezers. But I'd like to also get a bunch of other things to accommodate that, and that's some money, dog. And I just haven't felt like I'm spending it. I should be getting hopefully, we'll see. I should be getting was it a 12 and 13? So 12 and 19. So 12, 19. Let's see if I can. Nope, there's no correlation. So let's do 12. 12 is going to be, there. Oh yeah, the really, honestly, hot tweezers are better for removing resistors and capacitors, trip capacitor. It's more for that. But if you like to solder like I do, you can do a sweep maneuver, and you can usually release them evenly, and they'll snap into place. And it's kind of similar to the way I've been soldering with an iron, but it's with tweezers. So. What the hell? Hey, thank you, A8765432 GFF. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know how to shorten that name. Yeah, it works better for 805 than it does 603. I agree. I agree there. All right. Let's see if we can find R19 on here. I don't think there is one. I think it's maybe on the other side somewhere. But I figured I'd look real quick. Yeah, I don't see R19, so we'll need to find that one. 2631. Let's see if we can find 26 or 31. There's 26. What about 31? Motherfucker. I think that's 31. Let's do, can we do a find? R31. It is! Isn't this a great board? No! It's really bad. You could literally, in the software, drag this right over here, out of the way. Like, I think this would give you a DRC error in KiCad, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it'll let you print over. But either way, it's just bad. It's just bad. I'll put it that way. You're better than that. I forgot what the other one. So it was R31 and 26. So R26 is there. R31 is there. When we switch over, oh God, it's so hard to read. So 36. Oh, wow. Is this guy. I have a better purpose for removing mount components and not so much for soldering. Sure. Let my mic just, there we go. Well, it's a little out of phase. There we go. And then the other one is here, because that's 28. God damn, this sucks so bad. All right, so 31, 28, 33, 39. Those are the last ones. There's R33. Is 39 not on here? It's probably on the other side. All right, so we've got two, wait a minute, that's not right. So we're missing R19. Did I not drop it? I think I did. Ah, shit. All right, just a second here. Let me double check my my numbers here. So we did R2. We did R5. We did 12. We did, we didn't do 19, so that's 1. But then we did R26. Huh. That's not done. Okay, I'm just going to keep going so I can figure out what I did wrong here. Oh. Okay. So I was supposed to do 26, not 28. Okay, so I messed that up. Not quite sure how I did that, but you know what? I'll blame somebody else. So 26, and then we've got 31 and 33. And we found... $31, so 19 and 31, we're missing 2. Oh, no, wait, that's right. 31's here. Where's R19? I forgot to look. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's R19. God, bloody hell. 26, that's what I'm looking for. 26, 31, 33, and then 39. Okay, so on the other side, I must have done R19, and I'm looking for 39. Okay, I get it now. Or no, I do have 2 left, so... What? God, I'm so confused. Oh, I know what song.
I've got to put this one on. This thing has a low likelihood of working. Let me have a sip. And Kelton with that dab. Let's get that going. All right. Let's solder till we die. Honestly, this board could probably use a little more. A little more flux on it, but I'm not that man. I'm half the man I used to be. Oh shit, dude, don't do that. Do this. No, not that. This. There you go. Oh, dude, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, bro. Thank you, bro. You're a bro, bro. That's a bro. That's a bro. Yeah, I like it when I do like a little kick flip or a reverse or whatever the fuck it is. That shit is dope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I kind of have too much solder. That's... Alright, I'm just gonna be a good boy. I'm not gonna fight the fact that I have too much solder here. Okay, now I need more solder. There you go. Kind of. Kind of. Nope, nope, nope. Come back. What are you doing? Perfect. There we go. Oh yeah, it's... We should really get like a half pipe for these resistors. I think if we could do that with like a 10-foot, 20-foot drop, you know, something nice and steep. I think that'd be great. And I think, you know, honestly, I think people want to watch that. I want to watch that. I don't know if we're gonna get it into like the summer games or anything, but you know, we could look into it. There's a lot of room for bribery. You know, bribe. That's always really fun. Did not want you to do that. I think they're tied. I think that's a via tied to that, but it's still not. Oh, and I got solder in the hole. Solder in the hole, you're a piece of crap. You remember that song from the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Remember that song? It's like, solder in the hole, you're a piece of crap. I would never do it in that way. California, You know? Red Hot Chili Peppers. Kind of watered down over the years. In my opinion, you know. I know it's not a popular one, but... just kind of feel like they were a little more fun when they were younger there. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Back when what they had, they were going to give it to your mama. And then they were going to give it to your papa. See, they were equal opportunities givers. And they reeled with the feeling. Or whatever the hell that is. Reeling with the feeling. That's right. What's the one again? I already forgot it. It's 30... no, not 31. It's 19. It's R19 that we're looking for. I don't know why I thought it was something different. So let's scooch back over. Oh, we did R19. Damn it, Sydney. You gotta use your brain more. It's why they gave you all those pills. They were like, if he eats enough of these, his brain might work again. And my parents are like, oh, how much are these? And the doctor was like, but they're life-saving for your son. And they're like, oh, of course. But I mean, like, we're just trying to, move some money around and just want to get an idea. I should just search for R19, but I am what you call stubborn and stupid. It's a very common mixture. I bet it's this thing, whatever the hell this is. I am shame incarnate. I honestly, I don't even know I'm wasting my time anymore. I should just pull up the thing and prove that's right. So our what the fuck is it? R39. I was looking for the wrong one, so I'm going to keep looking. It's my found it. Oh my God! Look at those tweezers. Who did that? Why are they? What? Why is it so bad? These are the wrong tweezers. I should have gotten the fancy ones. The fancy ones do not. There you go. I'm going to clean this off, though. It's embarrassing. Yeah, this board production is piss, man. I haven't seen like a ton of different... I've seen a lot of boards. Like, really should do that someday. Write down my resume of things I build. I think it would be pretty good size. But one fact is I've seen a lot of PCBs. And I've seen a lot of, not a ton of surface mount ones, but I've seen my share. This side is okay. That other side is absolute nightmare trash. And that other board that we did, the whole thing was that way. And it's like, probably want to throw these in the trash and get a better print done, in my opinion. Yeah, I got these ceramic tweezers. Yeah, I've been digging them too. I've been trying to use them just for component placing right now, but I think I may eventually just look into making them my daily driver, like ease into it, but we'll see.
Right now, I like beating the hell out of these guys, because these guys are indispensable. Oh my God, my back is so... Sorry, let me fix my mic. I just noticed it's way down. It's supposed to be up in the throat, like you do. Are there some favorites? Wait, what? Tom Jones from favorites. Re-engineered in KiCad for making things easier for the afterworld. Yeah, I still want to do that. We're going to work on that too. I've slowed down a little bit on it because I didn't know how much, I didn't, like the cost of fabrication is a little uncertain. And I started realizing like, man, I could really, really hose myself here. So I was like, let me see how things go and so forth. Let me sniff out some good deals. And so I kind of slowed down a little bit on it. I feel, I mean, stability isn't the right word, but I might be able, I've seen some people be able to get some good deals and some good stuff going. So I'm like, all right, I think I'm going to give it a try. There are some PCB fabrications like Oshpark and DigiKey that I've been looking into, and their prices aren't horrendous. There's still like a little bit of like, and fabrication is really not an option, but you know, it's the journey, right? It's not the destination. I do like that interactive one a little bit. I have a couple of issues with it, but they're very minor. But it's not bad. I think it's really good for someone, you know, I don't know. You know what? Never mind. It's really good for anybody. I can't really think of like a exception to that. I'm into just looking down the list, but there are some dangers to that method. You know what? I think my only complaint is and it might just be my mouse, you know, and settings and stuff like that. It may not even be something, but I wish you did have some sort of sensitivity control over zooming in and out. I think there's maybe key commands now that I'm thinking about more. So it may just be operator ignorance on my part that I could fix the whole problem. But I remember that thing was a little touchy. But again, that's not a deal breaker by any stretch of the imagination. Oops. All right, that was R8. It was pretty cool, right? I like the part where the solder adhered to the resistor, and then it also adhered to the pad, and they were one. It kind of reminded me of the story of Jack in the movie Legend. You know, it's a lot like Legend. Remember with Tim Curry in it? Oh man, Tim Curry was so awesome in Legend. Really liked him in Legend. Even though they had his voice kind of pitch shift and stuff, which made sense. It works with the character. I don't dislike that effect. I think it sounded perfect for him, but man, his all the goodness just creeped right through. Oh man. Anyways, can't get too deep into my love of his performance in that movie. I haven't watched that movie in like a bajillion years, like easily 20 years. I don't think I've seen Legend in like, yeah, since I was in my 20s or something. I should watch that again. I remember that movie's pacing is absolutely horrible, but the visuals were really good. The dialogue was kind of dumb But, you know, it's oh shoot, I missed that meat wad for 5. We'll do that after, we got an ad about to pop in here. We'll do the ad real quick and then we'll do the meat wad for 5. Or maybe I should do it while we're doing the ad so some people could just like not have to deal with it. They could just deal with adverts. That's awful. Yeah, it may just be the sensitivity on my mouse, and I may be whining for nothing. But I remember I had a little bit of hard time with it. But I haven't used it in a while. I should give it a try again. I have some projects that I'm going to need to hand solder, and it would be nice to have that just so I could do it all in one session. And you know what? Honestly, now that you mention that, Kelton, I think I haven't done it in Firefox. I haven't used it in Firefox. I think in the past it was in like Safari, maybe more likely that. It could have been like a Chrome-based one, but I think it definitely wasn't Firefox. So maybe you could be totally right on that. It's very plausible. If I'm not using something, it might just be in my browser. Because I've had a lot of issues go away using Firefox that I used to have with my rather reckless and debonair browsing style. Some say it's too fast. Some say it's too furious. Then they have to pay a licensing fee, so we don't say that. Because those are too expensive. Too fast, too furious, too expensive. Man. I need more of that coffee, I think. I don't know. Am I building up coffee tolerances? Hi! What's in the queue to solder today? Hey, look at that. It said solder. I pronounced it the right way. Someone was asking when we rated in if it's solder or solder. And I was like, technically, I think it's... I think you might be in an ad, so... Serpoc? Is it Serpoc? That's kind of cool. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So if it's solder or solder, and I think technically you're supposed to pronounce the L, but I'd like to make the argument that it's like a bit of an English versus American pronunciation deal, like how some, certain words are pronounced differently. Like herb and herb, things like that. And I don't wonder enough to like actually do some real research, but I wonder if it's something like that sometimes, if that's the phonetics of it. Do we want to put more than just 4 of these? We could do the 410K and the 420K. They're all going to look different. Ooh, 420K. Right? Right? Look. It says 420. Right. That's cool, mate. It's funny, man. You're no fun. So, yeah, let's do that. Let's dump these out so we can go a little bit faster. Because we're kind of... I don't know. I know it's all my fault. I'll take 98% of the blame. I don't know if I can take 100% of the blame. I feel like that's just weird. But I'll take most of the blame. The blame amount, you know what? I'm getting hung up. I'm getting hung up on the wrong thing. Do you think if they ever did they did like a reboot or you know, of a Battlestar Galactica, and they were able to get like all the original cast, you know, almost what's that, Sackenhoff? Yeah, that's a hard one for me to remember. I can't believe I remember that lady's name. You know, all the hits. And then maybe they got the same writer from, like, I think it's season 3, where I can't remember, but either way, get some good writing in there. Would you pirate it? No. No, I wonder if it would do any good. I'm kind of half joking, but as I was saying the joke, I'm like, you know, it's not the stupidest question. I mean, it's pretty stupid, but not absolutely. Because I was thinking about it the other day, I was like, man, I wouldn't mind watching Battlestar Galactica again, the remake one with all these people I just mentioned, just because I liked I loved the whole story. I loved all the stories. I loved all the acting. I loved Edward James Olmos in it. It's a good, but it's so long, and it's like, you know, 1 million episodes per season, and I don't know. I mean, I have a lot of, you know, I've got so much time on this earth, you know. Should I be rewatching a show I've already watched once? But then I was just thinking about, what if they rebooted it? Because if they did, then I would have a reason to watch the old one and watch the new one. But there is a 70, I think it's 78? Yeah, I think it's there's a 78, or is it 87? It's one of those numbers, 78 or 87% chance it will be awful. It's pretty high odds. You put that much time, not good, man. Not good. All right, let's do the 2Ks. Let's do the 2Ks. The Bubba Yaga. Oh, wait, you just said Boogie, not the Boogeyman. The Bubba Yaga. Is who you sent to kill the fucking Boogeyman. I don't know how I feel about the fact that I can repeat so much dialogue from that movie. Something that's going to get me a job at a corporate business? Maybe. If they're fans. But having to swear right in the middle of a job interview like that, I don't know. It's risky. But if you put yourself out there as the Bubba Yaga, then, you know, I think recruiters appreciate that get up and go and get out of here attitude. I know I do. I also like translucent material, but it's another story. Where is R28? Now, some believe it's on the other side. And if Aerosmith was here, they would take us to the other side. But we cannot go because we can't afford Aerosmith. I'm sorry. That one hit me hard too. I cried for about an hour and a half after a week. But, you know, that didn't help our chances of Aerosmith getting in. So I had to move on to bigger fish. So I started a fish store. Named it Catfish. Only lasted about a week. Before we were fraudulently robbed of what little money we had left. But that was the slogan of Catfish. Rob us. Hey, I don't want to sound like weird or nothing, but doesn't that look like a really big 603? Am I just, have I shrunk and it looks bigger, or that's just, I guess that's okay. It just looks kind of big. Hold up. Here, let me grab another resistor value here. We're going to do the AB. Look at that. Okay, I'm not crazy. Well, at determining sizes. All right, so that's an 805. I don't know what the hell that's doing in the 603 book. It's the only thing we have, but I'm going to need to do something about that, because that's a funny foobar. How did I do that? That's hilarious. What was that? That was 2K. So the 2Ks I've had in here. Oh, I even have the bloody paperwork here. Yeah, these are definitely 805. But I do have paperwork in here. Let me get the cheaper tweezers here to get them out. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on. All right. It doesn't have 8 in its name. But it is a 1/4 watt, so, you know, that's kind of a clue. All right, well, that is both hilarious and annoying. I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to put in the shopping list that I need to get real 603 2K. But this was from a long time ago, so somehow I've limped through the years with the incorrect size, and no one has died yet. That's good news. Whew. Adam Fighter, welcome in. All right, now we're going to do 10K, which is going to be R4, which I don't think is on this side, but, you know, we'll start over here, and we'll just kind of scooch around. So I need R4 or R11, R7, I'm sorry, R4, R7, R11. So R4, 7, 11. There's R4. So we can do this 10K. Oops, let me put the nice tweezers so it won't stick. Oh, it sticks a little bit. Nobody's perfect. I did scrape a little bit of flux on here, so I kind of did. Is the nose? It falls off, but I put a new adhesive on it that looks like it's holding pretty well now. It was a gift from Oddball a long time ago. All right, we did R4, so now we just need 11, 7, 24. 11, 7, 24. Oh, look at that. There's 7. That's cool. All right, let's find 11 and 24. I think they may be on the other side. I am wrong. There's 24. We're batting a billion here. So what is the, I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore. Here, there's 24. So 11, so what was the one we just did a second ago? So that was the 7. So I think we're just looking for R11, which I think is on the other side. So I'm going to work off that assumption. Or did we do LR11 over here? No, it was the low one. It was 4. So yeah. Oh, there it is. R11. Shining beacon in the night. Motorin. Looking for Mr. Right. Fighting through the night. Trying to get a bite. All right, next up is 20K. Well, come on there, tweezer fingers. There's R8 is one of them, right? Yeah. Now it's 30C, even though it's 20K, but we were looking this up and it was like, oh, I kind of forgot now. It was the 30th value on the chart for the, oh shit, that's the wrong transistor. That's the transistors. That's the wrong resistors. Man, that would be really bad. Oh wait, I didn't find the one. The one that will save us. We need R11s. Wait, nope. 15, 30, 35. There's 15. That's right. I did find that. Oh man. I think I'm just tired or something. Oh shit, I never did the meat wad for 5.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Awesome. Alright, so what we're doing here is we're looking for 30, R30, and R35. Where do they live? Where they go? And who they been with. Once we figure that out and isolate the cause, we can exterminate them ceremoniously. Now this looks like one of our targets here, R35. We're going to go ahead and slap him in. Tweezers, can you do the honors for us, please? I can do it for you. Thank you, Tweezers. Alright, Tweezers going to go in here. You're going to drop it in here on R35. Now, Tweezers, are you sure that's R35? Oh, it looks like it. You want to do more than that? Can we not? Yeah! Let's look at it. Put it up on the big screen, Captain Kirk. Wait a minute. Is it Captain Kirk? What he do on the Star Wars Enterprise? There it is. So we go enhance, zoom, and shake the room. Well, that's not it. Go this way? Okay. So we over here. Damn. Where we at again? Okay. That's definitely, that's R35. Alright, so that's done. What else? I forgot what it was. It was R30. Is that in there? I'm gonna keep looking on here. There it is. Whoop! There it is. Oh, killing all the Death Stars. And meeting Doctor Who. I can't break character. Oh damn, we got more time. I did not realize that. Okay. Let's see. Let's just go from left to right and we're gonna solder these son bitches on. I hope you're ready for some solderness, because it's gonna get a little bit naughty in this. You hear that sound? That's my tip cleaner. Cleaning my tip. Yeah. You can innuendo. Here we go. This one's called the Cincinnati Sucker Punch. One, two. Cincinnati, what you gonna do? Alright. That was probably not as amazing as I thought it would be. But then again, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. That isn't really my accent, is it? There it is. Now you're doing it right. Now, oh, what you doing? You're just dumb. Get that right. There it is. Okay, now go like that. That's not good, but it's okay. You're gonna just shame everybody. Alright. Now we got this horizontal. This is gonna be good for all the people out there who say, hey, what the hell's going on? And who affected Mandela? Damn, that feels good. I'm gonna do it again. Have you put your tongue in there? I bet it's like kissing a robot. Put your tongue in the tip cleaner. It's like, damn, girl, you need to chill out. I don't think of you like that. And then you get a big old smile and you're like, I was kidding. You good. You go ahead. Give me that lashing. That's what people say, right? When they're making love. I don't even know what that is. Is that like a movie starring Bridget Wilson or Tony Wilson? Tiny? I'm making up names. They're not real people. Don't look them up. Well, do look them up. And then, don't.
All right, that was enough of that. You know what's not enough? Me neither. Flux. That's right, flux. There's never enough flux for you, baby. What the flux is going on? I'm going crazy. Fluxing around with your girl. Getting solder in the holes. Doesn't matter anymore. I have broken my soul in this soldering. There we go. So you got it. I forgot. I should have switched to a minor. That's the trick. So if you're ever singing and soldering, try to, and you're having a little bit of trouble, switch to a minor. That's the SID guarantee. Well, it's not really a guarantee. It's more of like a unprovable piece of advice because it's subjective. But it sounds like something Flavor Flav would never say. And right now, that's my business model. I mean, I love Flavor Flav, but I saw he's like a spokesperson for like this chicken tender place. I was like, that's cool. I think I already ate at the place before, but I was like, I think I could eat some more now. There's Flavor Flav on the outside. All right. There you go. Kind of. Yes. Yeah. No. Yes. Perfect. Thank you. We call that the Cincinnati two-step. And by we, I mean me. And by call, I mean I just made it up. And by electric, I meant aviation. Wait, what? Never mind. That doesn't make any sense. Neither is next week's episode of Dog Cat Detective. Cat dog crimes. So I think all the ones we're missing are these 2Ks. There's 3 2Ks, not to be confused with Tuco from the series Breaking Bad. Who is amazing. I forget that actor's name. I just know his character's name. That's somewhat rude, but pretty common for me. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Can I get, I need, that's there. So I need R, I don't know, is it R3 or 13 or 20? Yeah, I can't remember which one we got. Let's look for 13. So there's R13 right there, so booyaka. Yeah, of course. Of course that's an R13. Come on. Isn't that obvious by now? It's definitely R13. There's these giant 603s here. Oh, I forgot to write that down on the grocery list. $2K res 0603. All right. Next is what was it? Is R28 or 3? I can't remember. There's R3. Let's do R3. Or as the Prodigy would say, gun down at sundown. Is that R3? Yeah. Okay. next up is, was it 20? I can't remember if 20, I guess 28 was one that we already did. Let's see if I can find R34. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. R34. Yep. You know, it's always been a big dream of mine to have tweezer theater, where you take two tweezers under a microscope and unravel a world that we never thought ever existed. World of intrigue, espionage, vanity, jealousy, and greed. A world where the sharpest tweezers are the strongest. Hey, that kind of fits. There you go. Fits well enough. Poor guy. I don't know what to tell him. That is as good as it's gonna get. It's not too bad, actually. All right, next is Serpa. Are you still in chat? I can't remember if I answered your question. I'm Meg. Wait, is that right? I'm Mega. Coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Let's, I guess we'll do the, we're on this side. What do we have left here? Jesus, bloody hell. I guess that's 27. Dude, so fucking bullshitty. Yeah, it's R27. So let's figure out where that is, what value that is. And we could maybe knock these out. All right, there's 220. Is it 220 ohms? And there's R25. Is that on here too? It is. It is. All right, so we could do 27 and 25 right now. That would be super duper, as they say. It's where fashion fits. Putting on the Ritz. I got the right value, right? 220? Yeah. Let's place these guys, and then we'll see what else we have left here. I think that might actually. Well, no. I see some holes here, but it's just a pair, and we're kind of working in that number now. So let's see what this is supposed to be. I totally got confused. So that's R6. And then that one above it is R28. See if we can find either one of those. Oh, man. There's R6, but it's 470 ohms. And the other one was 28. That should have been done. No, that's not right. Damn it. Did I mess it up? I thought it was 20. No, that's 10K. Why is there nothing here at R28? That was 2K, wasn't it? Am I stupid? Oh, yeah, I am. But I also might have put the component in the wrong spot here. So there's 34. That's supposed to be there. What the heck did I do? 34 and 13, those are both supposed to be there. Maybe I didn't solder it on? I guess, you know what? No, there it is. Did I do it upside down? Because that's 13 and 3. That's right, 13, 3. And yeah, I guess the one on the other side is not supposed to be on there. So that 2K I soldered on there, that's not R28. Awesome, awesome. Oh, man. I should have known better. But whatever. Let's do... Man, my shoulder is kind of... This other shoulder, I don't know what happened to it. I think I insulted its mother. All right, so this R6 is 470. Let's see if we have 470. I hope I do. I don't. Probably not the most mission critical. Let's see, 1% of 470 would be 5, so 475. It's not that much. Or 474. Let me go see what we have in the 805 world. So usually, I'm pretty well stocked. Guilty feet. They have no rhythm. Did you know that? I don't know if you knew about that. Well, you should have known about that. Just like how one would know about how not to cheat a friend. Because that causes guilty feet. No rhythm. How are you going to dance on the dance floor? You're not. You're going to be awful. No one wants that. Especially the guy playing the saxophone. Because he doesn't have guilty feet. It's a huge schnoz. Well, come on. We didn't really measure this out before we got it sent in. But, you know what? So part of the reason I have the face on the scope, a lot of people think that it's like a funny thing. And it is funny, I get it. But it honestly, it actually serves another purpose that I don't think people really realize. Hey, Marvin, welcome in. Huh? Huh? I don't know. So, what was I talking about? Oh, the nose. So it actually serves another purpose that's really cool. So it's funny, yeah. But when the smoke travels up from the work surface when you're soldering, now first off, that smoke is from the flux. It's not from the solder itself, so you don't need to worry about it. But the face here on the front of the microscope confuses the smoke and makes it think that that's where it's supposed to flow to. This giant schnoz, it thinks, oh, that's where I'm supposed to head to. That's much bigger than this schnoz, huh? See the point there? So it attracts the smoke more so, because if you didn't know, solder smoke is always looking for your face. It's always looking for your nose and your face. It's always searching. It will never stop. It's like a Terminator, but it's smoke. It doesn't carry weapons. It doesn't really, I mean, it could probably make you kind of sick. I don't think it really, terminates anybody. I don't think you can drive a motorcycle, or travel through time. I might be able to, actually, you know what? I don't know about the time travel part. It might be able to do that. But either way, the solder smoke, it will not stop, I think is the important part that we wanted to stress. I got bad news. No, I'm kidding. That's the old thing, isn't it? All right, so we got that. We might as well just finish off this solder job, and then we can high-five each other with a cool... Who wants a mohawk? Mohawks are in. I'm kidding. Mohawks are not in. Wait, what's this guy? Who are you, sir? And what do you know about animal magnetism? Can you rub two magnetized animals together to transfer their magnetism? Can I rub near an animal to get its animal magnetism? Wait, what? No, I need this guy. 32. What's 32? Oh. I'll show myself out. That was bad. That was dumb. All right, let me grab... and I needed to drop second one anyways. That's even dumber. It's dumb and dumber. All right. Now we're getting smarterer. More smarter. I'm sorry. That was the wrong grammar. We're getting way more smarterer. I can feel it in the air tonight. Two of each. That's right. That's exactly right. Is there a good tool to download YouTube videos? What? What kind of boomer question is that? what did we do with this guy? I forgot. Oh yeah, he's supposed to go here. And there he is. How you doing, buddy? All right. Oh. Oh my God, my back is bugging me. What do you have to do with the air tonight? You gotta feel it. An air tonight. Do-do, 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 do-do. Boom. Boobity boob. Boobity boob. Oh, scheisse. No. No, there you go, buddy. Still very undecided on gated reverse reverberation. Oh, man. It's pretty slick. Uh-oh. There we go, we're done. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I need to switch back to the good old solder wire is great. These are big old chunks. They're kind of hard to solder. All right. Let's see. So I just got to find that R28 that I screwed up. And then as far as resistors go, I think we're done with this half. So we'll do that real quick and then we'll style my hair in the formation of an eagle, firing a very high-powered assault rifle into the air, smoking a cigar, with a big tattoo on its arm that says, Superfly. That's so stupid. I think I should just be able to see the giant resistor from up above. There's like a freaking fly in here. All right, I don't see it, so we're gonna, oh, wait a minute. That's R34. That's R43. What the fuck? Oh my God. Mild dyslexia got you down? That's funny. That is hilarious. To be fair, it was written upside down and doesn't really just change the embarrassing, does it? Still embarrassing. That's funny. I got 43 and 34 confused. That's not good, you know? It's kind of weird. It's too bad. Come on, get off. There you go. All right, it's got a big tail of solder. I just slammed that in there like an idiot. Oh, yeah. Hell, yeah. All right, now we're going to put this guy back on, and he's just coated in a big ham hock of snodder. Look at that. That's awesome, actually. We're not going to have to add any snodder. In fact, we'll only take it away from the chosen. I don't feel this all like I should, and that makes it dangerous. Isn't that a lyric? This is dangerous. We're gonna make you delirious. My whole entire crew is serious. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. That looks shitty on the side there. Let's clean that guy up. Sorry, sir. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about rabbits and how much they love to run. They are incredible creatures of running. All right, we're good on... the rest of the components that we're going to do are all going to be on the other side as far as resistors go. And then that'll be it. And then we can do capacitors. And then we can do Luxor and Robotor, Robitussin. I'm gonna leave this 805 book out for a bit. We'll see. But let's keep trying to go through the list. Our very first value is it's 150 ohms. I don't think we've done this one yet. It's R20 and R42, not to be confused with R. Kelly. Is that not R30? What is that? No, it's R20 I'm looking for. R20 and R42. God damn it, I keep forgetting. I have the worst memory. Okay, there's R20. Okay. So I thought. So we'll go ahead and just place these rude boys in now, because they're going to be easy. Like Sunday morning. The flip mode squad will control your set. Got you on the check. Got the sci-fi tip in case you watch Star Trek. Do 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 do. There's a good drum and bass remix of that. It's fun. Let me reset this because the monitor, it did that thing where it doesn't do the thing anymore. It's sad. Some consider it really sad. Next up, we did 220, didn't we? Yeah, yeah. Did we? I think it was on the other side. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Let's just keep going. We didn't do 1K, just like in the song. We only need 2, though. That's kind of a weird world we live in. Oh my goodness. Oh! What are you doing, by the way? We are assembling a circuit board that's a eurorack module for, synthesis, audio, noise. It is a voltage controlled amplifier, which is a fancy name for a volume knob. But you kind of need to be able, you need that volume knob so you can turn things up and down. It is on this board, which is a freaking nightmare. Like, literally. Goddamn. I need 47, not 46. I thought I saw that. And then R17. There's R17. Okay, well, let's do that guy. Oh, shit. Did I drive over it? I kind of almost did. I'm going to put this guy over here so we don't hurt any more kids. Can't have that anymore. Oh, shit. I dropped it. Nope. No, I never grabbed it. That's sad. That's a little embarrassing. All right, so there's R17, not R71, just to be certain. Now it's 47. I don't know where that is. Oh! All right. Found. Next is going to be 4.7K. I'm almost positive we have that. That's a really common value. It's also indicative of the holidays. Nothing quite says I love you like a 4.7K resistor. And it's not just for your significant other. Don't forget, you want to honor the memory of Great Gram. Nothing says it like a 4.7K resistor. Nothing says, I miss you, Gram, like a 4.7K resistor. Shit, man. Let's start back over here. There's R16. All right. Because that's the first one, is this 4.7K resistor. Yeah. And then we need R44, which is gonna probably be over here, baby. Oh, fuck. Baby. It could be the mystery one. We haven't looked at what's behind door number boop. Will we ever know its secrets? Actually, I guess we're going to have to find out because I can't get no satisfaction when I'm driving in my car and a man comes on the radio telling me, oh, never mind. What are we doing for? Yep. Yep. R44. Yep. Yep. There it is. In 4K with receded and a olive. Starring Danny Aiello. All right, we're done with that shit. Let's keep going, dog. Who am I talking to? The inner dog in me. And he is hungry, and he hasn't gone for a walk. The inner dog. Oh, shit. That was dumb. Let's do 30K now. Just like they did in the movie Breaking Bad. Yeah, bingo? Oh, sick. I didn't know that bingo was spelled with an R, but... You know, I don't really know a lot of things. Like... I don't know how many inches are in a mile. No clue. I know it's a lot, but let me blow your brain even further. I probably shouldn't have said that. How many centimeters in a mile? Huh? Yeah. Sometimes we just float through the earth as it... Uh-oh!
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Echo Mary Mike Apples. They have given 16 gift subs in the channel.
Oh yeah, French bingo. Or the Beatles bingo. Ringo. Kelton, thank you so much for the gift sub. Oh my goodness. For Echo Mary Mike Apples. Let's go. That is super duper. Putting on the Ritz. Oh my God. It's super duper. It's where fashion fits. Oh yeah, they did win bingo. If you could just bring your card up front and show the sisters, they will stamp it and you can go and get your stuff. Yeah, this is bingo at a nunnery. Which I always thought was weird, but whatever, man. You know how important the internet is to me. Of course. My God. Think about the endless years, time, the thought, the effort, the constant trail of the epiphany of moments past and future cases, the ones and zeros culminating into a sense of reality, impervious to our own. It's just like the wide angle. Sings a lot and tastes like chicken. Ooh, baby, ooh. Shabaloo. Remember that song from Stevie Nicks? I think it was when she was doing her solo stuff. It wasn't when she was in...
Brand new!
Oh! Spark! Spartak 2219999 in that follow. Let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Remember, your guile. You are. Shoot. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, we're doing resistors. I'm just going to put them all on because I'm a wild man. I like to live on the edge. And I have zero, shit. I have 0 socks for tomorrow. No, I do. Yeah, I have socks. What is it? Oh, it's underwear. Yeah, I gotta do some underwear laundry. Anyways, that's not important. That's neither here nor there or anywhere. What is important is that follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Leave me alone. Whoa! There you go. I like the enthusiasm. It's like a blanket that someone gave to you, even though you've got blankets, but you're like, cool, I need this blanket. I got just the place for that blanket. And then you take the blanket and you get it home and you pop it on the back of your couch and it's like, peep. You know what I'm saying, dog? That's word life. Word life? That's not a real thing. That's real life? Well, of course it is. It's not reality. Caught in a whirlwind? No. Or escape from reality. What are we doing now? We're doing 47K, R22 and R38. Don't know why I'm doing this in a cheesy band rhythm. I already forgot what it was. You think that's bad? 22 and 38. Just make it a song.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
Anonymous. Anonymous with the $30 donation. Damn. That is awesome. Very, very kind and very, very cool. Thank you again, Anonymous. We will remember you in our songs and our plays, but mostly our songs. Because our plays aren't that great. I don't want to, like, besmirch you. No, thank you so much, mate. That really means a lot. Really appreciate that. That will get us more boards. Because we already put together a pretty giant order. I'm not going to do all of it, but it would save me a lot of money on shipping if I did. What was the other one? 38? Just like in the movie Death Race. I thought 38, oh, there it is. I was going to say, I thought 38 was on the other side, but it's not. Oh, weird. That was weird. Cut. Wonder what that was. That's weird. I don't know, Marvin. It just put trail, but I saw the little bubble guy say a lot more. Confused what happened there. I wonder if it did some sort of crazy auto modding or something. Oh well. So strange. Not sure. Now I gotta figure out what I was doing. Ah, the brain. The body's whole brain hole? I don't know. Oh man. We need to do 120K. That is next. Let's see if we got it. I know we got it. Huh. Well, we're actually kind of low. I could probably stand to buy some more. I wonder if I have spurse. Do you think they need to be symmetrical or anything? I guess it really doesn't matter. It's fine. There's one. Uno. Und dos. Let me see if I can open this with the... Oh, that went really well. Don't know if it was always like that or what, but yeah, can't complain. Wouldn't work that way. Helmer, welcome in, by the way. Was that Helmer or Heimer? I can't read the text on here. I always have a hard time. My old eyes. The old man eyes. It's also the name of my lounge album. Sid Heresy, Old Man Eyes. All the classic songs you love, like Can't Find My Keys. Can't find my keys. Where the hell did I put my keys? Oh yeah, they're in my back pocket. Where's my keys? And my knees. I believe that my keys are gone away. All the great classics. Like, why does this hurt now? Why does this hurt now? Why does this hurt now? It didn't before. Now when I do it, it just hurts so much more. It'd be a good album. I should actually write that. I think I could make a good one out of it. You know the guy who calls himself David? I don't think I know that name. Spartak, what are you making? Thanks for the warm welcome. You bet, mate. We're working on so we do a lot of electronics. We do soldering. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making and building. That's kind of our end-all, be-all gold. This particular thing is a eurorack module, which is a form of synthesis. It's real popular these days. It's kind of like guitar pedals. Like, you know, if you ever stringed a bunch of guitar pedals together, this is very akin to that kind of thing. But there's a lot to it. This particular one is just a VCA, which is just kind of a glorified volume knob, but you can control the volume knob with other things and get lots of interesting effects. We're soldering this thing together, but honestly, it's the most challenging one because the print is pretty bad and it's hard to read, and this side's not so bad, but the other side is brutal. But we got that side done, so I should quit summoning the demons. I forgot what I was doing, too. What am I doing? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. No more. No. We're looking for R29. Just like in the movie Pokemon Rides Again. But yeah, our whole thing here is we're just trying to get people into making, into building. We mostly do audio. But we've messed with other stuff like consoles and stuff like that, and computers, and you know, just stereo equipment, just other stuff. But most of the time it's audio equipment because I know a little bit about audio equipment. So it's more common for me to have to and want to work on that.
It's a Pika. Pikachu.
Oh no, that's not Pika. That's not his voice. It's more of a Pikachu. Yeah, I do love Pikachus. Yeah, just throw me out onto the ground here. I'm gonna fucking wreck this guy. Pikachu, you're dead. Get the hell out of here. All right, are we done? Can I go back into my little special cave? I was listening to some albums. I was watching movies. That's not really a good Pikachu voice, is it? Sorry. I think with enough practice and what is this? Oh. So I saw 2K again, and I'm like, what? But they're trim resistors. They're trimmers. So who cares? Screw those guys. They suck. But we don't have 470K or 2 meg in stock. We're going to have to reach out. How far? Super far. How deep? As deep as it takes. But most likely... It's the same thing I used to be. On me, Valerie. That was good. I know I had to change the batteries right when I was doing my Valerie, but it was pretty spot on. All right, let me do some quick maintenance here. I need to write down these stupid values I don't have in 603. Are these all 603? It's kind of a... It's kind of a unique choice. But yeah, that's what it says. Okay, whatever. Procrastinating sending this new build to GLC to get a quote on PCB assembly. I really don't want to see that number. I know. It's, put it simply, it sucks. I don't dig it at all. Hopefully it'll end. It will wake up. It'll be like, remember Newhart? It'll be like the end of Newhart. That'll be great. This is the wrong book. No, wait, this is the right book. This is the poison. This is the... No. This one goes in your mouth. All right, we do have 470K in big boy format. But in order to remove it, we have to go big boy. And since we just did, we're fine. I wish these projects were 805. There's really no reason for these to be 603. There's tons of room to put a slightly larger footprint. And get away with it just fine. I mean, we are. But, you know, the man... I don't think it's actually the man this time. I think it's them. No. All right, let's place these, and then we'll place the Valeries. Valerie. All right, we are looking for R21 and R37. The way I like to look for that is to make a song. See, I already forgot it. R21 and R37. R21 and R37. We're gonna put the R37 right here. Son of a bitch. Don't get those confused. You won't like it if you get it confused. So 37, so we just need R21. And there it is. Our target. There you are, little buddy. Remember, I don't know. I was going to say something inspiring, but I really don't have anything for you. So just remember it. Phaser's locked on R21, Captain. Fire. Fire at will. Pew. Those are terrible laser sounds. I apologize. I could do better. There we go. I know, it's like you're in a movie theater watching the reboot of Happy Days. Did they do that? Did I make that up? Is that a bit or is that a real thing? I feel like that's something that would happen. Like they'd be like, you know what we need to do? We need to reboot Happy Days, but we got to put it in the theater. We'll get Winkler. He's always game. He's cool. And we'll get the whole crew back together. It'll be great. And then we'll reenact the shark jumping scene. Because we recognize oh my god, these are the Ron Tweezers. The dolly out. I know, right? It's like, what the hell's going on? What is this? Oh shit. Who the hell is R42? Actually, that's a reasonable. Okay, so that's the 150. Didn't we put that on already? Did I put it on wrong? Oh shit. All right. Do you think I had a dyslexia moment again? Like I got R24 and R42 confused? It is kind of an asshole thing to do to put them next to each other, just saying. I can't remember if that's well, I don't need no, you know what? R24. I don't know where it is, actually. Oh, this is what happens when you don't get enough fiber. R24. Where the hell is that on this list? Should be really easy to spot. I don't think it's here.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Sad but true. Whoa, sad but true. Hey, where's my sister? Where's the component I'm looking for? You could do a search, but that would mean you're lame. I cannot find it on the stupid spreadsheet. That didn't work. They probably put it, and I can't find it there. I'm your eyes, sex appeal. Take this money and drive the wheel. That's not the lyrics, is it? Well, I'm trying to avoid, copyright infringement. Hey, it is a 10K, and that is a 10K. All right, so that's right. Dude. I'm almost positive we... Yeah, I know. I do. I want to control F2. All right, so here's the issue. Here's the thing. Here's the cookie. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Oh, that is a component there. All right. So the one we're looking for is 46. I think if we find 46, we're going to find 42. And then we're going to get I don't know, we'll get it done. Yeah, there we go. So R46, which should be, oh, that is a 2 meg. Oh, my bad. I'm looking for R43. Wonk, womp. All right, we're going to start over because I am mildly stupid. Just a touch of the stupids, as my father used to say. Be like, oh yes, my boy right here. He has a touch of the stupids. Be careful. It's not contagious, but you can't be too careful, right? You don't want to get a touch of the stupids. End up eating your own nail clippings or something awful. I don't think he does it, but good God, I wouldn't put it past him. Obviously, my dad was from Canada. Can you check playback to see? Dabs are not enough. Yeah, I know. It's always that kicking me in the booty. So I honestly, what I think I'm gonna do. Well, you know what? We're enough ahead that we might be able to fix our problem. Let me look at what the component looks like again. I can't remember if it says 1.5. I'll just look at it. We'll just figure it out. So, if we put it, yeah. So, of course, it says 1.8A. That's 150 ohms. There was R20 and R42. I might have skipped those because I might have thought they were on the other side of the board. Because I don't really remember fucking with that. Oh, there it is. 1.8A. Okay. So where did I put the other one? He asked out loud. Like a sad man. 1.8 alpha, which is really weird. All right, I'm not seeing it. Is it possible I knocked it off in one of my fits of rage? It's very possible. Sometimes my fits of rages are so extreme, I black out. I wake up the next day, in prison in Mexico. And a bunch of nasty bruises on my arm. All right, so I might have knocked that component off. It is way the hell over here. And it's next to these giant, what do you call these? These gaping holes here. So it's easy to happen. It's probably guaranteed. In fact, let me check. Let me just see if maybe, no. But the good news is we've got the poison and the remedy, remember? My boy has... Yes, well, my boy has a touch of the stupids. So he can talk normal, you know, just like a regular child. But if you listen to what comes out of his mouth, it's utter nonsense. In fact, some people get very angry listening to him. Oh, geez, I keep taking audio hits. I might have to move my mic again. Might have to move my mic again to another frequency, way out of the band of pain. All right there, buddy. Try not to get fallen off again. It's not going to happen because we're going to solder. Looking for a holy grail. We already got one. Yeah, what's wrong with the one at home? It's great. It's a really great cup. Always bring it out on the holidays. Everyone drinks from it. Put a little wine in there. Even Junior gets a little sip. He's always excited. You know, he's going to have a problem in 10 years. But for now, you know, it's okay. He's 4. He can have a little bit. It's good for him. Let's solder on some circuits, and then we can sincerely hope that Santa... Well, oh, wait, there's a dab on here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. Shit. Sorry, guys. That was... You know, I was just thinking today... I just want to take a quick moment. She's not here, by the way. To compliment how wonderful Mrs. Heresy is. Because today, I took a quick shower, and I got out, and I dressed, and I realized it first. She didn't point it out. She wouldn't have done that. She's so nice. But I realized that I was wearing a plaid shirt. But it gets much worse. Because if you can see, I'm also wearing plaid shorts. That's right. It's plaid on plaid action. I am not allowed to answer the door, leave the house to go get the mail, or put the trash out. I really can't be seen by anyone in the neighborhood.
because of that fashion faux pas. And you know what she said? Well, she dry heaved for about a minute, but once she stopped and she kind of got her bearings right, and she drank some water and took these like anti-nausea pills. She took like a lot. I think that's why she took a nap. But anyways, afterwards, she said, "That's not that bad." And that means a lot to me, you know? Something special. You know you got somebody special when they say, "That's not that bad," at whatever the hell you just did. Wearing Crocs. Now, I believe it'd be a totally different thing if you were to have the, if you were to have the plaid pattern match. That'd be pretty funky. That'd be pretty cool. I think I would be impressed. Sorry, that was a very funny-faced yawn. Call that Sean. I know. Just gotta keep feeding her anti-nausea pills. Maybe get some really high-tent glasses. And our relationship could go on forever. No, she is great. I joke around, but she is wonderful. We've had a bunch of stuff that we've had to do lately, and she's been really great. And yeah, and that's whatever. Put a hold on that one. The good old 303, or EOE, as it is known, and upside down transistors speak. Get some sleep. Yeah, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile. See you next time. And party till you die. I think I mentioned a few times, but this will be the last stream until I think the 26th will be the next time I'm back. So, and then I'm not gonna have to be going anywhere for like 2 months, so we'll be good. So get a little break from my nonsense for a bit. It's both healthy and nutritious. Oh shit, this son of a bitch here. What the? I keep thinking, I keep hearing a little riff on this music, and I keep thinking it's the opening to Tears for Fears. Everybody wants to rule the world. Just kind of sounds like that
that synth right at the beginning. That I don't know what that thing is. That's a guitar. Welcome to this taco store. I can't remember the lyrics. Try to bake it. I can eat the most burritos. Have you seen my spicy Cheetos? Everybody wants to own a squirrel. Say that the pizzas are livable. You know, I always want to do that sometimes. Like people want to go do like karaoke, and I'm not really a karaoke person, but you know, I don't want to be a jerk. But I feel like what would really be way funner is if I were just to make up entirely different lyrics for it. But I don't know. I think I should practice a little bit. Like with some karaoke tracks or anything, because you really don't want to mess that one up. As Eminem said, you only got one shot. Or something like that. Ah. Nah, I'm kidding. Oh, this is going to be fun with this guy in the way. I can move it. Let's do that. You got to be really, really careful, though. Because if you move it too fast, it'll shake the whole board. And we'll die. Well, probably nothing that severe. But it will really mess up stuff. And that's not what I want. Alright, I'm going to gently... I think I'm going to have to just leave it this way, because I don't want to risk knocking these resistors off. Because now it's like, it's not moving the little slide. I guess I could try moving the other one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, the solder looks kind of crappy now. I think it needs some more. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Flip back around. Flip. There we go. Finite. Oh, well, you're not supposed to be here, buddy. Get over here. You do your... Oh, man, you're so close. There you go, you smelly tomato. Oh, man. Was this right? R37. This is a 4703. Yep. 470 Ks. Delicious number of Ks, by the way. All right, that's on like Donkey Kong's. Oh, wait, can't say that. It's on Donkey Kong shop. Wait, what are you doing, buddy? Flip back over. No one likes this. Nobody. You think you're gonna be a rock star doing this? You're not. You're. There you go. There's your cookie money. Should we fix it? I think it's fine. I think it'll learn a lesson. It'll teach the other resistors a lesson. They'll bow down to the one they serve, or they're going to get what they deserve. They've got a head like a hole. It's black as their soul. But I'd rather die than give you control. Uh-oh. The rainbows. Oh, no more. No. Okay, this is dumb. And I got solder in the hole. Oh my God, I'm bringing so much shame to my family. Yeah, that part. Then I got that song stuck in my head, and then I'm like, you know, really want to rock it nice and loud. Come on, dude. But yeah, flip again, and then just, that's fine. I'll take that one. Is that right, or is it sitting up? I can't, I'm going to do a little wave. No, now I made it worse. Okay, now I'm making it worse. I'm making it awful. It's hate. Alright, it's fine. Stupid. Was that everybody? That was a resistor anyways. The resistors, yeah, done. Oh man, it's just like the ending of RoboCop. Perfect. Alright. So now we're done with all the resistors. Now it's time for the 4 caps. Are these C7 and 8? Those are Panasonics. Yeah, I think I saw those. I think they're through holes. Or where are they here? Let's go over here. No, they're these. Oh man, I hate putting these on. We don't have to. What value are they supposed to be? 10? I have some small 10s. So we'll do that like tail end. I hate them though so much. I almost would rather, you know what we could do instead? Let's do this instead. Let's just put 10 microfarad MLCC chips. I have some. I bought them for this particular reason. And I need them for like other stuff. Electronic stuff. Big stuff. Ah, man. I need just a minute here. I need a second just to... Oh, no, I should have taken my glasses off before I could... There we go. Let me just chill for just a minute before we start on those capacitors. I know, most of the stream I've just been chilling, but... These jams are nice. They're very soothing, very calming. It reminded me of Pat Benatar's early work. Slowed way down. Just a little chair stretch here, a little head scratch.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to chill for a minute. I don't know. I've been tired lately. I think it's just because I've been working so much. Once I get done with this gig and I'm back, I know I'll have one stream, but then I think I'm just going to spend some time just resting. I really just need to do that. I got some projects I need to finish and put more time in, but you know, what am I ever doing? Hey, Lightspeed. So do you have a job in the music industry, or are you a contractor or something? Yeah, so let's do that. So my day job, I'm a freelance audio engineer, which is very kind of overhyped, you know, when you throw in the engineer part. But there is a little bit of wizardry, a little bit. But anyways, I work in the live events industry, so I do like conferences and meetings and, you know, conventions and really boring stuff. It's always really boring. But it's nice to work with the gear, and it's nice to, I don't know. It's nice. It has its ups and downs. It has its good and bad. But my main job is, as an audio engineer, it depends on the role that you take. There's different roles that you can come into. If you're an A1, you're the guy or gal mixing all the show up at front of house. Typically an A1 does a lot of content organization as well, where they're having things, walk-ons and stingers and so forth that they have to play back. The next one is A2, and they typically work backstage. Well, they do work backstage. They're usually responsible for putting mics on the different talent and speakers and people that get up on the stage, as well as monitoring the equipment in the back that the A1's not able to, or is just simply got too much to do to really look at. They also handle stuff like the comms and headsets and things like that. So it's a bunch of little different things. Then there's system tech, or there's system tech, which basically and usually a system tech and a system engineer are like hand in hand, or the same person, but they usually are the ones that designed the PA layout for the room that it's in. And they'll, you know, if you have a system, you have like a systems tech on a show, they'll usually be there for the help of the setup, and then they stay there to help maintain things and keep things running. If it's a real complicated system, it's a good idea to have a systems tech, because you don't want any downtime or anything like that. You want to have that person able to work on that without taking time away from the rest of your crew. I think that's kind of it. You do a lot of like little audio stuff you've done all over the place. Like, you know, studio, a little bit of studio recording, a little bit of live stuff. Like this last gig, there was a band, and so I had to like help mix monitors for the band, which I've done a lot of. I don't know why. I don't like it, but I keep having to do it. Yeah, someone's got to be. Yeah, it's good to have a systems tech if you can. There used to be this show where they would have one. It was great. You just go over to their little village and be like, "How's it going, man?" He's like, "Oh, good. I'm just looking at monitoring the blipperdoos and bibbidays. Everything's nice and clean, no errors." Sick. Nowadays, like live audio. Here, I'm gonna change the background so it's cooler. So nowadays, like live audio is a lot of networking. And it's a lot of, network-based systems. A real popular system that's used right now is called Dante, from a company called Audinate. And it is pretty much an industry standard. Like Yamaha adopted it for all their consoles. It's integrated into the consoles. It's really, really powerful, and it has a lot of really nice features that it does.
But yeah, that's a system that you use. You have to be kind of familiar with networking. It really helps. I came from IT back when I was in my 20s and so forth, so I knew a little bit. I knew quite a bit before getting in, so it wasn't too bad. But this whole thing of Dante came like years and years after that. Yeah, they're newer consoles. We've been using this DM7. It's a pretty cool console. It's really, I was using it to mix the band a little bit, and like the screen is just very, very fast, very fluid, and really easy to read and take in the information at a glance. There's really nice bright color coding. It's a nice looking console. I'm really into it. I'm into what they've been doing lately with their consoles. I mean, there's some stuff that's kind of cool, but generally I don't like a lot of other companies' consoles out there. They don't really. There's some exceptions, of course, but like a lot of the entry level or the less expensive stuff, I'm just like, just leave it at home. But Yamaha, I love all their flagship stuff. It's really good. Well, that's awesome, super cool. I think Ethernet probably is less interference type issue, but not an expert. So it depends. Like you have a limit on length when you run copper. So what you often do is run fiber from front of house to back of house. And the way Dante works is there's a primary and there's a secondary. And they're isolated networks except when they go to the device. They're summed at the device. So if you have a microphone, it will have a primary and secondary input. You'll have a switch that's for the primaries and a switch that's for all the secondary inputs. You can kind of wire them however you want. It doesn't really matter, but that's how it's set up. And it works pretty well. It sends like a shit. I've looked at it on a network analyzer, and it just sends the shit ton of data across anything that needs to listen. Anything that's producing sound, it just doesn't even bother with. So they have these things called avios that just do one direction. They either they'll take audio out of your computer or they'll put audio, well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, they'll take audio out of the computer, but they have some that shoot out in XLR, so you can just plug it into a records or whatever. And those aren't a gigabit; they're 100. And I looked at it, and my assumption is it's just getting a small chunk of it. Basically, it's just clock and sync information and so forth, because it's only taking the audio one direction. I don't know, though. Well, yeah, the other one did, too. And then once you're routing it from the controller or the master system, then it works out. It's pretty complicated, but it's not it's also very well organized. So you can get around it, but it lets you do whatever the hell you want, so you can really dig yourself a nasty hole. But yeah, Dante is really cool. There's also the microphones, like Shure has all their control software built in, so you can control a lot of the microphones and read a lot of the data off of the head units from your console. That's not necessarily a Dante thing, but they coexist on the same network. But yeah, you need to know about managed switches and things like that. PoE, like little tiny things. I think most people already know about that, but there's a lot of PoE devices, so you have to know to put stuff on that. But yeah, it's a cool. I like it. Like I said, it's real stressful. It's really long hours. There's definitely some downsides to it. I've been doing it for over 15 years, we'll just put it that way. And I'm good with trying to find another job. There's still some gigs I wouldn't mind doing every year, but I could turn down a lot more work and just focus on the stuff I want to do, as far as audio goes. And then you know, whatever I'm doing on the other side to make money, which I have a couple of fires in the iron, but, or irons in the fire, that's right. Irons in the fire, not fires in the iron. Whatever, that's funny, actually. That's kind of the long-term plan, because I've just been doing it long. I get kind of bored really easily, and I like to just do other stuff. And it's for my own mental health. I kid you not. I think it's for my own mental health. One last squash show. Man. What are you talking about? You said one last squash show? Am I reading that right, Weaselbox? Over on the YouTube. Are they retiring? Are they retiring? Steve Brule. Oh my God. I love Dr. Steve Brule. What about stars? Hey, you ever wonder? I can't do a good impression of him. That is one of the coolest characters in the history of comedy. I think that's one of the funniest, weirdest characters. Mrs. Heresy, she loves that guy, and she really doesn't like any of the Tim and Eric style humor and stuff. But I've played that, and she will just bust out laughing. Because he'll just say something stupid, and she'll just be like, what the hell? And I go, I know. John C. Reilly. Genius. Absolute genius. Smartest guy in the room, acting like the dumbest guy in the room. I love it. You try not to be on the road. Yeah, I'm just getting tired of pushing boxes and setting up AV and climbing stuff and putting myself in dangerous situations from time to time. When I was in my 30s, it wasn't a big deal. I didn't give a shit. I could fly through that. But as I get older, the more I'm like, well, if I want to keep doing this, I really have to I really have to start hitting the gym and lifting weights, doing all this stuff. And I'm not against that, but I don't want to do that. That's not interesting to me. I'll ride a bike or something, try to lose a little bit of weight, do a little spin class stuff. But, and even then, that's not going to protect me from, someone making a mistake or something stupid happening and it falls and, I slip and fall or I hurt myself. And that's the thing with AV is it's one of the more dangerous jobs out there. I don't think it's in the top 10, but I think it's in the top 15 or something. It's pretty high up there. You definitely you go to a lot of wakes. You go to a lot of bar hook meetups where you drink to somebody. That happens. But It is. I thought it was similar to it. It is similar-ish, but not. I think the character is more. It's more fast-paced. It's more. I think it's funnier. Speaking of PoE, these guys run a saw on an Ethernet. Oh wow! I'll have to watch that. I'll put that in the tabs. The tabs. Yeah, what voltage is PoE? I always forget. I looked it up one time, and it was a lot more, I think, than I thought. It wasn't what I thought it was. Those guys are pretty fun. I watch a little bit of their stuff that they've done since. Like they have like Tim Heidecker has like a podcast thing he does. I never watched any of those all the way through, but I always see clips, and some of them are funny. It's always the case with Tim and Eric. I feel like some of it's funny, some of it's not that funny. And I can totally get why someone wouldn't like it, because I'm like, I can't defend this. This is borderline stupid. But whatever, man. It's absurdist humor. It's kind of the way it is. Some things will never change. Is it? Yeah, that's right, Harry. It is really high. That's what blew my mind. I thought it'd be like 12 at the most, or... Get them currents. DV is a... You have a Tesla tower? Oh, really? Oh, they also have one. Never mind. Nice. Yeah, something like that. It's in the neighborhood. We're not being super strict, but it's probably fairly close. I don't know. You know what? I want to check the jams real quick here. Oh yeah? This is an evolving patch. Type 4 can get up to 100 volts. Whoa! 100 volts DC? That does not sound safe. I'm sure there's some sort of handshaking that happens. That's crazy. Can you hot swap the plug still? I guess it doesn't really matter. It's the current, but still 100 volts. That'll sting. I didn't realize it was that high. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting that they're doing that. I didn't think it was possible. All right, we got to get to the board and the uninterested board. There it is, C2 and C5. Mirrors of ourselves, but true magicians. Some say that their secret sauce is in sincerity, but some say that it's in a place called Cerebrum. Much regulatory, yeah. Well, what if it's doing like a switching thing where it starts at the low voltage, and then after it negotiates, it can test to see if it can do higher, and then it'll, once it's cleared, it'll kind of how USB-C switches. I don't remember, I've had it explained before, but I don't remember the explanation well enough to recite it back in any reasonably useful format, but yeah, even then, I'm sure there's still some ruse. All right, so what the question is the cap on this side or that side? No cap. I mean, that's what the kids are saying. I don't see it. I think it's on the other side. Damn it. I just feel so sad. Now these caps are trickier. So if you hated the soldering from the resistor chips, this is worse. Far worse. Because these things are, as I like to say, they are TARDIS shaped. And they really tend to tombstone easily. And they do travel through space and time. Okay, that last part may not be true. Why do you torture me, capacitor? See, that's what they would say on Doctor Who. It's a pretty slamming track, right? Let me got these synths blowing. Alright, let me make sure I didn't forget anybody. I did not. Feels good. Oh, that was a little naughty there. Alright, we're looking for a capacitor on this board. If it's not on this board, I'm going to feel really dumb. Or on this side of the board, I'm going to feel really dumb. But the good news is that is a constant state that I feel. So really not going to be too bad of a thing. Oh, the dumbness feelings are getting strong. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Why would you do that? Oh, that's dumb. I still think that's dumb. Yeah, never mind. They do meet up. Well, there's a via there. Okay. So, I'm just trying to figure this out a little bit. So, there's two caps here. These are 100 nanofarads. Here they are again. There's also the 10 microfarad. Okay, that's fine. But what? And then, like, this side has the fuse. This side has the diodes. Oh, maybe the... No? I just don't... Yeah, I don't quite get what the hell's going on here. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, so... Oops. So here's our feed. Comes from here. Where it's touching these guys. These go to ground, so it doesn't matter. We'll just do this one side, the negative rail. But then, and that's on that trimmer. And that's used as a via for here. And that's where the voltage is coming through these fuse bits. So, okay, so these fuse bits are actually working. That's the via for that one. Oh my gosh. Whatever, dog. This is kind of silly. I guess it's fine. It's not that big of a... Maybe they're trying to Well, they're 100 nanofarads. They're not... You know what? Whatever. I don't know better. I should shut up. I just feel that is a strange utilization of them. And haven't really seen too many scenarios ever where someone did that. But hey, you know what? I am the Eggman. I am the Walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Ooh, look at that. That's good stuff right there. Embrace the dumb. Let it course through your body. Feel the dumbness. Let it build up inside. Uh-oh. That's not good, right? I'm no expert. There we go. Perfect. All right, so next we're gonna open the door, and then we're gonna proceed to get on the floor, and then somehow we're gonna walk the dinosaur. I don't get that, but it was a big part of my youth. Maybe not a big part. That may be a little bit. It was a moment in my youth where dinosaurs were very popular. I don't know exactly what was going on. I'm sure there's a YouTube video about it somewhere, but that documents it. Maybe a Vice. It's a Vice article or a news piece on it. Everyone was walking the dinosaur. But what did that really mean? We asked this gentleman what he thought walking the dinosaur meant. So I don't have these fuses. I could put 10 ohm resistors in there, and that would be like totally fine, man. I kind of want to do that. I also want to believe I can fly. Hey, Lusty Bart, welcome in. Ah, yeah, you won't be able to walk a dinosaur. You have to complete those tasks. I call them side quests. It's a idea of my own design. Yes, there we go. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Staying guile and kicking it. Let me think here. I think we're almost done. We need to put the transistors on there. These diodes. And then I'm going to just put some 10 ohm resistors on here instead of fuses. I have some 0 ohms, but I don't think they're going to be... Actually, we could do zeros, couldn't we? Yo, let's do 0 ohms. I have some big fatty fat 0 ohms. We'll put those in lieu. They'll fit this size better, and they'll make me feel better about myself. I think walking a dinosaur is a metaphor about the passage of time, realization of mortality, you know. Holy shit. That's deep. That's really fucking deep. We should maybe analyze the lyrics. Get in there with a fine-tooth comb. Everyone wanted what the dinosaur lyrics. That was not was? I didn't realize that. Oh wait, there's the Wikipedia. Oh my god. The tune featured a tight, funky sound punctuated by horns and a cowbell. Oh, God. That's great. When released in the UK in 1987, the song reached number 10 on the singles charts, becoming the group's first UK top 10 hit. The music video featuring 4 scantily clad cave women dancing while a Flintstone-style TV plays clips from Daffy Duck and the Dinosaur. Towards the end of the video, a group of modern-day humans danced to the song's chorus. The video received heavy rotation on MTV. The song reached number 7 on the U.S. Charts on April 1st, 1989, 2 years after the UK success, and became the band's biggest hit single in their home country. According to an interview with the co-writer Randy Jacobs, it, quote, was an infectious sing-along with a Flintstone-esque video that probably got played on MTV way too much. But even that seemingly good time anthem had a dark side. ... The song's about nuclear Armageddon. It becomes a dance anthem because of the video. They connected it with the girls in the Little Pebbles and Bam Bam outfits. All of a sudden, it became like, do the mashed potatoes or the twist. Oh. So you were right. It did have a darker theme. Do you think he was kidding? The song's about nuclear Armageddon. That's the funniest thing I've seen all day. Which isn't really a big thing to brag about. But I haven't seen a lot of funny things today yet. But that's pretty funny, man. That is pretty funny. Imagine him with like this thick English accent. It's like a song about nuclear Armageddon, right? And they see the girls are on the Fruity Pebbles outfits in the lock. Hey, is this sort of dance hit? You know, is this what I want to get down with my mates with? You know, and yeah, it kind of bothers me a little bit. You know, right? So I'm like trying to get the word out that we're killing ourselves. And everyone, just wants to shag, and I'll just, it's kind of, I don't want to say like it's debilitating or anything like that, but it really bothers me, really makes me, question why I ever got into writing a song about, nuclear Armageddon. Didn't really quite sticking out right. This is the worst accent ever. I apologize. I'd like to apologize to every non-American English speaker. Oh, whoa.
An anonymous user gifted
Anonymous?
a self-esteem
Yo!
developer.
You're too kind. The future's so bright I gotta wear shades. That's a nuclear one.
An
Whoa!
anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Lusty_Bart.
Anonymous! Double gifts! It is foretold in the ancient text. The double gift will give a double brow raise. Double. That's like a cheering thing. Thank you, Anonymous, so much. That's very awesome of you. I appreciate that. Those gifts will go on to shape the youth of tomorrow and today
forever. Next time. All right, I'm going to put the, I should get up and trade the components out, but I'm kind of overwhelmed again with the generosity of the Anonymous with the 2 gifted subs. Stay guile. Stay guile. For a while, I've got a pile of half-eaten mussels. What was I getting? I was getting 0 ohms, that's right. Just like in the song. Oh, do we need anything else besides that? I think that's it. Oh my God, my leg kind of hurts. It's really from kicking ass so much. It happens. My doctor says I gotta kick less ass, but I told my doctor to shut the hell up. Let me live my life. And then I started taking a kung fu stance on top of the examination table and talking in an Elvis accent, or personation, if you will. Oh my gosh, my nose itches, and I think it's because someone's walking over my pot of gold. Too big to fail. Those sounds are really exploring the studio space. They're really exploring. Move around, gentlemen. Use the space. I didn't need to get up twice. That was wrong. Oh my God. I guess I can do something now, but what about later? What about later? Later today, my baby got me a Cheeto pet. Chia pet? Cheeto pet? That's not a thing. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna put those resistors on, smarty pants? Yeah. God. You'd think I was not very good at this. You'd think. No, I'm just, full of mescaline. Just like that song. Mescaline, pour into the night. Wearing men's tights. Oh my gosh. Man, I really wish Mr. Belvedere would reboot. That was a really amazing show that taught me about Wesley and how selfish he is. The guy was a jerk. Ceramic creature with Cheetos for hair. Yes. All right. This is the last component that's SMD on this side of the board. We're actually nearing the finish line. If you wish to get a t-shirt that says I was at the finish line and all I got was this stupid t-shirt, you're gonna have to go to the website, the finish line, because we couldn't use it. That's trademarked for a sporting goods store, so kind of sucked. A lot of money lost there. Could have done a simple Google search and figured that all out. I think they sell like shoes or something. I don't know. Either way. I wish I had bigger versions of this. This 0 ohms is just barely making it. It's kind of sad. Actually, yeah, never mind. Okay. Or as I like to say, Sergey. We're going to flip this board like we did our house in the game, video game House Slippers. Oh, wait, yeah, let's do that. All right, that's pretty good. Oh, yeah, we're going to put components on it. That's right. I'm sorry. It's really, it's the screams. They won't stop. Let's do the diodes. We'll put the diodes on. They're really cool. Ever seen a diode? Fight a man for money. Which one are these? Are these the bigger ones? Can we do big or can we do small? Oh shit, we got kitty cat. How big does this need to be? This is too big. Too big. And now I can't get it back on the whole thing. There's a lot of innuendos going on here. And yes, I'll innuendo. Oh shit, I lost it. Well, now it's not even important to me anymore. Oh, there it is. It's back. Now I care. Is this thing like, what's wrong with it? Why did it fall out? Oh, because it's a jerk face. All right. I don't know why it's not letting me put it back in here. I'm just going to put it in here because I know that's what that is, and we can just move the hell on from this tragedy. Ooh. Oh. Oh, this one's gonna suck. Oh no! What did I do too? Have I forgotten how to count again? I did recognize it was 2 pretty quickly. So my counting skills may not be that bad. My tweezing skills, though, are pretty bad. I may... Oh, god damn it. Why do you curse me, Tweezer? I have not forsaken you for over a century. Alright. That's not gonna hold, but we're just gonna pretend like it will. Feels good. Just like cleaning your laundry. Or someone else's laundry. That you have a life debt to. So we have a 2N3904. Now, I don't know about you. But wait a minute. Oh no. Yeah. But I have that. So it's all good. Fell out of the Jimmy hat. Think it goes this way? It looks like the most logical way it would go. Should we solder them? We should probably solder them. This is kind of at that moment in the game where you got to play to pay. And that's okay. Yes. Yes. Oh man, I can't get that angle in. There we go. Wunderbar. Let's do this guy, same thing, but this time with one eyebrow up. No, wait. There we go. Oh no! I have
cause the mortal sin. But the eyebrow's still up. It hasn't gone down. It could be higher, though. Oh, no. I think I kind of fucked this up, too. I'm not happy with this. I really fixed it. All right, let me tap this guy just so I can try to get a little bit out, maybe. I don't know. It's not great. But neither is anything. All right, we need Q1 and Q3. There's Q3. Wait a minute, really? No, there we go. There's like, I was gonna say, there's I'm gonna trade this out. Because that's stupid. Unless this is, oh no, I don't care. Because there's one over here. And then I imagine the other one's in the same exact spot. Just a guess. You can only do lowbrow soldering? Oh, yeah, yeah. You know. My father did highbrow soldering. And his father before him. And of course, as you may imagine, his father as well. And his father. And his neighbor taught him, but also robbed him. So he had no other choice but to solder for money. Sometimes it was for things other than money. We should do the 3906s on there too, just to be like cool about it. I'm just saying. Because then we can just do it all at once. Just like in the song. Do it all at once. Don't take the time. You're... Oh, shit. I pulled the tape and it just flew. I saw it like hit my chest. I think it bounced off. I'm trying to see if I can feel it, but it's also causing me to rub my body, which is giving me sensations I really can't explain right now. All right. I'm going to just have to give up and never talk about this again. That was cool. It was cool while it lasted. Never forget. Something, highways. Pattern-seeking behavior to avoid predators. Yes, actually developed paranoid schizophrenia like a boss. Here, maybe we try from this side. Maybe this side is cooler. Just need one. Oh, and there it is. Oh, you... What am I doing here? What? Did I anger the electronic gods? Did they hear my joke about their dog? Oh, cool. It vanished into the... whatever the hell they had in that movie. Dude, how do I keep losing these things? That's embarrassing.
I don't see it at all. And I saw it fall down into between these slats. But, oh shit, well. No, okay, everybody stayed, but I still don't find that. Come on, man, I don't even have a lot of these. I already lost one. I shot it into my nipple. I won't lie. It made me think about a lot of things I thought I'd forgotten about. Maybe I can knock it out of this track. Maybe it's stuck in one of the tracks. No. Dude, that's so weird. Do you think there's like a dimensional hole where they're all landing into? I saw that on Nova one time. Yeah, I don't see them at all. Cinnamon? I don't see them at all. And since I'm low on these, what I'm going to do, and I've already lost one, is I'm going to solder these ones that I have on here, and then I can, oh shit. No, wait a minute, I found one. Well, that's, no, it's actually not really that good. All right. I wonder if that one went in there. Well, no. All right, I'll solder these on and then I'll sort it out. Just like the ancient Romans. Or the new ones. Mm-hmm. You know, it's probably easier to 90 this. Put this on. Lost it? No, there it is. Kind of doing a little lawn there. Let's do this. We can kind of straighten it out. Close enough. Don't want to get bogged down in the details. Although it does kind of bother me now. There we go. Alright, I'm going to flip this guy around and we're going to do the one that made it. Oh man, is this going to pop into camera? Maybe. Oh, cool. Lucked out, just like in the movies. Okay. Go ahead and solder this guy on, and then we'll get our... See if we can find that one that fell into the 9th dimension. Not the one that hit the nipple, my nipple. No, that one I'll keep. Oh, well. If I ever find it. Alright. Now, we can see if we can shake the tree. Hey! I found it. Oh, god damn it. Are you kidding me? Dropped it again. No. Well, I did, but it didn't go into another dimension. Where we had to do the time warp again. Hold up, I just want to look at these. This one says 27A, and that's Q4, or what is that? Q4. So 27A. I think that's what this says here. Q4, I said? Damn it, I already forgot. Q4 is 27A. So Q2 should have the same markings on it. And it does until I flipped it over. Or 2A7, whatever. I screwed it up, but it's 2. The other one has something else. I think it's 7 or something, but whatever. That's actually not a 7, it's an A. Now I'm curious. Am I being stupid? Yeah, wait a minute. It does say 2A. What? Huh. Can't read this one. I'm pretty confident I'm good. I think there's just, for reasons I'll never know, there's a little triangle on the side. Maybe I did that. I don't know. Maybe it'll provide a interesting troubleshooting step. And I got solder in that hole. But was it in that hole the whole time? No one knows. All right, that was all the... Oh, wait, what do we got down here? Oh, those are those caps. I guess I could do the 10 microfarad caps. I think that's what I'm going to do instead of electrolytic, because I don't really care. After that, it's the 2 dips, which are TLO84s. Oh, there's a TLO84 and an LM13700. Of course. Yeah, let's do the 10 microfarads, and I think that'll be that. I'm sorry, what was that, Spartak? What are those components with 3 ends? Those are transistors in that particular instance, but that footprint is commonly called SOT
123 or SOT 123. At least that's what this size is and this format. In this instance, it's the transistors. One is a 3904 or 2N3904, and then the other is a 2N3906. Real bread and butter transistors when it comes to modular synths. You see them pretty commonly in a lot of builds. All right, I need to do 805 capacitors that are 10 microfarads, and then we can put them in there. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get a little hungry. 10 microfarads and a dog. What? So here we go. We got some nice 805 MLCCs. These are creamy stuff. A lot of people don't know how to get their hands on this premium of shit. But with my network, I'm able to provide a high quality 805 experience. Or 804. But this is 805 because actually this is caps. They're a little bit wider. I think that's what it is. Either that or I'm a little bit skinnier. Which one is it? I feel like I'm getting fatter at being skinnier. Well, we can't reflect on that too long. The albatrosses. All right, so where are we? Okay, we're over here. We could move this camera up. Actually, I kind of want to do them this way. So let me move the camera up even more. There we go. That's cool. Yeah, I like that spot. Are we in the middle of ads? All right, I'll just place these guys when we're doing the ads. I think I need a dab, if I'm being honest with myself. I usually am. I lie about my hair, though. I kind of wish they were bigger. You know? Like big O 1206 size, but I think it'd be a little bit too wide, so. I don't think I have 10 in that size anyways. I should look into it, though. All right, that's it's perfect. It's just like in the movies. Soldering Sam. And where John Leguizamo is in it, I think. Huh? Oh, that was Summer of Sam. Oh, wait. I don't think I had anything to do with soldering. All right, that is really fat, but it's on there, baby. It's on there. Okay, so now we just have the lemonades and the quartet of angry monkeys, or crunkies, as I like to call them. What were the other ones? The other ones were LFOs. I can't remember if we finished that thing or not. I don't really remember where it is. I don't remember where I am. this back. And let me grab the great book from Time Life. Oops. God, I just keep dropping that thing. Op amps and CMOSs. One of the classics. And the people that brought you kitchen and bathrooms comes op amps and CMOSs on the Time Life books. So it wants a TLO84, which is cute. I think that's adorable. No. And then we need a LM13700 Boyaka. Oh, I'm almost done with this strip. We'll have to put it over here for now because it's on the other side of the board, but I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Or our love to be over? I don't want to wait for our love. Oh yeah, it's lives. These are hard. They're kind of weird. But you know what? Call me crazy, and I know some of you will. I don't think this is the right... this isn't where the TLO84 goes. This is where the LM1300 goes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. Well, there you go. That fits a lot better. So I was going to have to, like, bridge some wires or something. Wasn't looking forward to that. I'm going to make this a little bit easy on myself. Add the delicious flavor of Flux beer. All right, let's try from the bottom. I feel like I got a better chance from the bottom than I do from the top. So I'll play a little bit of this delicious solder. Just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll, and boom! Thank you. It was Scholar. That is how we do it. This is how we do it. Just how we do it, maybe. It's probably the way that we do it. I'm not really sure, but I'm sure I could prove it. Which is the, yeah, there we go. I think this is the right direction. I didn't really look. So easy to read on this, you know, where pin 1 is. Pretty sure it's where the label is, but I'm also not so sure, so. Ah, darn it. Let me unplug it, plug it back in so we can get it back. A minor inconvenience. What are we doing again? I forgot already. Oh yeah, we're trying to figure out the... oh yeah, okay, there we go. It's pin 1 is on, it's near the pot. Yeah, that's on the left. All right. Now we got some solder on some of these legs. I don't know if I should bother to try to clean it off or I should like try to tough it out. It's really hard to do it when there is stuff on there. But here, let's put some goo. That might make it easier. All right, hold your breath. Hold on to your butts. They gotta work. All right, I think that's all the SMD. Hopefully got it on right, I don't know. Optimistically pessimistic about it. Oops. I hope I have some 2K trimmers. I think everything else we have. We'll need to clean these holes out. And then we could do all the through hole. Ooh. You know, we just had this issue with the switches. I wonder if I have the switches that it's looking for. So it says... single pole, dual toggle. That's it. Oh, it does have a model number. Mauser, okay, well. Alright, let's see. Give me a second. Let me pull back up the page. Let's go to Mauser. We're gonna put that part number in. So that's obsolete. But it looks like that other one is supposed to replace it. I was just curious if it was... It's on. It says 3-pole here. That's not the case, it's single. Maybe this is the wrong model number, maybe I'm... 108 005 EVX. 5.1 or 5? Yeah, 5. Oh, where that is, but it's saying it's a... Oh, it says single pole here. Oh, maybe it's just written down wrong down here. That happens. But it's a 2-position, so we have, you know, whatever the deal is. I don't even know what these buttons are for. Let's see. Oh, it just has that. Let's go back one more. It's cool. It has linear and logarithmic. Okay, thank you.
That was a bunch of BS to go through all that crap. So I might have those switches. We'll have to look and see. I may not. I was just noticing I have a shortage of single pole dual toggles with pins. But I feel like they're around here somewhere. So it's kind of like, where did I put them? And where do they have my daughter? They're kidnappers. Well, we can work around that for now, I suppose. Let's clean these holes out. We'll use the flux that's still on there, so that'll kind of help out. And then once we're done, we'll give it a nice scrub and bubbles clean in there. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's do the solder sucker 9000. That might actually be a little bit. Maybe. I was having a little bit of trouble earlier, but I think I just wasn't making a good connection. Where's my little jar? So I just put all my crud in here so I don't have to reach over for the trash can every time. Let's do this power connector first. And that is clean. I don't know why I had such a hard time with this in the past. I don't know. Guess I just didn't have a good one or something, or maybe I'm not good at it. I don't know. Okay, it's this one here. That did not work. Let me try again. I think I got it hot. There we go. So the one up here. Oh, scheisse. And then, what else? You know, I could hit that one spot again, maybe. I don't know. It's all right. We'll be all right. Let's get this pot here. Oh, wait. Did I clean this out? Wow. Right, and right here. Let me do it twice. And I think we're good. I think that's everybody. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are these trimmers. Let me make sure I didn't get any solder in there. Oh, you know what? I see a little bit in here. Let me get this guy. And now it is cleansed. I think that's all of them. It's hard to see, but I think we're good. All right, cool. Okay, that's great. All right, let's give this guy the cleansing, and then we'll put on what through-hole parts we have. We might have everything. I don't know. I don't want to get up yet to be disappointed. Oh yeah, I'm gonna empty this. Oh, damn it. Guess I could just dump this in the trash. Oh, got struck by lightning. I feel like today is a Culver's day. Order some Culver's. All right, you know what? I could double. Yeah, let's do this a little bit. Let's just do a little super soak here. I like that. Here's our little brush. Maybe put a little bit too much on there. But yeah, we'll let it soak for a little bit, and then honestly, that should be all that we have to do. It'll clean right up after that. Actually, that's not too bad. And then just a little bit more scrubbing. Probably just, I dumped a little bit too much on here, but you know. Who does it really harm? Double this over to the side. All right. This board is good. Try doing a little bit of cleaning here with the mess that I have. It's a micro opportunity for cleaning. We'll go ahead and turn on the old fume extractor to suck away the alcohol. Let it dry a little bit quicker, and then we'll be in business. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too. I don't really care about the settings that badly either. You know, it's like what, linear and logarithmic. Yeah. Not the biggest important thing in the world to me. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. I don't think I've gone to the restroom this whole stream. Let me go to the restroom. Mrs. Heresy came home. I'm gonna try to catch her real quick and touch base. That's not a code for anything, by the way. It means, you know, it means what it means. But I'll BRB ASAP. Oh, actually, this is dry. Okay. I'll BRB. Uno momento, por favor. Well, in the words of Matthew McConaughey, all right, all right, all right. Oh, man. Whoa, Jazzman. Whoa. Where's the panel for this? Here we go. Oh, Scheisse 9. We don't want this sitting on here. I'm going to put this under here. It's kind of pretty, but I think it'll be all right. Let's do the power connector, and then, oh, you know what? Let's, oh, wait, yeah, okay, never mind. I thought there was a missing component. Let's see, these need to be, I think it was 2K. We need two 2Ks and two 100Ks. Let's see if we can foot that bill first. Because that's a pretty annoying showstopper. I said 2. Let's see, we've got quite a bit. I'll just go ahead and grab 2 here. And then 2 100Ks. Now that I hope I have enough of, because I feel like that's something I burned through. But thankfully, I still have a few left. I feel like I'm narrating a fucking YouTube video. It's boring. Okay, that's a good sign. Should we do the switches or just work on the one? Let's work on the back first, and then we'll worry about the front. So weird. Okay, let's see if we can get these in. Oh, you know what? Let's do the power connector first. So lately, I've been doing this thing that I like. I've noticed all the non-linear circuits modules are done this way, and I'm like, I should do that too. So you'll get you'll get 8 pins for the main. Okay, maybe I should give like a better close up what we're doing here. Oh wait, it's upside down. There it goes. It's right side up. And then I'm gonna cut this red. Oops, there we go. And that'll give me an indicator for, you know, the red wire, the negative lane, which I still am adamantly opposed that it's red, but what powers do I have to stop that now? Very little. I think it's just the way it's going to be. If we changed it, it would just freak people out, destroy everything. Would be nice, though, to have a different power power connection protocol. Alright, so this is gonna suck because I'm gonna have to hold this in with my fingers. Maybe I can do this. Okay, this will work. Oh my god, my ear. Sorry. Screamed. Shit. Okay. It's in the way. Alright. I should have cranked the iron temp up, but we'll... I'm gonna do... just a tack solder to see if I got it on straight. Actually, that might work. I wish I had like a power ribbon connector laying around like I would want. Shit, there's one here. Just a second. Make sure this pops on here all nice and cozy like. Hell yeah. You know what? Let's just solder it on this way. So that way is the good way. We're going to put a little extra flux on here to make life easier, and I am going to crank this iron up to 480C because this is a lot of crap. Here, I'm going to turn the smoker. Oh, man. I should probably have magnified this because this is kind of really hokey how this stuff behaves. These giant pins. In fact, I think I'm gonna have to because I can't really make out what's going on. Here, I'll move it over. Oh, damn dog. Oops. It looks fine. I thought it looked really bad with my bad eyesight, but yeah, it looks fine. All right, so that's DUN. I'm gonna pull this in just a little bit. Oh, you know what? It's because I went underneath it. I pulled the material out of the way. All right, so now we have that power connector and it's got the color coding, oops, built in, which is really cool. Now let's do those trimmers. I can't remember which is, so it's R18 and R41 are the 2K. I don't remember which one's the 2K here. This is the 100K, so that's going to be R40 and R45. Which, son of a bitch, you can't tell where that is. God, these guys are so
Maybe we could do process of elimination here. Here, let me do that. So that says, bias suggest says R4A? 45 maybe? 40? So that would be 100K. That looks like it says R41, which is going to be the 2K. All right. That's all I really need to know. Now, I don't know how we're going to get the... Oh, you know what? They fit just fine. You know, I'm starting to think we should put the pots on first and then put the trimmers on, because they're going to sit on top of them. And if we want to... Man, they do miss it just perfectly. I kind of take back all those mean things I said earlier. Let's make sure all these pins are clear. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Let's put them on second, because we could easily solder them along the edge. It won't be bad. So that means we need 1, 2. We need 6 jacks and 2 pots. What are the pots? Supposed to be 10. 10K. God damn you. What are they? Are they alpha pots? I think they're alpha pots. Yeah, I would put an alpha in here. We'll test the throat, but I'm hoping it's not a stupid. Here's 1 10, and here's another 10. Do we need any other parts on it? No, we don't. Then we need our jacks. Oh, goodness. I stood up too fast. Six, right? Yeah. And then the switch. Now this is the big will they, won't they moment. I already checked earlier, and I don't think I had a switch that would foot this bill. But what if I'm wrong? All right. Oh, these are the stubby ones. Oh, no, these are 3 positions. I don't want that. I want 2 position. Why does that say? Oh, it does kind of say that there. These are on-offs, but I don't think they're the right pen size. Let's find out. Hey-oh! They are exactly the right pen size. I'll be damned. We're good. These are cool, too. Just to make sure I'm not an idiot. Wait, where's the little board? Oh, no. Can't misplace that. Where did I put that? Damn it. Hold on. Oh, I found it. All right. Don't want that to be free. But this does make this part easier. No, it doesn't even kind of fit. So, all right, cool. So these switches are actually kind of unique to the build that we're working on, which is awesome. Oh, yeah, these are the stubbies.
Do I have non-stuff? No, I just have these guys. Okay. We'll use these little duders. So we got 2 of them here. Let me see if I can get 2 with washers and nuts. Here we go. Here's one. And here's another one. We'll use those guys first. We make absolutely sure they are single position. And they match. These, yeah, they're the same. They just look weird. That's cool. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's get some knobs here. Do we want to go? What looks cooler? I think these white ones. We'll use that for this. And then we don't have nuts for the jacks, but I think we can steal some from here. If not, we can get them from the. There's like a bag of them. Ah, shit. Ah, damn, another ad? That's stupid. Stupid. Stupid all the time. All right, let's put the pots in first. Let me give you the, I don't know what you call it, the more intimate view. Sid, I always, hi, oh, let me try again. Hi, Sid, always great to catch another of your streams. You bet, mate. It's always great for you to come by. I was saying this earlier. I really appreciate our community. You guys are really cool and fun and chill, and you know, we just, knock on wood, we just don't have any problems or anything. Everyone's just in this for the fun, and I can't tell you how nice that is. I think if things got too hairy, I'd probably just get disinterested in the whole thing, so. Keeps it alive. Oh man, I bent the shit out of this guy. Shoot. Just like new. Let me break it again. Give me a minute. Oh. Alright, well. I tried. You were all there. You saw it. I tried. Oh yeah, I remember these are really tight. Really tight tolerances for the jacks. Oh man, like, I'm worried that if I have any solder at all, it's not gonna go through, which we kind of have a spot here like that. So let me add my iron heat. Oops, I knocked this off like a goober. Dude, that is hard. Look at that. Put a big... Let me try something else here. Let me try... Oh no, that's actually not any better. Just wish I had something solid to press again. Here, let me get rid of these jacks. I wonder if it's these are sticking. Oh shit, almost hurt. Man, I'm putting like a ton of force on here. It's so weird. I think it'll be okay. I don't know. Well, this guy still doesn't stick out, so that's what's kind of weird. You know, let me do this. Let me put some solder in this hole just to... There we go. That's what I should have done in the first fucking place. Works for me. Damn, those things are tight. Tight tolerance from the... Never mind. From the Temple of Love. Sorry, I had to do it. Oh my God, why? Why are you being a jerk too? Oh my gosh, you really have to put your back into this. I'm excited. I discovered, oh, there's some dabs. Axe Deathra, welcome in. I discovered Brazilian barbecue when I was in Orlando, and I had a dish that was just, I don't know, I love it. I want it so many more times. And we found a place, we've had a few places, honestly, in the valley that'll work, so I don't know. I'm going to try to go get some Brazilian barbecue soon. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but later on. Oh, I need these nuts off. So I can't remember if these are the right height. I think you have to put a nut on there for them to fit. Let's try it out a little bit here. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll put the nut on, and I think the music stopped, damn it. The music stopped, and now I must sing for you. I'm so sorry. I feel no shame. My body is yet a void. And so, in order to avoid the noid, I wander aimlessly through my sentence structure. Should I have... What the hell is pushing this thing up? There's something keeping the... Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, it's this jack. Oh, man, it's still being a butt in the pain. All right. I don't like this guy. I've got a panel, though, like, resting down on it, so now... I can hear hear it making the squeaky noises. Okay. I think we're good. Let me see if I can get the back to settle in now. That my rage is... Ah, scheisse. Oh. Oh, no. Look what my rage did. Look what my rage did. Could just take this out and fix it, but... Why would I do what you're supposed to do? Sounds really boring. Alright. I'm gonna start putting this... Oh, these are hard to thread with the... There we go. Just gotta gently thread them. Let that be a lesson to you, boys and girls. Class dismissed. You all got an A. Not because you deserved it, but because you wanted it. Alright, let's see here. Do we have any nuts we could steal? We've got one nut. Is that a... No, wait, that's not the right kind of nuts. I might have to go get the bag. Oh, wait. No, that's not the right kind. This might be the right kind. Let's see if it fits on the hole. Alright. One down. 5 more to go. Batting 1,000. Alright, let me get the little guy. Think it'll fit. Probably should have done these separately. Yep, totally regret it. I don't know, but you know what? If you really try, you can kind of get him in there. Alright, I'm not going to go nuts. That's for later. During the nutting hour. That's a terrible name for that. Sorry. The nutting hour. There you go. That's a much better name. Oh, hey, AJ's over on YouTube. I'm sorry I missed that. Hey, I might have an unrelated question. AWG32 cables or such with a O2 SCR to 32J, it says connector. How on earth do I connect those? Or how do I solder 28 gauge to a 32 correctly? You know, honestly, there's no real trick that I'm aware of, other than like, you know, planning out the, you know, how you're wiring the connector in, if I'm understanding you right, if it's for a connector, and then you know,
Just kind of going through it. I don't know. It's one thing I can recommend that might help a lot is using flux. So if you can get any tacky flux, will probably be the easiest one. It looks like this. If you can get any tacky flux, you might, it'll definitely kind of help. Because if you have some where you've really been there for a minute and the solder's getting really doughy and pasty, this will turn it back into the T1000 really easily. And that might help out. It's honestly, it's one of those things you just have to do over and over and swear a lot. There's a lot of angry words, a lot of no-no words, a lot of no-no words. So many no-no words. Thomas over on YouTube, what is this kind of wrench called? You're talking about these nut drivers? These are called rocket sockets. You can search on them. Definitely get the real deal ones. I think they're made out of New Zealand. There's a couple different places I can recommend where to get it from, and it's easy to get in the US. But if you look around, you should be able to find distribution just about anywhere that you want to get it from. They're really good. They're plastic, and they're not 3D printed. I think they're injection molded, and they have like a really nice heavy-duty material in it. But they're for luthiers and pedal makers and stuff like that, so you don't risk scratching up or marring the surface because it's plastic. It's not really gonna do that. If it is, you might be doing it wrong. Oh shit. Oh, that was what that smell was. Thought I smelled some burning wood. Burning wood. Burning wood. Oh man. All right, we're gonna go from the one side to the next until it's done, or we break, whichever comes first. I need to do some dabs though before we do that. Argentina barbecue? Oh yeah? I'll tell you what, really quick, while I'm psyching myself for all that soldering. Let me Argentinian restaurant. Let's see. So there's the Brazilian place. They show up. There's also a place called Asadero El Fogón. Let me check out their website real quick. Now, this is Mexican. It's not Argentinian. Surprisingly, I'm not seeing that pop up. I guess it's not that surprising. Let me search the whole valley here. There's Uruguay. Uruguayan. Is that right? Uruguayan kitchen. That's cool. The Brazilian steakhouse is about as best I can get. I feel like that meme. Best I can do is Brazilian steakhouse. Okay, well maybe that's it. I'll have to try that out. I honestly, I've been really getting into a lot of Latin cuisines. I think I misunderstood that a lot of it is like always spicy and stuff, but man, I'm telling you, like, I don't know if I brought this up yesterday. I'm gonna bring it up one more time, maybe another time. I got this dish. You know what? What if I could fucking look up the damn name of the dish? Because I probably have it at this steakhouse. Here, let me do Brazilian restaurant. There was one that was I think was the better of them. All right, let me see. Man, this is making me really hungry. This was a bad idea. I don't see it in here. You just do rice, maybe? Nope, no rice. Huh. I remember it was beef. Or maybe it's pork. Doesn't look like they have it. Maybe it's an appetizer? Maybe I was dumb and I ordered an appetizer? No. Ooh, that sounds really good though. Let me try another place here. Let's see, menu, lunch, dinner. Let's do dinner. Oh my gosh, I can't find it. I think I gotta look up the name of it or something. It skirts. Yeah. Yeah, this is all like steak too. Let me check their lunch menu. Maybe. No. That's the same thing. Their lunch and dinner menus are pretty much identical. Let me check one other place here. Say grill. Hey, welcome in, Proton. So it was a beef dish. It might have been pork. Huh. All right, let me just ask Brazilian dish that includes shredded beef, rice, and mozzarella cheese. All right, now I'm obsessed. Give me just a second. I have to look this up. I'm going insane. Picahon, oh wait. Oh. Best cut? Yeah, no. I had this really great dish. All right, just a second here. I gotta do a little bit of number crunching here. So if I go to, it was in Orlando. It was at Deezerland, and then across the street was all these barbecue places. And I think, let me see, is there any more pictures here? Trying to see if this is the right place. Yeah, this is the right place. Okay, so that's the place. Let's go to their menu, and we'll finally Portuguese. Oh yeah. Do I need to? Is there not an English translation? Yeah, fine. Translate for me. Our dishes. Oh wait, yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me see if I can find it just by looking at it. I don't see it. God, this looks really good though. Yeah, there we go. English menu, a la carte. There we go. This. I thought it was in English. I thought I asked for the English one. English menu. Oh, well, maybe not. Whatever. Oh, damn it. I just closed it, didn't I? Or no, I didn't. I'm just dumb. Traditional dish of Brazilian Midwest. Is a delicious creamy rice with shredded jerk beef, gratinated with mozzarella cheese, and served with fried bananas. That was, I think about it now. I forgot about the bananas. I mean, just that thing alone. So that is called a panelinha. Let me see. How do I pronounce that? Panelinha de carne. Carne sol. Or no, there's one. Yeah. Carne sol. So that other place, though, that was near. Oh. Let's do this real quick. Brazilian restaurant. And then let me go back to that steakhouse place. Just make sure they don't have it. Hey, hey Jay, what is the wide world of flux capacitors? Welcome in, mate. I'm like feeding this craziness that I have right now. I'm almost. So they don't carry that. They don't have that dish. I must have it. I gotta find that dish. Holy crap. All right, anyways, I'm sorry, guys. I got really sidetracked because I forgot that I could look at this all up. It's cosmic and intergalactic. You're always our standard profiling. Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. All right, we're about to solder the rest of these doohickeys on, and then I think we're pretty much going to be done. Yeah, I gotta find this dish. I gotta eat this. This is my new jam. I gotta find a place here in town, and then order as much as I'm legally allowed to, and then see if I can get any more. See how much the missus can carry. Hey Pablo, yeah, that's what I noticed. It's a lot of barbecue, and they usually do a lot of grilling and, you know, steak cuts and stuff, and that's cool. But that dish was so good. Maybe I can learn how to make it. It didn't look terribly hard. The banana parts are probably the worst. Or were they bananas or plant? Yeah, they're fried bananas. That's probably the worst, the hardest part. Suda Meme, good to see you, by the way. I didn't realize that was used. Learning Portuguese could be beneficial. Yeah. Learning Espanol, I think, would be really, really helpful. Just because I don't know, like, there's a lot of places that speak Spanish. So it wouldn't be the worst. And it's a lot of, like, bridge languages for people. You know, they may not know English, but they might know Spanish. Or, you know, there's just, like, there's a lot of the times there's little bridge languages. So it's not a bad one. I know Portuguese is different than Spanish, but I think, you know, you can maybe try to squish by a little bit, if you had to, because there'd be a little bit of crossover that I think you could work with. But I don't know. I'm not a word person, not anymore. That's not to say it took the words away from me. Nein! Das ist nicht sehr gut. Nicht sehr gut. Nicht. All right, let me oh, you know what? There was a hydrate earlier from Twitch guy. I don't think I did the stretch, but there is a dab here from Axe Deathra and a bass solo. Oh, Axe Deathra, are you still in the chat? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, well. Portuguese is advanced Spanish. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna open that can of worms up. Either way, I'd like to learn it. I've been studying German off and on for years and years, and I've gotten okay-ish with it, but I'm far from... I was kind of close to being fluent years and years ago, and then I met the woman who would later be my wife, and, you know, I kind of got lazy with my studies, so I could, you know, make out with this chick. But, I live in Arizona, which borders Mexico. So we have a lot of people from that part of the world. And so, you know, there's like a million reasons too. But it is always tricky to learn another language, and then it's even trickier to go and try to speak it out in the wild. But in my experience, most people, well, I mean, if I've ever been in the other, you know, the shoes on the other foot, most people appreciate the sentiment, you know? If you're trying to speak someone else's language, even though you're doing a terrible job, no one's gonna be like, oh man, please. You know, they're gonna try to meet you halfway. Generally. I mean, some people are dicks, but, you know, fuck those guys. I think we should... Now I'm going to solder these lugs in because I'm thinking about it now, and I don't think we have any good luck, bad luck with them. And if we have to remove it, we have to remove it. It's not a big deal. But these are 10K linears, what they're supposed to be. So, should be good. Knock on wood. Oops. Forget, I need to move the whatever. The stand. Alright. Last, and definitely the least interesting, is going to be these trimmers. I forgot again how it went. So this one is, these are the hundreds. And I can't read it. It says bias adjust, and it says R40, which is 100K. So it's 100Ks on one side and 20 on the other. Oh no, these aren't going in the holes. It's the story of my life.
Starring Don DeLuise.
You know what? I am a doofus, that's why. This needs to 180, and then it'll fit like a, well, not like a champion. There we go. I'm gonna do a little lead stretch so it stays in, and then we're just gonna look at this guy, and we're gonna do the exact same thing. And then ditto, copy paste. You guys can't really see what the fuck I'm doing. It's not really that interesting putting trimmers on though. If I could really break things down. The fun will be soldering these sideways, ways. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Tuesday. There we go. Just like in the cartoon. Oh man, this is still showing up. Whatever. That's good enough. Do the same over here. That's good not. All right, second verse, same in the first, but half as worse. Short, controlled bursts. Oh, look at that guy. He's kind of skateboarding. That's shameful. Can we fix it from here? Maybe. Should we? I don't know. If you don't really look at it, you won't notice it. That's kind of my slogan. Shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. I knew it, and I did it anyways. Why? Why did I do it? Oh, shit. Did I fuck up my tweezers? Well, didn't do them any good favors. I just couldn't resist. That's what it boiled down to. I think it needs a little bit of flux, just a bit. Let's add just a little glob. Hopefully that's enough. I don't know. Alright, I'm done. I'm just gonna make it worse. I've already made a mess. It's nice and flush. Now we just need to trim off these bits. I'm just gonna do this over the trash can or inside of it because it's such a pain and et cetera. You know, it's not really that interesting to watch this get cut. Well, unless that's your thing, then I'm really sorry. Maybe someday I could build some sort of supercut. Or it's like 4.5 hours of nothing but leads. Oh, shit. We forgot to do this side. That's hilarious. I forgot. Yeah, I was like going to trim it, and I'm like, man, it's all loose. Oh, this one's still not. I can't really see very well. We'll look at it after the fact, because I don't really want to spend too much time on it. Here, where are we at? We're this guy here, and look at that, beautiful, wunderbar, magnifique. What time is it? I gotta hurry. Yeah. If I can order from this food place I like. Oh, damn, I did that. My tweezers accidentally grabbed into the leg of, here, let me fix this. I had my snips and they grabbed the like little stabilizer or whatever. Yeah, that was dumb. All right. Well, let's give it a test. And how do we test this? Oh, you know what? We could just run audio through it and listen to it. There's some biasing that we have to do and shit like that, but that sounds really, 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 really boring. And that's not what we're about. We're about fun here. Not really, but I don't want to be bored. Oh shit, did it already fall? Ah, oh, son of a biscuit. No, wait, there. Oh, but it hung off. That's all. It's fucking more annoying. Oh, come on. Oh. There we go. All right. That kind of turned into a shit show. Shit storm. Shit bananas. All right, this comes on. Let's plug this in, and we'll see if it powers up. If everything's correct and whatnot, this screen should come on. If I did something wrong, there'll be like some smoke, and the screen won't light up, and there will be some horrible, horrible screaming. On 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. Looks like it's working. I don't see any smoke. So I think we're good so far. We're going to plug the audio into here. Let's do a quick audio check. That's good volume. Let's do audio in, audio out. We'll start with the top one. I have the volume knob all the way down. Oh wait, I got this backwards already. Okay, let's just see if it works without messing with the trimmers. Ooh. Sounds like it might be the biasing, but it does sound like it's distorting a little bit too, which is cool. Oh yeah, this thing is fucked up. Let me fix that. Let's see if the CV works. Both those work. Good news, good news, good news. And then we'll do the same for the bottom one. Are we as lucky? We are not.
It is not working correctly. Something is wrong, and it's bad. Now, it could be one of these trimmers is off. Like, it does have a... Man, why is this thing so warm? Yeah, like, oh man, these transistors on the bottom are really, really hot. I wonder if I got them backwards or something like that. Let's kill power. I've got the thing here. Let me make sure I didn't put the transistors on backwards. So Q1 and Q3 are the 3904s. So let's see, what this top one is the one that works. So this is Q3, and it has a 1 AM5. Now if we go down here, I said Q3 and Q1. So Q1 should be down here, and it should have the same thing written on it. It's really hard to tell, but it looks like it does. And Q2 has this 2A. It also has this weird marking, but I don't know what the hell that is. And if we go over here, we have the same thing for Q4. So those transistors are on correctly. Looking for any shorts. We could try the trimmer control. It could be cranked up all the way. I might have screwed up and got them backwards. I really didn't double bubble check. I mean, they should be a replica. So R8. Or no, it's not R8. What is this? 18 is a 2K. Oh. Why would you do that? Why on earth would you do something like that? That's a weird thing to do. Wait, that says trim. That says trim. It says R45. Did I get both of these backwards? Oh no. What the fuck happened? Huh. I think I'm back. Well, that was weird. Like the network just completely dropped out. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep troubleshooting. That was weird. I don't know what to think about that one. Okay, that was R41, and that's supposed to be a 2K. Or 20K. And then that's R40, that's supposed to be 100. But when I come down here, I thought it was identical. But this says R18. And it's supposed to be a so I have these backwards. God damn it. That sucks. All right, let's just pop them out. Maybe we can. Oh man, this is gonna take a couple minutes, isn't it? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we can move quickly. Like the eagle of justice. Wait, sorry. All right, because I'm still hungry. Gotta get my dinner. I was gonna get my favorite place today, but I don't know how late they're gonna deliver. So. Oh man, is this not gonna fit all 3 pins? Come on, you can do it, buddy. Wait a minute, am I doing the right one? Yeah. Yeah, I barely can't. I could almost get all 3 of them. There we go. That's a really, really bizarre thing to do. I'm not really understanding. Oh man, this one in the middle is really hard to get. Oh, scheisse, 99999. Trying to work quick here. Oh man, I cannot get this thing loose. There we go. Now we need to clean these out really quick so we can swap them. And this is gonna suck because these holes are really, really tiny. But if the sucker can do it, we're all right. Let's see if this can happen. This is gonna be such a tiny area. I cannot wait. I wonder if I should, well, it's kind of, I don't know if I can get the magnification. Ouch. 1 down, 5 more to go. Oh shit, I forgot to reload it. Such a tiny amount, it actually is working pretty good. I'm pretty sure that's clear. Let's do it one more time just to be on the safe side. Because it kind of looks like I didn't get it all. Now it looks clean as a whistle. Let's flip this guy over and we'll do the same on this other side, and then we will be close to done. All right, that didn't go so well. Let me try from the top here. Oh yeah, this is gonna go great. Oh shit, did I not? Oh yeah, I did. I just need to put more pressure on the plunger, I guess. That did not work. That was awful. Let's try that again. Oops. God damn it. That didn't work either. This is starting to not work. Dude, yeah, it's not working. I wonder if I need to add a little flux, or maybe I'm just sucking at this. Kind of a little bit of a pun intended. Yeah, I'm like not doing any damage here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong now. Not quite clear. Let me see here. We might have to get the old magnification down and maybe... Dude, that, like, I could stop it from moving. And it still didn't get all the solder out of there. Okay, now it's working. Repetition is the key to magnificence. Oh, scheisse, 999999999. I don't think that one worked. Let's do it again. There we go. One more. Uno más. Oops, I keep doing that. I really wish I wouldn't. I don't know if that worked. It did! Alright, now I'll put the opposite one on the other side because that makes so much sense. So this is 20K. It needs to be on the left. It still doesn't make any sense. Why is it backwards? R18. Alright, whatever, man. I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna... The labels are even backwards. I don't understand what the hell's going on. Oh shit, these are all covered in solder. These pens. Shit. Never ends. Never ends, never ends. And a little bit more on this one corner here. Alright, those are pretty clean. Let me see if I can get them in the slot. It still is labeled bias. And the other one had 100 in it. Don't get this at all, but I mean, it was freaking out before, so it's the most obvious mistake. Alright, that's actually got in. Alright, do we need to clean these? It might not hurt. There we go, nice and clean, no caffeine. We're gonna put this on.
You know what we could do? We could honestly test this without even soldering these in because they're so tight in these holes that they have to be making good contact. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter as long as it doesn't make any sense to me. 40 and whatever the hell this is. 45. Yeah. Whoa. Weird, weird, weird. All right. Give me just a second. I'm going to do a quick down and dirty solder. And then we'll give it a test. And hopefully that's what's wrong with it. Otherwise, we'll chuck it in the trash. Ah, this thing fell out. It heard me. It heard the mean words I said. It knows too much. We must solder it in. All right. Let me clean this up a little bit. Bring out the tester. Plug it back in. Hopefully it doesn't still get warm. Power's up still. That's a good sign. I'm going to plug it in. And let's try that output again now. We got the volume all the way down. All right. Let's turn the volume up. Oh. That's not what I was hoping for. Oh, wait. That's the wrong signal. Yep. Okay, volume's all the way down. Please no noise. Okay, it's good. Let's give it the CV. And we have a finished module, my friends. It's a very unremarkable one, for sure. I get it. But you know, sometimes VCAs are just gonna VCA, baby. And we got it done in a pretty reasonable time. I know I took a bunch of dumb breaks. I did make a weird mistake, although still I don't understand why it is that way. But I'm just gonna, I don't even want to find out. I don't want to research it or try to figure it out, get inside its head. Hey, that's actually pretty close. Let me go. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let me reload my thing. All right, let me line this up. And voila, it's actually not too bad. I don't want to calibrate it right now. I'm going to let it sit and then I'll do it. But I mean, it's functional. I think the biasing is probably the real thing that I would want to get fixed. But I don't want to work on that tonight. I don't want to work on that project tonight. It's so much stuff that I don't feel like doing. Hey, not Turtle. I was curious about why it is a trim pot as well. Isn't it for linear No, one is I think CV trimming, and then we could actually look up the thing real quick here because it does have like a build guide, I want to say. Oh wait, you know what? I downloaded. That's right. Damn, why is the internet being poopy? That's not cool. Oh, stand by. Gotta plug it in. Here, let me do this. So it does kind of go over this. So you're basically setting the gain, and then there's a voltage bias. I think that's what the trim pots are for, just setting the gain and the biasing. Because one says trim and one says bias. So that's what I'm sticking with. It seems totally cool. Let's see here. All right. I think we're gonna call it a night. Today was kind of nice. I mean, honestly, I normally don't stream on a Sunday, and it wasn't too bad. I got a nice. Oops. Where's the one that does? There it is. Can't do anything right anymore. It's my curse. My fuel. What was I trying to say here? Oh damn, there's that network drop again. Is it good now? Yeah, it looks okay now. Just making sure everything's in order. So yeah, today's the last stream. I don't think I'm gonna have one tomorrow or anything. I'm not able to stream Tuesday because I got a thing going on, and then I pretty much leave here in a bit for my out of town funsy excitement thing. So I'll be back on. Let me double check this. On the 25th, so the 26th, I should be able to stream again. But if I'm kind of tired or anything, I might wait until the 27th or even the 28th. But we'll see. That's really just going to be like, what is that, like a week and a half. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Once I'm done with that, though, as I've been saying over and over and over, once I'm done with that, we're back for quite a while, at least the 2 months, all for summer. And we can, we looked at it earlier. We have a really nice, big, healthy order of nonlinear circuits projects I want to get, as well as we were talking earlier about some of the KiCad restoration projects that we were working on before. I'd like to get into those so we can start messing with those some more and getting some really interesting new designs out there, new stuff for fun and funsies. I'm trying to remember. Oh, before I forget here. So here, let me put it in the chats. Here's our social medias. If you do the social media thing, feel free to follow and do all that good stuff. I think our Discord's probably my favorite. Discord's fairly active, and there's lots of good peeps in there. So throw that into your possibility chamber. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for a great day, great couple days, good time back for a little bit. I look forward to hanging out all this summer and working on these cool projects with you guys. I've got some little bit of content in the hole to release while I'm out, so maybe there'll be a video that comes out on the YouTube, maybe not. Other than that, guys, take care of yourselves until I see you again. Have a good time and all that. Over on Twitch, we're gonna raid over to our friend and someone I really deeply admire their work, Sand Experiment. They do beautiful sand art with a light table, and I think lately I saw that she's been playing Portal, and so I think that I saw that in the title that it's Portal theme. So, you know, everyone loves Portal. If not, it's not good. Other than that, let's get that raid rolling. Let's make sure it works. All right, awesome. Once again, thank you, everybody. We got new follows today. Anonymous with the gifted subs and the tips, as well as the new subscribers over on YouTube. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks so much. Party on. Get jiggy with it. Is that a thing? Can we say that? I don't think I can. That sounds a little weird. Get crazy. There you go. No. Party on, guys. Stay guile, and you know, don't take any guff from these swine. What swine am I talking about? You know exactly what swine I'm talking about. We all know what I'm talking about. And we're not going to take any guff from these sons of bitches, damn it. I don't